Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn girl, I just want you to know, you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Recipes, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see, dude. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I grease through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Trying to face so why got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep like sweat. That Mark was heading. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2 K's, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised in wild wolves, I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind, goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakashi trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.I.P. my big brother here. Shut up, my nigga J Martin. Just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roof, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Say hi, Nani. Say hi. All right, now go that way. All right, man. We live from the boxing section. What's going on, y'all? What's happening?
Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Yeah. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang. Think they big step. Alone shit go down it like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. Yeah. I've been trying to get Yeah. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive from a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my doc was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Regina Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Lemon pepper. That vibe.
We back with another one like the other one, same super heated. You know what I'm saying? It's MMA Thursday. You already know what time it is, man. We waiting on DJ and DB to come on through, and we're gonna get it started. You know what I mean? So, shout out to Keyshawn Davis on getting to the finals. Hopefully he brings back the gold, man. I'm looking forward to him getting down and really putting on for the country. You know, this would be big. This would be the first male gold medalist since Andre Ward. So that'd be a good thing. If we could just get two out of the three, man, we'll be fine. You know, we got the heavyweight in there, so hopefully he can get it. You know, the more the merrier. You know what I'm saying? The more the merrier. I don't really like the amateur game. I don't like how they score fights. I don't like how they score the fights. I don't like how they let kind of some of the stuff go. I think that it should be more of the pro style since, you know, that's kind of where we're going. You know what I mean? Kind of like they should kind of do it the same way. I think they just like let whoever throws a lot of punches win the fight. And I think that let's use some power behind them shots. I think that the more cleaner and effective punches should work. But shout out to Jalen. Shout out to Andrew Charles coming on in here. Yeah, I'm feeling good though, man. MMA talk tonight. We got Derek Lewis fighting this weekend. So that's something to look forward to. We might have a couple of boxing. We got like a little boxing show on Sunday, I believe. Nothing too major. So I'm just looking forward to the MMA talk today and tomorrow, leading up to Derek Lewis. So the guy he's fighting is undefeated. So this guy might not be a joke. You know, they're gonna let us. I'm sure DB and DJ will let us know if this guy is any good or not. You know, they'll let us know. But he's undefeated, so that might have to count for something. But it's MMA, not boxing, so who knows? Man, I do. It was a song, man. My one of the engineers, man, my homie, Max was supposed to send me, and he didn't send it to me. So I had like a little new intro that I was trying to get. Mark Nash was gonna do it for me, but I don't have the song, so I'm just kind of waiting on the song to get to me. But yeah. Yeah, man, I'm kind of mad about that because
Oh, that's a great one. That's what I just said. Me and my girlfriend. Yeah, that's dope. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
yeah.
Jay-Z gotta have a concept song, man.
Yeah, ain't got nothing on that. Centos, what's going on, Centos? What's happening?
Oh, yeah. He got a lot of them, man. On his last album.
Let's keep it going.
Oh, his last album is fire. With him and Clark Carter. Oh, his last album.
All right. The OG. Come on in. Centos, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Nothing much, man. What's going down?
Shoot, man, you know, trying to do this job. Knocking down some miles.
Getting that drive on, huh?
Yeah. I heard you when you came on Fred earlier. I was laughing, but I didn't hear the whole conversation because I was laughing so much and load my truck. Said somebody, I said I was gonna start doing some live. They're gonna be more professional or something.
Oh yeah.
I was just talking about because I got to go on at an earlier hours when I do them because I got to do it from my laptop. So it's more like it's gonna be during the day when I do the lives. The videos, I just do them at whenever, But the lives I have to do at an earlier time. So, I'll just make sure, the kiddies, they'll be awake. So I'll be trying to basically I'll be trying to keep that profanity to a minimum. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'll be concentrating on. But it's still gonna have a grown folks conversation. Ain't nothing gonna be tripping about that.
Centos Chronicle, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I won't be able to talk as deep about those as I like to because I'll be at home, and I got some people running around my house that may not want to hear that. They might want to have a conversation behind what I say, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
The wife might be like, "Hey, what you saying out there? Are you talking about our business or talking about your past?" And this, who is this woman you talking about? In the past? No, I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah, your ass might as well stay on the boxing section.
Oh, I am gonna stay. I ain't going nowhere. Shoot, that's just totally. They won't even conflict with each other.
DJ, what's going on, man?
They don't conflict there.
Cooling, man. Cooling. How you feeling tonight, man?
I mean,
DJ,
what's up, bro? That ass came on at damn 50.
What's up, Santo? What's up, man? How you feeling?
What do, my brother? Doing good, man. Doing good.
Nick came on here 30 minutes late and shit.
Hey, they ain't even finished chewing the fat over there. What's been up, DJ?
Man, not much, man. Just working and giving these kids all my money. That's it.
I feel you. Hey, you did a little vacation last week, didn't you?
Oh yeah, man. Had to get away for a few days, man.
Nice view I saw. I think you gave us a view of something.
Yeah. I was on the 7th floor, man. Out on the balcony. Man, it was beautiful at night, man. But the picture wasn't that good. I took a picture at night and it wasn't that good. But
gotcha.
Oh man, it was beautiful, man. You had to be there.
Yeah. Where were y'all at?
Panama City Beach, Florida.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Man.
You just remind me of a partner of mine. He got a crib, investment crib down there.
Oh, word? Like a timeshare?
Yeah, I guess that's the way he treats it. I mean, he offers me and the fellas to hang out with him sometimes down there when it's not in use.
Deuce, come on, Deuce.
Yeah, I think he rents it out like a timeshare. No, not a timeshare, but like a chalet or something. Yeah,
like
something like that.
Airbnb.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it was nice down there, man. It was hot and muggy as shit, but it was nice.
Yeah. So when you on vacation, man, it don't really matter how hot it is sometimes, especially if you close to some water.
Yeah,
Because you can relax. You can relax under a tree or a gazebo or canopy or whatever you want to call it, or you can be in your room or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just the fact that you're on vacation, you're chilling, relaxing, maxing, chillaxing, or whatever you want to call it, just makes it all the better, man. But when you're at the
nobody ever said chillaxing.
That's
what I go away from your ass, man.
What you say about the chillaxing?
And a nigga in the universe ever said chillaxing.
Oh yeah. They say it out this way, bro.
I was say, yeah, I used to say it way back when.
Yeah.
Man, that's so old. You fluffy dinosaur, huh?
Highwayman, what's up, man? From Arkansas, that's what's up, bro.
Man, salute to you, brother. Hit that subscribe button if you ain't hit that subscribe button yet.
So when I was still working for companies, I left the car business before I come to do what I'm doing now. But when I was still in the car business, people were still using that term.
Mm-hmm.
So I hadn't really heard it in about 6 years. I put it that way. But when you at the house and it's hot as a summer gun and you working, man, that's when it's a problem. That's when that heat is a real problem for you. Cause you like, man, this ain't how I want to enjoy my day, burning up, working. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my brother-in-law, man, my sister's husband was stressed, man. He wanted to go deep sea fishing. I told him, "You're gonna go out there by your damn self."
Yeah. What they charge for that?
Man, it ain't. I don't even know. I didn't care to find out.
Check into it. Gotcha.
I ain't checking into it because I'm like, man, I want to go out there and go deep sea fishing. I'm like, let me tell you something about that deep sea fishing shit. You go out there, some fuck around and catch your ass.
Right.
Because you ain't catching no fish out there in the Gulf or in the ocean or wherever. You ain't catching nothing. They catching your ass.
Yeah, you going for them big joints. You got to work. Shoot, that's some work right there, man. You wrestle for about an hour or so trying to get them joints in on the boat.
Yeah, the owner of this company I used to work for, man, he lives in South Carolina, lives in Charleston, South Carolina. Mm-hmm. And he used to invite us all the time. He was like, yeah, man, we're going to go about 100 miles off coast. I was like, say what now? You think you finna
That's a lot of water.
Man, listen, you think you finna get me out there and mess around and all of a sudden I slip and fall off the boat and y'all drive off? Man, come on. I ain't finna play them games, which Deuce times you're not finna trigger me tonight, bro. You're not finna trigger me tonight. I see he keep trying it. This is MMA Thursday. We not talking about no football today.
Now with the sorry ass Cowboys kicking field goals and shit.
See, I would even gonna go there.
You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't even gonna go there, man.
Get him the fuck out of here.
I wasn't even gonna go there. I wasn't even gonna talk about his running back got more piercings than a dominatrix chick, but I wasn't even gonna talk about. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
Is Deuce a Cowboys fan?
Yeah, he like them sissies.
Brandon Washington, salute to you, brother.
Brandon, what's up, man? What's up?
Man.
And we still might get Watson since you want to keep bringing that up. Y'all don't want that to happen.
They don't. Hey, what Sauce Walker say? You don't want me to expose you.
Defense still got. Look, man, I'm not gonna start with him tonight. He's not gonna trigger me. I'm in a good mood. You know what I'm saying? Just came off vacation, shoulders real nice and low. Still relaxed, man. Still relaxed. But yeah, man, it's a good weekend in MMA coming up, man. The Black Beast is fighting.
Shout out to Deuce Times, Highwayman, and Brandon Washington, and whoever else is in the chat. Jalen, he was the first one in, I think. Andrew Charles, the whole chat. All right, man, my bad. I just wanted to say hello to the fellas, man. Go ahead, DJ. It's your show, bro.
Oh, no, man. I'm with y'all, man. I'm with y'all.
I'll get on that MMA, bro. Hey, Derek Lewis
card,
getting ready.
Man. Good
Derrick
card this
Lewis,
weekend.
he thinking about knocking somebody the F out. You see,
Man, yes, sir, man. But the guy he's fighting is really good, man. Cyril Gahn is undefeated.
yeah,
You
I
know,
don't know anything
fantastic.
about, but I'm gonna go check some videos out later.
He
Yeah,
undefeated.
man. He has fantastic kickboxing, has good submissions too, man. His ground game is really underrated. So that's what makes this matchup very intriguing, man.
I saw the little video clip of Dana White trying to keep them separated, and Derek said, "No, I'm good." He wanted to get all up on dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
did.
Derek done said he was good before, and then he pushed Francis before they last fight. He pushed him in the face. So he was like, "No, I'm good. I'm cool." You know how back in the day when you break up a fight, dude be like, I'm good. Then as soon as you turn him loose, he get back on him.
Yeah.
So he was trying to
Dana
avoid
looked
that
like he was a little
situation.
scared. He looked like he was a little afraid of what Derek's gonna do
You
too.
know who I'm talking about.
He
Yeah, man. Would you want to get between them two monsters?
Man, I would have said, man, y'all better get up. Y'all, somebody else better get him. I'm the man. I'm the boss with the checks. Somebody else handle this. I ain't about to get in between them big old rascals.
Tom Brown, salute to you, my brother. Hey, real quick. This is for Deuce. This is for Deuce and his sorry ass Cowboys.
But you do know who I'm talking about. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you. You don't want me to expose you. Selling that weed, boy. But you do.
I love it.
But you do know who I'm talking about. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you.
I forget where that clip came from. I remember that, but I can't remember where it came from.
This a nigga named Sauce Walker, dog. That shit hella funny.
That was what now?
Sauce Walker.
Sauce walking.
I said
Sauce Walker.
Oh,
That
Sauce
nigga
Walker.
said Sauce Walker.
Show your age, lawyer. Show your age, Senso. Show your age.
I know it's them old ears, man. Them old ears.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
You gotta get wise. Yeah, man.
Hey, DJ.
Right. Nah, do the Kevin Hart one, nigga.
Hey.
Man, yeah.
You know my favorite meme like that is the one with Russell Westbrook. They're like, what? You niggas tripping. Yeah, that's it. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one to use, man. What?
Tripping.
Hey, them Lakers don't put a mod squad together, had
You know what? Me and my partner was just talking about that today. I like the moves they made, but I'm gonna tell you this right now: they ain't gonna play more than 50 games together. Not in the regular season. If they play the full 82 game season, they're not gonna play no more than 50 games together because somebody gonna be sitting out icing them knees and shoulders.
Eli. What's going on?
What's up, Eli, Rob G?
Rob
What's
G,
going on,
Lynn
fellas?
Ray,
Welcome
what's up
to the
with it,
show.
man? Oh, hold on. When Lynn Ray is in the building, y'all already know what time it is, man.
You said Lynn Ray?
Lynn Ray's in the building. You already know
what's up, Lynn Ray? What's up, brother? And Eli's in the building too. Yeah, what's up, Eli? What's up, David?
You already know.
What's up, Rob G?
Hop on the panel, man. Hop on the panel. Let's talk, man.
Tone Brown is here.
We got Picasso in the building.
What's up, Picasso?
Yo. Shout out Lynn Ray, man. Shout out to Jump 88, man.
Yes, Eli Zachary, tap in, man. It's Cam. I need a lower, dog.
You say you need a what?
My bad, fellas.
Lower. I seen him talking about rifles and shit earlier.
Boom. The brothers to put the brothers young. What was together with Car Jack portfolio?
I'm giving everybody on the panel a virtual apple. An apple a day keep the doctor away.
Right on, right on.
I'm about to go buy the apple right now.
You know what? I wish I had some apples in the truck with me right now, man. So I need to buy me some apples.
Guy finna go buy the apple bottom.
Yes, sir.
That nigga about to go eat some booty.
The boots with the fur. The whole.
All right, hey, Kyle, that's all right. Kyle, that's all right. I already had my dessert today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm finna eat some more. What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
I had a real.
Don't say that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, we got the, you know what I'm saying? We got somebody coming in, man. You know what I mean?
Guest of the night.
You already know. You know what I'm saying?
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't.
DB, what's going on, DB?
What's going on, family? Man, salute to all of the brothers on the panel and salute to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to all of the pugilists, all of the people training hard, man, to get their jabs tight, getting their knees high to throw great push kicks, and for people who love choking people to sleep, man, when they get disrespectful, man. Shout out to all of the people that's anti-bully, man. I appreciate everybody being here tonight. My MMA brother, my MMA twin on the other side of me, man. DJ in the building. Salute.
Yo,
we
what's
finna
going
rap,
on,
man?
DP? What's going on, man? How you feeling, bro?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. Listen, Texas is finna do it again, as they've been doing in boxing. They had an event down there on June 19th, and you know what I mean? Texas still been winning, no matter about all the controversial things that's been happening with boxing. They've been going down there pulling out the W's, and yeah, shit. You know, Kevin Holland has been in California back at home working on some wrestling, and he got a fight coming up too, man. And you know, the man of the month, the man of the week, man, the new interim champ, Derek the Black Beast Lewis, is finna get down Saturday at 7:00 at the venue is at the Toyota Center. It's gonna be on pay-per-view, but he finna get down against the real guy. Got some other great cards on the bout, man. We got a MMA legend, Jose Aldo, against my jiu-jitsu coach, Pedro Munoz, my old coach, Michael Chiesa, Vicente Luque. We got the Queen's sister, Angela Hill, getting ready to get down against Tisha Torres, and then Casey Kenny and Song Yadong, man. Yeah, it's a lot of good fights on this card, man, and it's gonna go down.
Yeah,
it's gonna
man,
go down.
Kind of disappointed. Amanda Nunes had to pull out of the fight, man, with COVID. Kind of disappointed.
Yeah, man.
That. Huh?
Yeah, that would have been a great addition to the card, but you know, I think at the end of the day, the Black Beast is from Houston. It's in his hometown. They got him, even though he's got the most knockouts in heavyweight history, and he's one knockout away from being the all-time leader in knockouts in the UFC, and coming off a huge win, just beating the number 3 ranked guy. They still got him as the underdog. And I think that, man, it's loud as hell somewhere. Is that you, DJ?
That's my shit. My bad. That's my shit.
But I can go on mute if you need me to.
No, if y'all could just go on and off of mute whenever you talk and just jump back in. Yeah, there we go. But they got him down, man. I think the line is something crazy. I think it's like a 3-1. He's like a 3-1 underdog. So for anybody who's looking to try to make some money and betting on these fights, you better put your money on Derek Lewis. That should be some nice money for you, man, to bet on the Black Beast. Now, Ciryl Gane is a game fighter. He's got decent wrestling. He's got decent jiu-jitsu from what we've seen. Haven't seen him on the ground a lot, but he's a striker, and he's more of a taekwondo / kickboxing sort of style. For a heavyweight, he moves well. He's a big old dude. He looks like Anthony Joshua. If you watch him in interviews and you had the TV on mute, you would think he's Anthony Joshua 50% of the times where he's talking. But he's from France. He's an old teammate and sparring partner from Francis Ngannou. He's got Francis Ngannou's old coach, Ferdinand Gomez. What's Ferdinand's last name? Gomez, I think.
Gomez, one of them.
Lopez. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just had to. Yeah. So it's a great opportunity for Surreal Gone to, if he was able to capture this victory and bring a interim title to his name and to his gym and to France, where Francis Ngannou trains out of half of the time, and fighting against his old teammate, man. The new, even though Francis is still relatively new in terms of MMA, but it would be the new young gun versus the juggernaut right now. And I don't see. I see the two best heavyweights in the world is Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou. Is Derek Lewis the underdog because he's not the most technical? Yes, but I always tell people, man, when I see these kids in the gym getting down, I say there's two kind of fighters. The first kind of fighter is the little kid who's been training in jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and wrestling and taekwondo and karate since they were little kids. They were in a double parent house. They had their mom and their father, and the mom drove the SUV, and they had the resources to put these kids in all of these programs and buy them private sessions. So this kid understands martial arts because he's been doing it his whole life. All he's ever done was that. Probably don't play football or basketball. Whole life is all around martial arts. They grow up, they have a black belt in karate or taekwondo when they're 10, 11 years old, and they continue to do it. And so they get it. They're lifetime martial artists. But then you have somebody who is on the other side, they never took no classes, played basketball, played football, and got into combat sports late, a la Deontay Wilder, Francis Ngannou. But they have, and I'm pointing to my chest, and in Spanish we call it corazón. In English, we call heart. And they got heart like a motherfucker. And they'll get in there and they'll fight with anybody. And, still working on their craft and still working on the technique. But at the end of the day, they got more heart than everybody that they face, knowing that they don't have the so-called technical skill that their opponents have. And they get up there and they fight. Say it again.
Doce Calderones.
Yeah. With your Texas Spanish. Shout out to Picasso. But man, I'm pumped about this one right here too, because Surreal Gone is real good, and we shall see, man. We shall see. But yeah, going and cook on this heavyweight. We're gonna go backwards today, man. We're gonna start with the big fight first with this heavyweight bout, and we can cook, man. What y'all think about Surreal Gone and what y'all think about Derek Lewis, their past opponents, and how do you think this all comes together for these guys now?
Oh, and DB, I want to touch on we got to touch on last week's championship fight before we get off tonight. So we can chop it up about that, but I want to watch that fight together. I want you and DJ to break it down, and then we'll go home. But let's get into it.
Yeah, DJ, go on and break it down, bro.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be a great fight come Saturday. I have Derek Lewis winning, but he has to make it ugly. I don't want him to get into a kickboxing match with Surreal Gone because I believe that will favor Surreal Gone. His striking is absolutely amazing. You look at how he picked apart Jairzinho Rosenstrike, Biggie Boy, who is also a fellow kickboxer. You look at how he took apart, even though he was old and way past his prime, you look at how he took apart Junior Dos Santos, and even how he took apart Alexander Volkov. He's the real deal when it comes to striking. So I don't want Derek Lewis to get in these striking exchanges, these technical striking exchanges with Surreal Gone, because that wouldn't favor him at all. I just want him to come out and fight him. Although if Surreal Gone does stay in the pocket too long, he can get caught with one of those nuclear missiles on that Derek Lewis possesses on the end of his wrist. And if it goes to the ground, this is where it gets interesting, because most of Derek Lewis's knockouts have been just straight ground and pound knockouts. If he gets on top of you, it's over. You're better off tapping from strikes rather than taking those two sledgehammers he has. He's putting several guys to sleep, whether it be Gabriel Gonzaga, whether it be Alexander Volkov, whether it be what's his name, Marcin Tybura, and who was the other guy? is he Polish? No, he's not. He's like Bulgarian or something. You know who I'm talking about, DB. I can't remember his name, but he put him to sleep. Well, he almost put him to sleep. So
yeah, the damn bowling ball. Yeah, I can't think of his name.
you know who I'm talking about, the Bulgarian guy, man. But this is going to be a very interesting
Blagoy.
Blagoy, Ivanov. That's his name.
Ivanov. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So if Derek Lewis can make this fight ugly, make Cyril Gane get off of his rhythm, because everything he does is pretty much like a lot of kickboxers. It's very rhythmic and on the beat. You know, it's always 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, throw this, throw that, throw this, throw that to set up his strikes. So if he can just get him off rhythm, man, I believe he can knock him out real easy. But as you said earlier, Cyril Gane does have an underrated, to me, he has an underrated jiu-jitsu game. He has 2 finishes by submission in the UFC. So his submissions are nothing to sleep on. But like I said, if it goes to the ground, man, that's where it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, man. As you said before, though, Derek Lewis get on top of you. He don't got to be technical, man. That's what we call country strong. He just got it, man. You know what I'm saying? He just got to get on top of you, and he ain't gonna let you off. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those situations like somebody breaking your house. You know what I'm saying? And you got your granny visiting you, and she in a room upstairs sleep, and you got your daughter in her room sleep, and a motherfucker breaking your house and shit. They can't get past you because you know the 2 most precious women in your life, shit, in the other room. So you catch this motherfucker downstairs, he cannot get past you. So that's Derek Lewis always remind me of that. Like I'm just thinking, like, yeah, this guy can't get up. And he don't allow them to get up. And yeah, he got that, like I say, that country strength, man. Shout out to H-Town.
Yeah, that's a very eloquent way to put it. I'm just gonna say he's gonna try to nail your head to the floor.
Yeah. And you know what, BB? There's another way to beat somebody or never get tapped in a fight. You know, is act like a fish out of water.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to do that.
You got it too, man.
My mom came to one of my tournaments, and this guy was, I barely lost the first match. The second match, I seen my mom come in and sit down with my sister, and then I said, you know, I was too used to losing, right? So I was like, I gotta win this. This joker ain't gonna do me like that in front of my mama. he almost caught me with something, but I acted a damn fool. I was a fish out of water, and I'd already got my like probably about 2 points on him or something like that, and I ended up beating him just by acting like a damn fish out of water. That's my point. Hey, I also had to ask, is Travis Lutter still fighting? He done.
Yeah, no, Travis Lutter been retired for quite some time now, but he's coaching the top prospect, I think, in the UFC in California, LA brother named Kevin Holland.
Okay, you know what? I did a competition under Travis Lutter Invitational. I went against Tony Tippin and Eric Flores. You know Eric Flores?
Yeah, I know Eric.
Yeah, he was doing some Muay Thai kickboxing or something like that, but he's a jiu-jitsu guy that I know of, and MMA over there in somewhere Arlington, Dallas, or whatever. But yeah, those guys right there, I was coming up in the little circuit with.
Right on. So what you got for this fight, man? You got Derek Lewis.
Man,
you got Cyril Gane.
Nah, I'm a first half UFC guy. This half of the UFC, I don't even. I really don't have a whole lot of interest in it. I'm just being honest. It's some, you know, I'm more of a, you know how Rampage say a lot of people just get in there and hump you on the ground, you know. So, you know, you know, I stopped really just concentrating on MMA because I used to watch people all in the beginning, like coming up through ring rulers and all of that. I used to travel just to go see them, and I got like relatives from Louisiana or whatever that was coming up through ring rulers and all this other stuff that I'll be trying to work with. Uh,
Nigga, who you got for this fight?
Nobody.
You got Derek.
Oh, you know what? Everybody just said Derek. Everybody said Derek Lewis. I got him.
All right, good. Centos, what's up, OG? Centos, who you got? What you got?
My bad. I thought I had took my mute off.
Yeah, old ass.
I got to roll with Derek, man. That's my guy, man. I like his style of fighting. He's just a straight dude from the hood, putting them bolos upside your head, man. I love the fight when he played possum, which he's done it a couple times. But this guy, I think the guy kicked him. He bent over like he was done, like it was just over. Dude came over there, thought it was sweet. Yeah. Laid him down.
That was the Travis Brown fight.
He lost that fight though.
No, that was the Travis Brown fight. He knocked Travis Brown out.
He knocked him out.
He did that against somebody else and got pieced up.
Yeah, he didn't get pieced up. That one punch was ended that fight.
Because he kept getting hit in the stomach. I think he had the boo-boo or something.
Yeah. You talking about the Travis Brown fight? Yeah, Travis Brown landed a good body kick on him. He kind of bent over, and Travis Brown thought he hurt him. He was like, "Nah, I just had the shit." But then when he ran in trying to finish him, he ran into one of those sledgehammers and made him do the baby deer walk. And then he ended up dropping him and tried to nail his head to the floor. That was one of them fights that DB knows what I'm talking about. That was one of them fights that kind of got Mario Yamasaki in trouble a little bit. Mario Yamasaki is one of them refs that will let you get your ass whooped, son. You hear me? He ain't quick on the trigger. Mario Yamasaki and Eve Levine will let you get your ass whipped before they stop a fight.
Herb Dean too, aren't they?
Now, Herb Dean is he's hit or miss. Either he stops it too early or he stops it right on time, man. He'll let him get maybe one extra shot in, but he's usually pretty good at stopping them.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, and for the people who compete, y'all know, man, when the refs come back in the back, somebody can y'all go on mute for a second? When the refs come to the back, you know, especially if they reffed any of your fights before, and the refs are the same for the most part, other than Herb, but for the I was going to say underground, for the amateur, and also for the pro circuit, you know who you have, and they'll come back there and they'll tell you, and Herb will always come backstage and he'll tell you, don't play the game. If you are in a fucked up spot, you got to get out that spot. If you're not moving, I'm gonna stop the fight. Mario Yamasaki, on the other hand, he'll tell you back there. He says, I'm gonna try not to decide the fight for you. I'm gonna let you be a warrior. So you know who you got. So when you're getting fucked up and you don't tap, I'm talking about even to strikes. You can't blame nobody else but yourself or your coaches. Your coaches, everybody needs to be like, nah, look, if he in trouble, shit, we don't want him taking no damage. Fuck that. Stop the fight. And then when the fight is over, then you got to come out that warrior bullshit and start being like, yeah, me and my coach, shit, we talked about it. Shit, I didn't feel like I was in a position to win nothing, and I was exhausted. So yeah, thanks to the ref for listening to us, because I wasn't in the fight. I think Herb, well, I don't think, but Herb is the premier MMA referee right now. And yeah, so people always say that the fights, when you're on the losing end, or if your fighter's on the losing end, it's always too late or too soon. You know what I mean? You don't hear people that's winning making complaints. It's always the person on the losing end saying, you know, he stopped the fight too early. And then when you get 5 or 6 fights in a row, when you're hearing people saying that, like, man, why did he stop the fight? I was still going. I wasn't out. I wasn't asleep. I didn't tap. And then he go, okay, well, I'm getting a fucking rap for calling these fights too soon, and I'm costing these fighters a win bonus. So I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna let these motherfuckers fight. And then when they start getting their arms pulled out of socket and start getting their fucking ankles twisted off their leg, you know what I'm saying, and getting choked to sleep or getting their head bashed in after 30 unanswered shots, then everybody got to shut the fuck up and be like, okay, well, shit, this is what we asked for. So, yeah, shout out to OG Herb. You know what I'm saying? I'll see him on Saturday.
Most definitely, man. Every referee will come back there because they've shown the stuff on behind the scenes. Like, I hadn't competed, but I've seen it. They'll come back there and they'll tell you what they're looking for. And you see a lot of guys when they're in bad situations, they'll put the thumb up. And Herb Dean doesn't want to see that. He was like, if you're gonna put your thumb up, I want it out. I want it straight. Like, good job. Like, this is what I want to see, or I'm gonna stop the fight. And he said that's why he stopped the Robbie Lawler and Ben Askren fight, because not only did Robbie Lawler just put his thumb up, and he was like, no, I need to see more than that. He's also cranking on your neck, and I'm trying to prevent you from having a neck injury. So that's why he stopped that fight. But, you know, these refs, man, they have a hard job in there, whether they stop it too soon or stop it too early, man. You're not going to please everybody. But some guys, they'll let it go. They'll let it go a little long. And Derek Lewis was actually happy. He was like, because Travis Brown was rumored to have, slapped around his ex-wife, and Derek Lewis, who grew up in an abusive household, said, I'm glad Mario Yamasaki let it go on a little long because he liked to put his hands on women, so I had to punish him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Who else is that? I see somebody else there. Is that Eli in the bottom? Who is that?
That's Best Pugilist, man. That's the
Best Pugilist. What up with you?
Yeah, what's good with it?
Oh man, yeah. What you got on this fight, man? Derek Lewis and Surreal Gun finna get down.
Derek Lewis, because I don't know who the other guy is.
Okay.
But I know what Derek Lewis can do when he right. He be throwing them damn thunderbolts. So if he catch you, it's a dub. So I'm going with him.
Yeah, man. I want him to get this. Yeah, I want him to get this knockout, man. I want him to get this record for holding the most knockouts in UFC history. I'm really wanting that for him, especially going into the biggest fight of his career. Title unification bout against Francis Ngannou. Yeah, so that'd be awesome. But all right, man. I think
he can crack. Yeah, he can definitely crack.
Hey, I'm going with the guy that look like me, man.
Shit, don't nobody look like you.
Where is
what, DB? I had 5 quick ones. I'm gonna let them go.
Hey,
yeah.
Where's the light skinned nigga from? Is he from here or is he from another country or some shit?
He French, man.
France.
Oh man, they're going to knock his ass out. He got to. I ain't rooting for the fucking Frenchman. Fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck those colonizers. But all right, cool, man. So we got everybody a chance to cook on that right there. Where Cam at? Shit, I thought Cam was in here tonight.
He is.
Cam, where you at?
What's good? What's good?
There he is.
Yeah.
Brother Markham in the building.
What's poppin'?
Hey,
man, slow motion in the ocean.
I heard that.
Let's watch that AJ McKee.
I got Black Beast show.
Yeah. Okay. Good. What you say, Cal?
I want to see that Black Beast in the Ghana in Africa.
Yeah. Talk to him, Cam. Talk to him, Cam.
That shit would be dope.
You gotta get that.
That shit would be dope.
Yeah, man, that fight is gonna sell itself. The 2 most, prolific knockout artists in UFC history. Shit, that fight's gonna sell itself, man.
And it's a rematch. What Debo say? Come on, Craig. This is the rematch.
You look in shape too. I was watching some of the little build up, and he was working out. I was like, all right, hopefully he come with that win, but I think he'll get him out of there early.
Man, he changed his diet like 2 or 3 fights ago, man. He said he stopped eating late at night.
Popeyes.
Stop.
Does look
Well,
like he ain't got no friends.
I think he's still eating Popeyes, but he just stopped eating as much.
Actually, somebody asked him if he had Popeyes up to his last fight, and he said he hadn't had it for like a year.
Really?
Yeah.
Because remember he had that
The sponsorship.
with Popeyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said it's right there. He said it's close to his house, but then COVID was around, so
right.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe the shit was closed because of COVID, so he didn't have no access.
Makes
sense.
Yeah.
So
I want to watch that AJ McKee Pit Bull fight. I know it's a fast one, a quick one. So
everybody got Showtime.
No, it's on YouTube, man. I'm looking at it right now.
Hey, you know what I did at Popeyes? I took the chicken back. I get breast chicken. I took the chicken back because it had some kind of white stuff in one, and then one wasn't even cooked all the way. And then I told the guy, I pointed everything out to him right there at the desk. You know what he did? He gave me some more chicken. I said, "You think I want this?" He gave it back.
All right, now, Derek Lewis gonna put them hands on you.
Yeah, don't be disrespecting that Popeyes chicken.
I don't eat Popeyes no more. It makes me nauseous.
What
I don't eat any fast food.
which video you using, Kyle?
I'm trying to find that out right now.
The weasel. If one says like the weasel or something like that. It's like 3 minutes and 51 seconds. What really happened?
Yeah, I gotta look. Yeah, I gotta get to it. I had clicked on the wrong one.
Highlight. That's a highlight.
Yeah, I clicked on the highlights and shit. So I
That's
don't.
a highlight.
Yeah.
Hey, I stopped eating Chick-fil-A, churches.
Oh, watch your goddamn mouth now. Hey. Wait a goddamn minute, man. Chick-fil-A ain't got nothing to do with this shit here.
Be walking around looking like a pregnant ant.
Man, and I'm gonna keep it real, chalk dog. We got some good vegan spots out here, man. And shout out to DB, man. I've been on my vegan shit lately, man. Now I have been eating my eggs though. I've been eating my eggs though. I've been eating
DB.
eggs and cheese, man. I got to have it now.
It looked like one of these videos might be yours, DB, of him walking out.
Oh yeah. I got the walkout. Yeah, that walkout was epic, man.
You got 950 views, man.
Did he?
Yeah.
DB, did he throw some money?
Yeah. So when he walked, let me walk y'all through the walkout, and then y'all can go look at my video. But yeah, so basically what happened is, first off, he walks out, and they got him on the big screen when he's walking through the tunnel, and the crowd was already buzzing, man. It was at the Great Western Forum, and you know what I mean. It was already there. It was already buzzing. I think they had a Kendrick song playing right before that. So, of course they playing Kendrick, the crowd get hyped up, and then the Kendrick goes off, and then they wait and they do some commentary, and then they start showing them walk through the tunnel, and they got Snoop and Dre playing, and a crowd, of course, when every time a Snoop part comes, the whole crowd just singing it, and they going crazy watching him walk through. And then finally he comes through the tunnel, and then you can see him. And as soon as he walk up the 3 little steps to walk down a little runway, he got a stack in his hand. I don't even know how much it was, but man, he threw it up, and it was 20s, 50s, and 100s. So he threw it up so whoever was sitting like right there at the bottom, I was at the bottom too, but I wasn't on that side. And I went up so I can do the video. Man, wish I would have been down there, grab a couple of them C-notes, but yeah.
On me. Oh my goodness.
Hey, let's look at DB's video first, so we can get his count up.
Yeah. There you go. Good job, Santos. I appreciate it.
It's only 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yeah, put the link in the chat. Shout out to Champion.
Man, I ain't capable of all that. I'm driving.
I'm not talking to you old ass nigga.
Just type the Pitbull versus AJ McKee in. It'll come up. That's what I did. Man, for you to be a young fella and technical,
get off my nigga.
Man, you be behind on this searching thing sometimes. I'm gonna charge to your head, not your heart, though, man. I know you work a lot of hours.
I wasn't even listening, bro. Hold on, real quick. I'm about to. I'm gonna put it up on here very quick. Hold on.
How many minutes is that one?
It's 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Hold on.
It says DB. It's got the D initial, and it says DB. 950 views 4 days ago.
All right.
I think I saw that one first before I put full fight video.
All right. Everybody get it? Because I'm about to
appreciate you, David. David said already subbed to DB. Yeah, appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, I've been sub to you like months ago. Since you put it up.
Hey,
right on. Appreciate you.
Hey, listen.
Hey,
hold on. Never mind. I
got a fight right there, Kyle.
Hey, DB. Remember when I subbed to you, and then I was looking for it a few months later. I tried to sub. I forgot I had to resub already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas ready? I'm about to play it.
Yep.
Hey, we doing it individually, right?
Yeah, we doing both. You go, nigga. DB is gonna let us watch it, so we can do both. Y'all gonna watch it?
No, but I mean,
I'm gonna watch it on there then.
He get more views individually though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So y'all niggas watch it.
Make sure y'all hit the like button.
Yeah, watch it on here. Watch it. I'm playing it on here for the people, but then y'all niggas gotta play it. So we all gonna just play it together, nigga, so we can get these views up, man. And DB needs to stop playing games, man, and start posting some more shit on his page, man. That nigga should have been at million already.
Whenever I get the triple digit likes and views, then that's when I start going for the other one. So if the shit is slow, yeah, I'm not gonna waste energy doing videos that get lost in the shuffle.
All right, I'm finna play it right now.
Yeah, he threw it up.
Man, quit playing.
Settle down to begin his way decades of boxing.
Here it comes. Watch for it. Make it rain. Hey!
Dope entrance, man. That's a dope entrance.
Man, it was so fiery in there. The crowd was going crazy. Y'all could hear with all of the music playing. And for the people who know, it was $1 million tournament. So fiery in there. The crowd was going crazy. Y'all could hear with all of the music playing. And
DB.
Okay, I'm waiting on you. You producing it?
My bad. I was getting it off.
Yeah, no worries. I know you slow my momentum. It's all good. But anyway, like I said, it was fiery in there. The crowd was going crazy. It was a combination of blacks and Mexicans, straight LA style, and everybody went crazy for AJ. It wasn't like nobody was in the building going for Pitbull. When he came out, as a matter of fact, even with legendary status,
Centos.
Yeah.
Yeah, mute your mic.
No, I was trying to find out which one of these videos is gonna be better for us.
Yeah, we'll try to find that mute button.
Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't have it muted until just now.
So DB, when he choked that nigga out, did you know it was over? Like, or did you think he could get out of it?
No, once he grabbed that guillotine, I was like, yeah, it's a wrap. But I thought it was a wrap before that. I was gonna do my own reaction video because I had baby girl. She was holding the camera. You know, I had to be running around, jumping around and shit. But when he gave him that, when he pieced him up with the head kick and then the boop boop, I was like, oh yeah, it's a wrap. It's a done deal. And I was running around my row screaming. I thought it was over. And then I turned around and I was like, oh shit, what happened? And then I saw him grabbing the choke and I was like, oh yeah, it's a wrap. If he was already rocked, and with this dude being so fucking strong, I was like, ain't no way he gonna let him out of this. You know what I'm saying? He's great with his chokes and with his submissions, period. And I was like, yeah, this is a wrap.
Yeah, he choked him the fuck out. Centos, did you find one for us to watch, man? Or
I'm thinking
I put one in the chat, fool.
It say Bella.
I'm thinking that one is
go back to the chat, bro.
Who put it in the chat?
It's under your name.
There's one right here. I found, but it's kind of long. I think, but it just say the full fight. It say full fight. It's on Bellator MMA. But it's like 18 minutes and 23 seconds though.
Yeah,
so they probably got all the pre stuff too. But
well,
like
that one right there, that's a different fight. You talking about the one that's 18 minutes and 23 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different fight. I just checked it out. That's Campos. Derek Campos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I looked at it before reading. I looked at it before reading the name myself.
Yeah, me too. Hold on.
What is it in the chat though, Cam? I don't see it.
I'm thinking this one that's 2 minutes and 56 seconds might be the one we get. I was trying to get one that had a little bit more to it, but that might be the one we have to go to. I think I checked it.
Yeah. The 2 minutes and 56 seconds might be the one, but it's starting right from when they at the center of the octagon.
So DB, let me ask you this, man. Where do you think he should go from here? Do you think he should just stay and dominate 45, or do you think he should move up and take that belt too?
He can do both, can he?
Sure he can. We in the champ era. Everybody wants to be champ now.
Yeah.
So, what do you think, DB?
No, that ain't a good one, fellas.
Yeah, it's really quick.
It's the end of the fight. After the fight.
Damn. You can't never really.
I told you it's not on YouTube. You gotta go to Showtime.
I don't think we have a good one for YouTube. Have to do a Showtime one like one man said.
Oh man. Did y'all get the one where it says in new AJ McKee submits Patricio Pitbull to win $1 million featherweight tournament. It's 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Mhm.
Sheesh.
This one's quick. And that kick was
So
nice.
it's like highlights, but they show the whole fight.
They got an epilogue. They got an all access epilogue from Showtime. That might have the fight in there. No, them
This one
epilogues,
got
they do
this
that
one got the
after the
fight.
fight is done.
This one, well, this is short. Like this a short one right here. It's the fight,
True
but it's
Media,
short.
Biggie, very exclusive. That's what I saw. What you see?
This one is say MMA keyboard boy, but it's really short. It's like a minute and some change. It just got like once the fight started.
Well, shit, the fight was only a minute and something seconds anyway.
But they showed the fight though.
What's the name of it?
MMA keyboard warrior. It's kind of short though. It's like in a color. It's a picture of them like in cartoon. Let's say it's a minute and 23.
All right, so let's all go to that one then. DB said he'll be back.
Okay.
All right, DJ, drop something.
Oh, they starting from that point. See that one not starting enough. I thought it was starting.
I hadn't found the video y'all talking about yet.
No, I'm just saying, cook about some MMA though. Give us your thoughts on how you felt about that Pitbull fight.
I mean,
use this one right here. Hold on. This one right here. And new AJ McKee. Use that one.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But it skip around, but we can still do it.
Yeah, it's skipping around. Yeah, I just noticed it. But it's showing more than the other one I found though.
Yeah, we'll have to watch the one that's skipping around.
Yeah, because it's showing more. It's showing more of the fight though. It's skipping around.
You talk about the MMA keyboard warrior.
No, that's a short one.
Oh, which one you speaking on now?
Shocking what really happened. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, man. AJ McKee special, man. I remember, talking about this fight and breaking down this fight heading into it. Like, he checks every box, man. He's got great striking, he has great wrestling, great jiu-jitsu, and he's been in the gym since he was 5-6 years old. So he's this. I've said it several times. Y'all heard me say it. He's this new breed of fighter that trained everything together from the time he started. He didn't have a specialty, if you will. So, going into this fight, I felt like he had a great opportunity. I felt like it was his turn, but at the same time, Pitbull was Pitbull. He's a legend in the sport. He's accomplished many things, being a double champ, fighting the likes of guys like Michael Chandler and others, and Daniel Strauss and all these great guys that came through Bellator, great fighters. He's racked up some nice wins, built a nice resume for himself. And this is what I say about combat sports. There's always another guy. There's always another guy for somebody else. And AJ McKee was his guy. I think if Pitbull and AJ McKee fought 10 times, AJ McKee would probably win 8 or 9 times. I just think he's a bad matchup for Pitbull. And we saw that last Saturday night. The head kick was beautiful. It was picture perfect. It's what you want. It's what you aim for in a head kick. Shin straight to the neck, shin to chin, as they say. He dropped him. I thought he was out. Now, see, that's one of those situations where if he'd have followed up with 3 or 4 more punches, then you got guys saying, "Oh, maybe the ref stopped it too late." But him being dazed and confused and not having his bearings about himself, AJ was correct in jumping on his neck and putting him to sleep. He's sleepy.
Sleepy time.
He's sleepy.
The
Once that
scoop,
arm went up, it was over with, man. So
And how you said he's teepee.
he's sleepy.
the scoop,
You know what I noticed?
Familia.
I noticed
Hey.
AJ had a lot of respect for Pitbull because when he thought it was over, he didn't want to pounce on him and do too much more damage.
Mm-hmm.
And even when he was choking him out, when he had him in that guillotine, he still was paying attention to whether or not his body was, going to sleep or not. And he let the referee know that he's done. Some dudes would have just, laid into him until the ref told him, otherwise. But he was concerned with, not hurting anyone. He didn't want to really seriously hurt the man beyond fighting, being able to fight again soon or whatever.
DB still in here?
He said he'll be right back.
You hear most fighters say they know. You hear a lot of fighters say like they know when another guy's knocked out. So when you see the guy's eyes roll back and you can tell how they hit the canvas, like they were out on their feet before they even hit the canvas. It's like for a lot of guys that pounce on them, it's just an asshole move, but it's just something that you have to do because it's up to the referee. It's not your call to say when the fight's over. It's up to the referee. Now, I thought he was out.
I hear the guy.
Instead of jumping on him and giving him 2 or 3 more shots or giving him a chance to recover, he did the smart thing. He was like, "Okay, you don't know where you at right now. Let me grab your neck." You're not going to be able to defend this choke because you don't know where you at right now.
I hit a guy, and when he went, the only way I knew he was done was because he fell to the right, to my right side. He just went out of the picture, just fell to the right, to the floor. But I didn't get to see his eyes or anything. It was the movement that I went off of.
Mm-hmm.
I'm standing right there in front of him, and I jab him. I just jabbing him up. I'm up close, and I'm jabbing him, and all he did. Most people just try to rush me because I'm sitting there in front of him. My reflexes were like real good, so every time he flinched, I was already ready for whatever he had. So as soon as he flinched, pop, he flinched again, pop, and then he rushed me, pop, pop, and he was done. You know what I mean? It was just, I had already been honing my skills and everything before I was fighting with the guy. But when you get those shit sharp, real tight, you can stand in front of anybody and just kind of watch the movement. But as far as the eyes, I didn't get to see his eyes. But what I wanted to say earlier was the guy Strauss. I think I competed against Strauss in the jiu-jitsu tournament. But Daniel Strauss, I don't know.
Now I've seen a fight. I've seen 1 or 2 fights where guys thought they had the opponent down and out, and some gonna get back up and start fighting, and that person that looked to be out at first end up winning the fight. Because the guy took it easy and pulled off of him, thought he was already done, and thought the ref was gonna stop it, and the ref didn't stop it. And the down fighter got up and he ended the fight.
I went to a Pete Spratt tournament out there in the American Airlines Center in Dallas, and Pete Spratt, he's UFC. He was in the UFC at one point.
I know who you're talking about.
I also went to his gym and did a little class workout with them, but in San Antonio. He works with Rodrigo Pineda and some other guy that was there, heavyweight, fought in Pride Championship. at the tournament and at the American Airlines Center, what he did was he was whooping the guy. He was controlling the guy. I put it like that. He wasn't really like trying to kill the guy. But then all of a sudden, he dropped the old boy, and then and then he went over there. I guess he was playing around. Old boy got his back. Dude took his back. He was like he was playing possum. And when he took Pete Spratt's back, everybody thought it was over with. But you know, he a veteran, so he was able to get out of that and come back on the guy. But you cannot let even though you know what you're doing and you know the guy is you think you got the guy out wobbling and all that. It's still a live target or whatever. So you can't just go in there like that. I played possum a lot, and people would call me on it. They were like, "Man, I know you're gonna be playing possum and all that." And I said, "Well, yeah, because I'm always getting people with it, just like Deontay Wilder. If he used to getting that his shot off, the right hand or the right left, uh, um, then you can keep using that and that's just easy money. Just like a jab is bread and butter, it's just easy money." All right, y'all can wake up.
Oh, yeah, man. But y'all
Man,
got
I'm
y'all
actually
got that fight queued up. Y'all got that fight queued up. Y'all gonna check it out?
I didn't find a good one, man, but I'm watching some of his old stuff, man. Y'all just let me know what y'all find. I'll kick over to it.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, in between time, back to that card this Saturday, man. We got another fight, the co-main event. You got the legend himself, Jose Aldo, going against Pedro Munoz, man. This is going to be a great fight as well. Pedro Munoz has great boxing, really good, really good jiu-jitsu. Jose Aldo doesn't really use his jiu-jitsu like that. It's more so, even though he has a jiu-jitsu black belt, it's more so to keep guys off of him and to get up off the ground. He has great takedown defense, but where it's at is his kickboxing and his Muay Thai. In his heyday, which I think even though he's still fairly young, I think he's only 32, 33 years old, but he's had a lot of fights, man. He's been in some wars. He's been knocked out a couple times at this point. Well, more than a couple. And I think his best days are behind him, but he's still Jose Aldo. He's still going out here competing at a high level. With that being said, I believe Pedro Munoz will get the win this Saturday, just because I think he's a better fighter right now at this point where they are in their careers. I really don't like Aldo at 35 because he was having a hard time cutting to 145, but for some reason he says the 135 cut is easier for him. But yeah, man, I don't know how much Jose Aldo has left in the tank, being the legend that he is, being at one point being considered the greatest featherweight of all time. Yeah, I got Pedro Munoz in that fight, man. I don't know how he'll win it, but I got Pedro Munoz in that fight. Tinseltown Triangle Strangler.
Yeah, I used to love watching Aldo fight, man. He was a hell of a fighter, man. He was just a highlight reel waiting to happen, man. Every fight, and I guess the competition just got younger and better, or he just, I don't know what. I think when Conor McGregor come along, I think that's what changed for Aldo.
There you go.
And I hadn't seen him, be on top, consistently since then.
Yeah, it was that knee to the head, wasn't it?
No, it was a I think it was a straight left. I think it was a straight left that he ran into from old Connor, man.
on the second fight or something. Because
No, that was the first fight. Then after that, he got beat up by Max Holloway twice.
oh
Yeah,
man,
yeah. Holloway
Yeah,
got him.
yeah. Max Holloway did him dirty, man. Twice. That's my guy though.
That probably really put it. That probably would really put him on the spiral of descent right there.
Yeah, man. Those two Max Holloway fights for Jose Aldo is what changed him. I think the Conor McGregor fight, even though Conor knocked him out cold, I don't think that
mm,
really changed his career the way those two. Because Max, don't make no mistake, those were two beatings from Max Holloway. Max Holloway beat him up twice and stopped him. Like bloodied him, opened him up, beat him up, and stopped him twice. So those two fights to me changed the course of Aldo's career more so than the Conor McGregor fight.
hey, let me say this right here. Before he even got in the McGregor fight, he was already um, like he was acting mediocre. You know, he acted like he wasn't in the fight. He needed to be brought back alive or something. And then and I think McGregor caught him at the right time. So uh, while he was slacking, because right before that he already was. It was like he was gifted one of those fights because he was holding that belt for so long. They were just used to him having it, and you could nobody wanted to see him without it. You know, they wanted to, if somebody was gonna come get it, they had to convincingly take it from him. And I don't think the judges or anybody was used to seeing Aldo without that belt. I think it was 4 years straight.
He was on top for a minute.
It was 4 or 5 years maybe. No, I know he went. I think it was he went undefeated for 10 years. I want to say. I think he lost his first pro fight, and then went on something crazy like a 22 fight win streak. I want to say before he lost again. So yeah, Jose Aldo was a monster, man. If you don't believe me, watch that Uriah Faber fight.
Yeah.
Let's see. He went through 2 wars with Frankie Edgar. He went through that second Chad Mendez fight. That was a really good fight. That was a war between those two guys, man. What are some more of his good fights? Let's see. Him and Korean Zombie had a good fight, man, back in the day. But Korean Zombie ended up busting up his shoulder. I think it was late in the fight. It was the 4th or 5th round. He ended up hurting his shoulder, and then Jose Aldo ended up stopping him in that fight. So yeah, he went through some wars, man, before Conor finally knocked him out. And it's the same in all combat sports. You only got so many times that button can get pushed in that chin before somebody eventually knocks you out. And I think, like Picasso said, you know, Conor caught him at the right time.
You know, a lot of those guys coming from those countries. I know a guy that I competed with in Houston. He was telling me his job down there in Houston. I mean, not in Houston, but he was from Chihuahua, Mexico. Uh, and I was like, man, you came way all the way from Chihuahua to come over here to compete. And he goes, yeah, I work for the diplomats over there. I mean, like politicians. So he was a security for whatever politician over there, and he had his own business on the side as a shoe shine or something person, and he was working his way. You know, he was a killer. I put it like that. It's some dudes that are actually And then I met another guy named Eric that was they some people would like whisper to me, and they were like, he was the real born identity. He's like a mercenary, man. He be going down there, and the U.S. sent him down there in like El Salvador to go kill people. And the dude, he acted just like what they said when he in their training with us. He actually tapped a 450-pound guy in my class. And this guy that's 450 pounds named Brandon, uh, he's the brother of the guy in YouTube, and they CT Fletcher and Superman. I mean, with CT Fletcher and the guy named Batman, they call him Batman. Y'all remember that? They doing some weightlifting. Well, I asked Brandon, I said, "Say man, you see that?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's my little brother." But this guy tapped Brandon in the class with a choke from the front. It's a collar choke from the front. All he did was latch onto him, and he never would let go until he tapped. And that's when you see somebody with that type of mentality that will grab onto you and will lock onto you like a pit bull and won't let go until they see you not breathing or whatever the case may be. Them the ones that that real killers in public, in real life. You train so much to where you just uh, uh, it's just second nature. But that guy that like I was talking about, that was from Chihuahua. That I was right there in Houston. He wasn't the only one out there. There's another guy from Belize. Uh, all of them, man, they from all these different countries come out there competing in international federated tournaments and stuff. Which is all I really liked anyway. I didn't like those local tournaments. I'm gonna tell you why. The local tournaments got some people you can't put your finger on. You know what I'm saying? They would tap you out in no time, or they'll make it rough for you. They know how to cheat and get away with shit. But you go to the international federated tournaments, then now you got an international federated referee. So they're gonna call it how they see it, right? So in them tournaments, some people just they don't give up. You got to break something. If you make a person holler, that's just as good as a tap. If they tap, that's one, and the other one you break something, or put them to sleep. I seen a lot of people go to sleep. I almost broke some people's neck too, because I was just wanting the guy to tap. I got a video from Las Vegas. Somebody filmed me, and I almost broke this dude's neck, man. I was like, I had him in a paper cutter, and I didn't tell him tap, man, just tap, because I don't need to talk to him. I just need him to do what he do. And he didn't want to tap because he was taller, and I took him down so with ease, and then I just put him in a certain position, side control, and went for my paper cutter. And the referee said, "I'm gonna get you for stalling." I looked up and I was like, "Me? I'm not stalling. I'm setting this joker up, and you'll see in a minute." And then when I sunk the choke in, I was faking like I was gonna get mount, and then I sunk the choke in, and the guy didn't want to tap for whatever reason. And after when he finally did tap, I'd already laid on his throat with my forearm, and then I did the choke. And when we got up, after raise the hands and all this, I saw him walking around. I was walking behind him and his buddy, and I saw him rubbing his neck. I said, "Man, some people just got to tap early. You know what I mean? You can't let that shit go on like that." But yeah, there's a bunch of killers out there, man. Where were we at on that deal with the Aldo? I've seen a lot of other people out there too. Hermes Blanca, I heard he was in prison for some kind of child sex pedophile shit. I see
Yeah, I'm not
Jose
too
Diaz.
familiar. I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, I see Jose Diaz. I seen Matt Hughes in Dallas when I competed at the NAGA, North American Grappling Association, whatever. That was Matt Hughes. I always see the Machado brothers and Gracie and but they all be out there. Um, like I said, Jose Diaz, he real short dude. He had a baby in a push basket or what they want to call it, a stroller. And I seen oh yeah, I took a picture with Jose. I mean not Jose, but Ronaldo Souza. And my coach took the picture, but he never did give it to me. Took a picture with Gabby Garcia, the big Brazilian lady, look like a dude, real built bodybuilder looking. She used to be fat, but now she got rid of the belly. Now she's look like a bodybuilder, and she's fighting.
Yeah, juice to the gills.
And she juiced up.
Juice to the gills. Juice to the gills. DB, where you at, baby?
I was in Hollywood out there at the one of the at the tournament. We had a big get together because there was a grand opening for this other guy, Cabrinha, which is Portuguese for snake or cobra or whatever. And I seen her. She was in there sitting against the wall. I was over there rolling against the general, Fabio Gargel, one of the founders of the Alliance, my worldwide team. And but yeah, that was in Hollywood, matter of fact. I was all over California. I wish I'd have known BB and Fred by then, or Kyle or somebody out there. That way I could have been out there networking, you know what I mean?
No doubt.
True.
But I drive trucks, so I was probably I've been out there. What's the place? Oakland and Harlem, San Bernardino, Sun Valley, Gardena. I've been all these Chula Vista, San Diego, everywhere out there. Tracy, all the way from Chula Vista to Seattle. You know what I mean? And for work. But now I don't go out there like that. In Vegas, I was always in Vegas. Mesquite, Nevada, over there gambling my ass off, left and right. Now I know not to gamble. But I'm good on that table though with that dice. Every time you see me put that hand up with the 2 dice, that's me. That's all me in the casino. I go in there with $10 and come out with 500. I do how to network on that table though. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Kenny Rogers. I know when to walk away.
No doubt.
Yes, sir.
Yo, so which copy of this we gonna look at? You wanna look at the MMA Keyboard Warrior? I think that might have the best version we can watch.
Whatever y'all choose is
I think we should go with the MMA Keyboard Warrior. That one.
MMA. Yes, sir.
MMA Keyboard Warrior. That one.
All right.
It's like 120, 123, but it's sure a bit of the fight though. You can get the gist of what took place.
I went on Facebook not too long ago. I seen William Capizano. I don't know if he retired, but he was in the UFC in that lightweight division. He was like 5'9".
Damn, why my battery dying?
Shit.
My phone battery dying.
Yeah, I just optimized my phone, man. 'Cause Mine been heating up a lot the last few nights, man, and it started messing up last week when it kept blanking out. It hadn't been doing that lately, but it's been heating up. And the other night when I was on here, it heated up so much that it kicked me off the program.
Yeah, the other night. Yeah. I remember. All right, so which one of these you gonna watch?
So I went and optimized my battery and stuff, you know, to try to calm it down because it's warm, man. I got plenty of power, battery power, but it get too hot. I know it kick me off.
Cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So tell us which one you want to watch.
We gonna watch the MMA keyboard warrior one?
It don't matter to me.
It's like 1:23, but it showed pretty much the fight though.
That work.
Kyle still on?
I believe Calvin gave it up. That's Cam, I think, on right now. Ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Cal like to say the back of the church because he right there by that door, you know.
So
Cam,
MMA
still with us?
keyboard warrior.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I'm
warrior.
All right, so let's watch that one then.
I'm going on mute.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so I guess we can we ain't got the countdown, so we can just let me know when y'all ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Go. All right.
Let's see.
Oh, that was Kyle probably typed in the chat somewhere in the back, I guess. Give me a few.
That was a beautiful army and guillotine that he locked up, man. Watch his head kick. Boom! Right on the chin. Baby,
that was beautiful. Boom! Picture perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He just rocked too. Damn, right on that shin.
Your boy didn't have any anticipation that was going to happen either. Hit boy. But he would have tried to stop it.
It looked like to me,
he leaned right into it.
Yeah, it looked like he miscalculated his length or something. Because that shit was right there. Bam.
Probably didn't believe he was gonna throw a kick from that angle, but then how could you not? You've been watching film against this guy, you know how good his striking is and how good his submissions are. So I just think AJ McKee found his range first because he had something crazy. It was like a 9 or 10 inch reach advantage over him, I want to say. He had a crazy reach advantage over Pitbull because Pitbull's a short, stocky dude. One of them short, no neck guys. That's like if you saw him out in the street, it was like, oh yeah, you fight people, crazy person.
Mm-hmm.
And I messed up.
So that was a beautiful army and guillotine that AJ McKee locked up, man. I like how he wrapped his leg up and then put all that torque in his back.
Yeah,
he really didn't use his arms. He just kind of locked his arms around the neck, but he really didn't. I don't think he really squeezed him. I just think he just kind of wrenched on his neck and put him to sleep.
Hey,
I see E News got a thing where AJ McKee's father dissing Dana White.
He said Dana White's a piece of shit. Yeah, I saw the headline. I ain't watched the interview.
Yeah, I saw the headline.
That's what AJ said.
No, that's what Antonio McKee,
his father,
AJ's father.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Dad says he's a piece of crap. Yeah, what's up, Picasso?
Hey, the last time I was talking about Marcus Hicks, was that you that was telling me how he was like his behavior in the ring?
Which fight is that again?
Where he was losing against I forgot the guy name. Come on, something. But Marcus Hicks is the one I'm talking about. I forgot who he went against, but he lost the match and then he ended up losing another one, I think, against this guy. Looked like a Rye Faber or something. But it was in WEC.
You might have told him. I can't remember exactly. I think we did say something about WC last night.
Say it again. We said
I think you may have said something about it last night.
No, not last night. It was another night.
Okay.
Probably about a week or two ago. But yeah, that's my coach.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of them. But I trained with William Capizano. Like I said, I went on Facebook and saw him. He didn't look slim, so he might be done. But he was in UFC over there, and one of them lightweights. He was more of a Muay Thai kickboxer guy. I used to watch him in ring rules also over there in Arkansas. And like I said, Jason Sampson was one of the people I always either sparred with or trained jiu-jitsu with. He broke a dude's neck one time. He was like a Division I wrestler in OSE, was that college over there in Oklahoma. That working with those guys like that, I ended up with a wrestling background. People used to ask me, where you learn wrestling at? Where you go to school at for wrestling? And I was like, I didn't. I just came up right off the couch, it's training and just kind of took on wrestling as my base because wrestling only got one speed and that's go. And I liked that. I needed that if I wanted to compete against other wrestlers, but they hold on. A lot of wrestlers were hold on. Hear me now? Hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, a lot of wrestlers in the tournament, you know what they'll do? They'll draw you, instead of doing jiu-jitsu, they'll draw you into wrestling. It's like a boxer will try to keep you standing up so you can stay in their world. But wrestlers will try to, if you stand up, they'll keep taking you down. You see what I'm saying? Easy work. And that's what I needed. I still do. And if I have it, like if I'm training somebody, that's how I start out. I even started trying to train students at the high school I used to go to in South Oak Cliff, at Dallas High School. I did it for like 2 years as a substitute teacher, or whatever you want to call it. And they did good while I was there. But outside of that, they didn't really have no guidance. So that's what prompted me to go over there and see what I can do. But I never thought about being in the school to teach full time or anything like that. For some reason, them schools, the kids are different. You know what I mean? They on some bullshit in there with the teachers too. So I was like, this not a good environment for me. I had one girl out of nowhere. This little girl was trying to accuse me of staring at her. And
Of what?
This little girl was in the wrestling class was trying to accuse me of staring at her, and I was in the middle of the floor demonstrating with another student, and you know how you turn around and you're talking to all the students instead of just talking into the wind.
Yeah.
I had two teachers behind me standing there watching me, and then all of a sudden the girl against the wall just called me out and said, "Why are you staring at me?" And I said, "Staring at you?" I'm like, "Girl, I ain't staring at you. If I'm staring at you, I'm staring at everybody. Don't go there with me." You know what I mean? And come to find out, the little girl was pregnant by somebody. I don't know, maybe a teacher or something. After
Oh
fucking
wow.
with me like that, I had to get out.
Wow.
I had to get out of Dodge, man. Cause yeah, the kids they're accused in front of everybody. And the girl I was talking to, she say, "Don't go up there," cause the girl I be talking to, she worked in the school around students too, and she told me don't go up there because them kids them little girls, they'll start liking the teachers and stuff, and she just kind of knew that they would be up there trying to look at me. And I said, I'm not going up there for that. I just want to go up there and teach the students in the wrestling class. So I go up there, and what do you know? Little girl out of nowhere just, "Why are you looking at me?" I'm like, I could have went another route with it, but the little, like I said, the students up there in these schools uh, nowadays, they different. They own this. You'll see a dude with another dude, or you'll see a girl with a girl walking in the hallway, and the teachers, uh, they'll be out there probably propositioning the students and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I said, man, and I went to that school. I never saw nothing like that before. So after 2 years, the first year I didn't even notice it. And I had a nephew that went to school up there, and he was on the wrestling team too. So he told me, he's like, that girl that was trying to tell you was staring at her, she's pregnant by somebody up there, but she ain't trying to let nobody know who. And I said, man, maybe on some dumb shit. I was like, I gotta get away from that. That's the worst thing you can happen to a person, man, to be accused of doing something you didn't do. Be up in the courtroom or have parents up there running up on you for something that you never even had no clue was going on. Yeah, but man, back to this jiu-jitsu. I mean, this MMA and everything. Uh, who's the favorite fighter these days in heavyweight up there in the MMA? Anybody?
I'm on mute right now because I'm working with these pallets. I'm gonna let somebody
Okay.
else take that.
Yeah, I was wondering who is a favorite heavyweight. Oh, there's the rest of it right here. I hear somebody breathing.
Is that real?
I don't know.
Somebody snoring, ain't it?
That nigga DJ catting on.
I'm talking to you.
Nah, business. I ain't sleep, man. Y'all caught me slacking that one time, dog. I ain't never gonna lay that one down.
Oh man, somebody call us some hogs, ain't it?
Yeah, they were calling them.
Man, oh man.
I had DJ left. I had a topic I wanted to bring up. I thought maybe it has nothing to do with sports. I don't know if y'all want to talk about it tonight.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's about male and female relationships.
Woo.
And I figured it, in case because I figure on this MMA, either we're gonna talk about it most of the night or we're gonna talk about it part of the night. But it doesn't look like DJ's coming back. Yeah, it don't look like DJ or my man are coming back.
Woo-wee.
I don't know about DJ, but I don't think DB is coming back. Been gone for a minute, so I think it's a wrap.
Yeah.
But I was there was a topic that I saw on the show. I just saw a little clip of it. I didn't pay attention to it because I didn't have time to. And they were talking about, it was like the guys against the females. They were saying that, women claim what they want in a man. But then they some women be like, they want a man that's a provider, that does this, he's a gentleman, and makes them laugh, or, but primarily they want security, And the fellas was like, well, what are the women bringing to the table? But that can go both ways, you know what I'm saying? Depending on who's the provider. But I like the fellas on that though. Since I'm a dude, I'm a provider as well. I'm wondering myself, if the guy is the dominant force behind the financial support of the relationship, what are the women bringing to the table? I just wondered if we could chop it up on that type of topic, but I was hoping there was going to be some females in here too, whenever I brought that up.
You want me to go first, or you want to go first?
Huh?
You want me to go first, or you want to go first?
You can go ahead and speak on it. It's fine.
Okay. I coming from Louisiana background, my parents, watching my mom stick with my dad in regards to whatever he did. That's how I see myself. I was willing to do that with my ex-wife. So only thing I saw her bring to the table was to have, being able to try to hold on to her beauty, her size. She was 5'5", 126 pounds. The most she ever got after a few pregnancies was 135 pounds. That's the heaviest she ever got. And so what she brought to the table was, her the looks and her ability to she was like a nympho. So her ability to
she was a nympho.
Yeah.
You said she was a nympho? Well, darn, I ain't never had one of them.
As much as I was fucking,
I could use one right now.
Yeah, as much as I was fucking her, and then she was fucking off when I wasn't around. Yeah, she a nympho. And when I was there, man, it was like she had to have it, So I was the type, when I seen her in the kitchen with them booty shorts on, trying to cook some shit that she didn't even know how to cook. I just got her away from the kitchen. Like, get out of the damn kitchen. You ain't belong in there. The way she be cooking. Both of us from the hood, so that was my mistake. But that was an experience that I thought I wanted. at one point. You know, bring her up out of there with me, so we can both enjoy life together. We
Right.
She used to watch me hunt down women. I used to see her with her dudes down the street at one point. You know, but then she just came on to me because she claimed that I was ready. I got that information from one of her relatives and stuff after she passed away and stuff. But
Mm.
whole thing was that I personally think that women should bring uh, the ability to carry on your legacy, uh, which is they should be able to have good sex and have the babies that you need them to spit out and their looks. Anything else, and you know the person supposed to. It's a given when you're in the house. You clean up and you clean up the house when you're in the house. You clean up behind yourself, right? You cook. And
Mm.
my ex-wife didn't do that. She was too busy fucking up, but she didn't wash clothes. She had a problem or something, but it got to a point where she didn't wash clothes and didn't cook. She stayed in the bed late, all that. And when I got in, I had to do a lot of stuff. So that's when I kicked out the goddamn house. You know, when I said you ain't doing your part. So if a woman got something to bring to the table, manage the house, uh, be ready to have sex and look good, smell good or something. You know, that's it. Other than that, I don't see nothing else for them to bring to the table. That's my uh, say on it.
Yeah. Okay. That's a great enough. You said this is your ex-wife or this is an ex-girl?
Ex-wife, she passed
Your
away
ex-wife.
in
You said she
2010.
passed away. Yeah, that was gonna
Yeah,
be my next question. I thought I heard
yeah,
you say that. Okay.
yeah.
Well, you know, uh, what I have to say about it is, and shout out to Lynn Ray. I see you, Lynn Ray. I saw your chat. Said, let's get where's the vodka? We're talking about male and female. But anyway, anyway, my take on it is, a relationship is all about how you establish it up front, as far as who brings what to the table. You got two people, male and female, and I'm not gonna say if the male makes the money or if the woman, the female makes the money. I'm just gonna say one of them makes the bulk of the income for the relationship. And if you establish this relationship in the beginning that one of you are going to be taking care of the other, the majority of the of the have take on the majority of the responsibilities of making sure that you two as a couple are financially stable, providing the home, providing the automobiles, providing all the essential things you need in life to survive on a day-to-day basis. And that's the way the lifestyle is set up. Then the person who's not the provider, hopefully, if this is established at the beginning, where that person is providing all the memorable, fun times in the relationship, providing all the little episodes that you can have as a male and female in a relationship, spontaneous intimacy, things of that nature. Those two, if you providing all the spunk, fire, and fun and pleasure of what goes into making this relationship, and the other person is providing the bulk of the responsibilities financially, those two can kind of offset one another, because you're providing the person with less financial responsibility can be the person that provides the happiness of the relationship that the two of you are looking for. and then the person who's taking on the bulk of the financial responsibility. Oh shoot! I'm past my freaking stop. I'll keep going. Do it tomorrow. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna keep going. I'll do it tomorrow. I don't feel like turning around. And the person who's providing the bulk of the, the bulk of the financial burden, and can support the relationship from that standpoint, but got to be willing to accept the fun times and the happiness that the other person is bringing to the relationship. These are my opinions of how it should work. Because in most relationships, and sometimes in a lot of relationships, you got both persons are financially are in positions. They could be two professionals, and they both could be providing a level of financial support for the relationship, and their lifestyle is what it is. They both are bringing it to the table. But for some of us regular folk, sometimes that's not the case. It's usually one dominant financial supporter of the family or the relationship. And so if the other person can provide the spark that keeps the spice and the fire, the good fire that is, and all the hotness and goodness of the relationship, and keep it exciting, take the lead on that, then a relationship like that can work out pretty good, in my opinion. But sometimes don't come over here. Sometimes we have these relationships where you have one person who's primarily the provider financially, and the other person takes that person for granted, don't feel like they have to do much of anything. They don't want to have the intimacy as often as they could to keep that other person happy. They don't want to provide a lot of spontaneous activities. They don't want to provoke the initiative of hanging out, going on dates. Just a lot of just to happen. They just want to be taking life for granted and going through the motions and say, "Hey, I got you now. This is what it is," And if you're leaving, you got to give up half of that. You know what I'm saying? That's to me a person looking for an opportunity, and that's I label a person like that an opportunist, and it's just I don't know. Then sometimes you got relationships where both persons in the beginning neither one has any more financial means that they bring to this relationship. They're both about equal, and then one may take off and start doing things on a different level where they might one may digress and the other may progress in the form of financial support for the relationship as time go by. And but then as time progresses, life gets good, and it's lopsided on who's the responsible financial supporter. And then the other person may want to sit around and not bring any happiness or spark or anything to the relationship. They may take on the role of being the person that primarily do some things to upkeep the house as far as inside the home. They may be the person that keep up with making sure all the bills are being maintained and paid on time. Making sure groceries and things are coming into the household in a timely, manner when needed. Different things like that. But they may be the kind of person that figures they don't have to do anything intimacy wise until they feel like doing something. And that puts a little strain on the relationship, you know, when stuff like that happens, you know. I'm sort of in a situation like that myself right now. And I don't think it's fair, you know, if, you know, one person decides that they don't want to be sexually active in a relationship for some reason or another, and that has nothing to do with the other person, and then they don't want to, you know, go get some professional help with that, you know, to see what they can do to make their situation better. You know, their libido may be low or something. I don't know. Or and what comes along with that, they don't want to do any extra curricular activities outside of the house. You know, like going places, hanging out, doing the dating, and you know, keeping the sparks alive in the relationship, keeping the happiness there in the relationship. You know, in my opinion, we as couples should want to, when we finish working, we should be excited about going home to see that other person, the other half of us, that is supposed to provide happiness, security, and a sense of balance to our lives. And you know, all of us don't get that. You know, we probably had it at one time, but you probably don't get it now. So you got to have, you know, balance. You got to have sense of security. You got to have happiness. And for many years, I've always wanted to get off work and be at home with my significant other, as well as the rest of the folks, you know. But now I'm probably at my happiness when I'm at work, and it shouldn't be that way. Last time I felt like I was happiest at work. That relationship I was in at that time had its days where it was coming to an end. So I don't want that to happen this time, but you know, it's not, this relationship is not as toxic as the last relationship, but at the same time, being happy before I get home and after I get home is very important to me. And that's something I don't take lightly. And I think we're owed that, but it doesn't always work out that way. However, there are a lot of people whose situations work out and can stay happy for a long time. You know, I don't know. I got a few friends that have been married longer than me and my wife. We've been married 20 years, going on 21 years. But I know some that's been married more than those 20 years, and they're still happy, and they're still getting it in too. I know that because I have, you know, we have our conversations. They're still getting it in on a regular basis. What's up, Champion Art?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
You got?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. So I was just, I thought it would be a good topic to talk about, you know, to change the pace a little bit. And but that's just my thoughts on how I think relationships should work out. You know, it don't always have to be 50-50 financially, but I think it needs to be 50-50 effort. I think both persons should try to make the relationship work to the highest level of happiness between the two of them. And I think if you're doing that, then we can possibly have a long-lasting relationship. It's just my belief. What you got on that, Champion?
Man, I think we really need I wish we had a female that was in here tonight. We really need a woman's perspective.
We need a woman. Yeah, we need a woman's perspective on that. And I was hoping we could draw some out.
Yeah. Because I mean, you know, just giving this one-sided perspective, I mean, that's really not fair, because it's always two perspectives, especially in situations like this. You know, I mean, you know, like my brother, a perfect example. I mean, he's in a situation, he's in a relationship where he's just laying up and just, you know, and just letting this woman take care of him. I'm like, dude, you know, is that, you know, is that what you doing, man?
So, so yeah, this is this is a situation, man, where we really need a female perspective, so that we can kind of go back and forth, because we're just coming from a male perspective. And you are right. I do agree that it should be 50-50 effort, because you are a team. Once you go into that relationship together, you consider the team, so it should be a 50-50
Absolutely.
effort.
I mean,
It's not. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's not. Of course, it should be in a man's DNA to want to provide and protect, his wife, his family, that whole nine. You see, a lot of situations where, the woman is a breadwinner. I know a young lady. She has she runs a children's daycare. So she's basically the breadwinner in the family.
Yeah.
But but that makes her husband extremely insecure. I mean, I've been knowing them for 10 years. I mean, I knew her when my daughter was young. But yet, she can't talk to me on the phone if he's there, because of how insecure he is.
Yeah.
And that's and I kind of look at that as maybe that's because he's intimidated by the fact that does she really need me, and if someone says something to her that may be appealing, she may walk away. I'm thinking that's how he's feeling, but she doesn't feel like that. She's like, look, I've been with this cat for 15, 20 years. I'm not going anywhere. But she said, she's tried to tell him that, but he's just insecure, because of her status.
Yeah.
Of being the breadwinner.
He sees the value in her as a woman. He sees a high market value in that woman. So he don't want to lose it. He's afraid he's going to lose because of his insecurity. But sometimes insecurity is not a good thing for a relationship, depending on how people handle it. Now, if you're in a relationship where you're insecure and you acting crazy, being a little violent, a little bit having a little tirade from time to time, and angry, and all that kind of stuff, that's unhealthy. That's very unhealthy. But where insecurity can help a relationship, let's say I'm the male and my woman is the breadwinner of the family. Well, opposite from the way my woman is doing with me right now, I'm gonna be opposite of what she's doing. If she's the breadwinner, man, I look here. Because even now, with her not being the breadwinner, I still see the value in my wife.
Right.
So I want to make sure my bedroom game is not just my bedroom game, but my mannerism and everything is on point. Because if you're not gonna be with me, the next guy gonna have a lot of work to do. He's gonna have to really climb a mountain to overachieve what I'm doing already. You see what I'm saying? So, to me, that's when if a person is insecure in a relationship, it could work an advantage to the relationship, because the person who's providing could be a great provider, but they might not have the extra energy all the time to be assertive about doing extra stuff outside of the household. That's when the lesser provider can come in and be spontaneous, come up with ideas, things they can do, and initiate date nights, stuff like that. Keep the flames burning in the relationship. And then it's possible that the sex will be good, because that person who's feeling a little insecure, they trying to put it down. You see what I'm saying? 9 out of 10. You will hope. But
you would think so, yeah.
Yeah, but see, my relationship is, I just feel like right now, at this point in our relationship, I'm being taken for granted because we've been together for so long. They don't feel like I would be tempted to go anywhere. But see, this is me. If shoes on the other foot and you're willing, I'm gonna give you everything you want from me. And look here, I'm gonna make sure you don't have. I'm gonna make sure when you leave the house you're not hungry. Because you know a lot of times when you're hungry and you go shopping, you'll buy anything.
Right.
So I'm gonna make sure you're not hungry when you leave the house. I'm gonna make sure I'm giving you what you need from me as a man. And you know, to me, that's what the woman should provide to the man as well. Make sure your man's not leaving home hungry. If he's not
Hmm.
leaving home hungry, he don't have to worry about thinking about extra, you know, curricular activities with other women uh, as much, or be tempted or any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good
So
analogy. I like that.
yeah, my wife promised me in the beginning that she gonna give me everything I can even think about at home. So you're not gonna be leaving here, worried about. I'm not gonna worry about you out there doing anything because I'm gonna give you everything you can ask for and more here at the house. And I have reminded her of that several times, and of course, I'm still looking for that time to come back around. You understand me? But
Right.
at the same time, there's things she do that brings value to her as an individual, in my opinion, that I do appreciate. But there's also things she don't do that I don't appreciate, and I wish she would get back to the old her versus the current her. So, and,
Hmm.
and, and I got some faults of my own. I'm not gonna say I'm perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh, so my thing is, we all gotta keep that flame burning. You gotta don't let that pilot light go off. Keep that flame burning in a relationship. Everybody do their part. For the majority of the time, you can be happy in a relationship. But yeah, I've never been in a situation um, where my woman made a lot more money than I did in a relationship. So I can't really say how that is, if I will be insecure or not. I can't say that, but at the same time, if I were, I know I'm gonna be stepping my game up 2 times greater than what it is for whatever I normally do.
You know what?
But at the same time, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say salute, champ. I mean,
Hey.
salute,
Say what now?
champion heart.
What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
Champ side. Shout out to champ side.
Yeah, shout out to Champ Side. He be putting that work in.
Yeah. I wanted to elaborate on some things. Champ side, I'm gonna come back to you. I want you to clarify the 50-50 because it, 50-50, I know it don't necessarily mean split the bill. It might just mean what she brings to the table. But I want to ask those when he was what is making him feel the like his
So you said
diagnosis
again.
your diagnosis of your relationship after 20 years.
Hey, can you mute for a second? Tell me heart.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
All right, so
he reckon
Yeah.
shot over
yeah.
your
Yeah,
diagnosis.
he doing something.
Yeah, your diagnosis of your
Go ahead.
relationship after 20 years. What do you think is still keeping you holding on to that person that you're with?
Well, I made a promise to the Lord and myself that I would do everything I possibly could to keep my marriage together, and my vows was until death do us part. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm,
I've always had on my heart and in my mind that I would stick it out until the end, the very end, and at the end I wanted to be where we were. What separated us is uh, death. if it, not saying I'm wishing either one of us to die anytime soon, but I'm just saying, stick it out to the end until death do us part. That was my promise. So I'm trying to uphold that, but at the same time, like I said, it's not all bad. The worst part of my relationship, in my opinion, is the fact that we're not intimate as we should be anymore, in my opinion. And I don't just, when I say intimate, I'm not just talking about the bedroom. I'm speaking as far as there was a time we used to hold hands while sitting in on the same piece of furniture watching television, or we could be out somewhere. We'd be sitting somewhere together, waiting our turn to do whatever it was we were going to do. We could be holding hands, or we don't make time for just the two of us anymore like we used to. We used to laugh and talk a lot more than what we do now. I try to watch television with her sometimes, but I just can't do it for long periods of time because she's so deep into Lifetime and ION with some of these. She got certain old shows she like to continue to watch, and then she got the Lifetime programs and movies that she loved to watch, which to me, I can only take so much of that, in one sitting. But we don't do much of anything around the house together or outside of the house together like we used to.
So where are the sacrifices anymore?
Right. It's not much of anything. It's my wife works Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 12-hour shifts. Monday through Thursday, she's at home. During the days, most of the time, my grandson is there. She's babysitting him. And he's not, you don't have to put a lot of energy for him. You just got to feed him every so often. And he's cool because he's going to play his little games or watch television. He doesn't want or ask for much. Sometimes, school's about to start tomorrow. But before school is starting tomorrow, or today rather, my granddaughter who lives with us all the time, she's either at home or she's at day camp. So
they're not in the way though, right?
Not necessarily in the way for us to still have enjoyment of one another on the surface, but it can interfere with the bedroom part of it sometimes because my wife feels obligated to sit around when it's not necessary all the time to sit around in the common areas of the home.
If y'all had a vacation together for about a week.
We've done all that. We've
okay.
been there, done that. I mean, the only thing that's kept us from vacation here of late has been COVID. But before COVID, we were already doing all that. And the last vacation we took together was a great vacation. Matter of fact, everything was like it used to be.
Where you go?
And then when we get home, she reverted back to the her that don't want to be exciting anymore.
Where did you go on vacation?
We went to the last vacation. Went to Mexico. The one before that went to the Dominican Republic. And in between all that, we made some quick little hops here and there. In the state of Tennessee, we might go to East Tennessee and hang out for a few days. In between all that. But when I do vacations, I like for them to be memorable vacations.
You know what I see? Just
that?
by asking them a few questions, I see that if you're gonna keep a promise to her, you need to make some sacrifices. She might need to too, and that's to make the time to sit in front of each other face to face. And you know how you do that with candles, roses, and all of that,
Yeah. Well, we don't get as far as doing it at home, being that we may have some kids around. Most of the time, we don't have an opportunity to do that as much as we used to. But at the same time, this past Valentine's holiday, I try to, usually it's her. Most of the years it'll be her that I'll bring the gift home, gift or two home, but it usually will be her that will make it spontaneous when she may have a dinner plan or we go out or something like that. Well, being that it was COVID, I did the spontaneous thing this last time, and which wasn't my first time, but it was my last time. I brought home, dessert and chocolate covered strawberries, things like that, whipped cream, and of course,
You been
flowers
listening to
and
Joe Madison or
balloons.
something?
No, I ain't been listening to what. I just sometimes you gotta think outside the box, man, for what you normally do. Try to put a little spark in, which I caught myself doing that, but that's about as far as that night went. You know what I'm saying?
Do you consider yourself to be one gear, automatic, or do you like to shift gears? You know what I mean?
Say it again.
I said, do you consider yourself to be this automatic transmission, or you like to shift the gears manually?
Oh yeah, I like to shift gears now. But at the same time, it's just when I'm trying to think out when I see I've been it seems like to me I've been putting more effort in to keep the spark in the relationship, and when it don't work the way I would like for it to work, I lose a little interest for a minute, and I get upset about it, and I don't say anything to her about it. But at the same time, I'm like, this ain't working out. Where's the positive response
Oh, you
for what
looking
I,
for her to
just
reciprocate?
yeah,
Reciprocate.
and so I can understand one or two times you may not want to reciprocate to the level of what we used to do, but every time, that's a problem for me.
So she need a fire lit under her.
Say it again now.
She need the fire to be lit under her.
Yes, yeah. So
that's where we
I
at
don't
right
know.
now. We
Yeah,
gotta find out how to get that fire lit under her.
yeah. I've been trying to figure it out, man, and I do different little things every so often. Whenever I think of something that I haven't done, if I'm not in my little pity mode where I don't want to be. I'm in my pity mode when I don't want to be pity because I haven't been getting the effort returned to me that I thought I should. I'll go ahead and try something that I hadn't done.
Have you ever thought of like after looking all around and trial and error, troubleshooting and all that stuff, that the answer is probably right under your nose? You know how when you lose your keys or your glasses somewhere and they be right there in your hand or on your head?
Oh yeah, I think I don't see it as a hard fix in my mind. I think it's just something we got to put effort in to make happen. And I figured that whatever the issue is right on the nose. But I've asked her several times what it is. Because see, one thing I totally believe in is communication. I promised myself that if things weren't working right in my relationship, that I will ask, what do I need to do, or what do we need to do to make it better? I've asked her several times if I was the problem, what am I not doing that she would rather me do, to make things better. I lead. I lead all the time, bro.
I'm gonna give you an example. And I don't mean like lead as a masculine and all of that. That's automatic. You gotta put that up front to let them know how you gonna do that. But my kids, I didn't think I needed a book to figure out anything, but I started researching some books and stuff about kids, so I can find out. Cause my like I told you before the other day, my kids' mama was make my kids go against me, and what I did was on my end, instead of trying to fight them fight for the attention or whatever the case. I went on and studied, and I found out that if I'm when the person walk in the door at the house, and first people you see is the kids, and then the wife, right? Uh,
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
you walk in the door, your expression is happy off the chain, like, hey, ooh, my kids, my lovely kids, yada, yada, yada. You know, you just all excited. Them kids,
Yeah.
they get all bright eyed and smiling, and they like, hey, you know, they were probably, I don't know what they were doing before, but when you walked in
Yeah.
the door like that, it changed the whole atmosphere, the whole
Yeah.
attitude, everything. And
You're
then
right.
wifey
You're
comes in,
100% right.
she get a little bit of that too. Now she wasn't hyped up at first, but when she got that energy off of you and the kids, boom. You see what I'm saying? You getting some
Yeah.
pussy that night. You might not
Yeah.
know it, but you getting some pussy that night.
I think if I'm like that more consistently, it
Mhm.
may help and improve some things. Because honestly, I highly anticipate. I saw what you said in the chat about me sounding passive, and I may be at this point. But yeah, what you're saying, Casso, I'm not as consistently
Enthused.
positive, enthusiastic when I come through the door like I used to be.
Hmm.
And the reason being, honestly, because, and I got to get myself out of that frame of mind, but a lot of times I'm on the phone when I walk through the door, which is not a good thing, and I know that. But a big
Hmm.
reason why I do it, because before I get home, I'm probably having a conversation with a close friend of mine about what's going wrong in my relationship, and how I'm tired of trying to make this happen and make that happen, because I put the effort in and there's no return in my investment.
You
And
gotta
so
own it, like
then
I was
by the
just
time
saying.
by the time I get to the door,
Hmm.
I'm not in a positive state of mind relationship wise. I may not necessarily be in a negative state of mind, but I'm
Yeah,
not in that enthusiastic state of mind
we getting
where I'm
old,
coming
man.
in, hey, how
Yeah.
everybody's doing this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, it ain't so much I'm getting old. It's more or
Nah,
less
we we
that the elephant in the room
yeah,
between what's going on with me and my wife, to me,
yeah.
is not fully addressed. It's been addressed several times, but it's not resolved. I'll put it that way. It's not
Hmm.
resolved. And every time I think it's resolved, it'll be
Hmm.
resolved for a week or two, and then it goes back to the same thing that you know that we
It's,
didn't have before.
you got to look at it like, do you ever want to see this woman again in life? If she was gone, we're here one day and gone the next. It's like, you have to regenerate that energy from the
Yeah,
ground, like you trying to strike that energy back into the situation, not necessarily her, but you want to make the environment a whole lot easier for her to get happy on her own. She'll be looking at you and saying, "Oh, why is he happy for me, and I'm not even doing nothing?" You got to create that. Like I said, when you walk in the door, you're the one that starts that energy off for the whole house. You leading that control over them, and I learned that. I learned that mental game over my kids. I learned how to make them smile and laugh. Hell, I can go any woman I see on the street or wherever, I make them laugh, and I do it automatically now because I learned. There was something I didn't know. Now I'm so uh, I want to say infatuated with it, to where it's like Deontay Wilder with that 1-2 punch. It's so easy now. I just shoot it. I just shoot it out there. Pow, pow. And she's smiling and laughing and giggling. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
Right. I get what you're saying, Picasso. That energy is like my uncle. He when he came in the house, he was like a tyrant. you know, and his kids and wife, they were walking around on eggshells, you know,
Yeah,
because of the
that
type
kills.
of
Yeah.
energy.
See,
Yeah, yeah.
I never want
But
that.
I
I
don't,
never want that energy in my household because
right.
I
I
grew up in
don't,
an energy household like that.
yeah, I don't, yeah, see, that's not Sento's issue. So, but yeah, I get what you're saying because and you're absolutely right about that.
Well, he's right. I do need to be more positive and enthusiastic, but it kills my drive for that when I don't get the
When
response from her that
it's
I'm looking
not
for.
right, it's not being
See,
reciprocated.
You heard
yeah,
this
see,
before. What you put out,
my
is
issue
what you
is
get back.
that's true, but this thing,
Mhm.
my biggest problem is, and I make it
Yeah.
clear and make it known, I'm still in love with my wife. I still love my wife, and I've never been in a situation until this relationship to where I can't move that. We can't to
So,
where I can't
so
move
is
that
it
Oh,
needle.
is
my
it her
bad.
Yeah,
is her
to where
beauty is her beauty and her physical beauty still there?
I don't have a thing to do with, man. I want to, man. When it come down to the physical part of,
Uh-huh.
I want my wife every day, all day. It don't have anything to do with her looks or
Right. You
nothing,
get
man.
used
Just the
to her.
fact that I want her,
Yeah.
you know. Um, but I see. I didn't marry a video vixen. I married
Uh-huh.
a woman that made me happy. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So that's what it's all about with me. I just want that old thing back. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
We
I'm
we
not
are
looking for no number 10 or no model or
right,
nothing.
right. It don't take all that
Yeah.
from me because see, I can
Right.
find beauty in most any female that I that catches my eye about. See, now if a woman just too ridiculous, too ridiculously just tore up from the floor up, and there's no first look inside of her at all that I can see, then
Hmm.
she won't spark my attention anyway. But if she got a little something that'll catch my eye, I can work around the rest of it. See what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So
Hmm.
she don't have to be perfect for me. All she got to do is be able to catch my attention. And then if the conversation works out for both of us, and her intellect, her response to me about how I'm interacting with her, all that stuff works out. And if the chemistry is there, I'm good. But
Hmm.
my wife has always blamed it on it being her, not she's claiming she's based it on low libido. Okay,
Hmm.
well, there's things that can be done to help those situations out, in my
Hmm.
opinion, and I don't think she's put the effort in to make that happen. So, but anyway, it ain't all about the sex for me. It's about, see, there's a whole lot of other stuff that was going on in my relationship that shouldn't have been going on. My wife was sitting, she was going, the last few years, she's been making deals behind my back with them boys of hers,
I didn't
these
hear you.
grown dudes,
What's that?
uh, you know, about staying at our household longer than they should have. I don't mind helping these youngsters out, but when you in your mid to upper 30s and your low 40s,
Hmm.
you don't need to be in my house. You need to
Right.
be take care of yourself. You see what I'm saying?
That'll
And so
fuck up a
I've gotten,
relationship.
yes, exactly. So I got tired of it, so I put my foot down this year, and I gave them, both my step boys, I gave them to May the 31st to be out on their own. Or I don't care where they stay at, but they couldn't stay there anymore. They can't come back anymore. They've been in and out, in and out. Man, all these 20 years, my wife and I've been married. So
Yeah,
we
you
can't have
can't
that
do all
anymore
that.
because
No.
it puts a strain on your relationship. So I'm not with that anymore. So that's a big part of it. And then we're still raising one of the kids 24/7
Mm.
ourselves, and then the other kid, he's there every day. It's like he hadn't moved out, But I don't mind as a grandchild, so I don't mind that.
Mm.
I love my grandkids, and I want to see them, and I want to be able to help, with my grandkid, make sure they get a equality of life, or
Yeah.
lessons taught and things of that nature. But at the same time, like I'm telling my wife, you gotta let these boys grow up. That's why they hadn't learned to be men yet, because you have not allowed them to grow up.
Mm.
You still wanna catch them every time they fall. You want to catch them. You gotta let them
Yeah.
bump their head enough to understand that. God, dog, what's going on here?
Even though she haven't made the nest the eagle's nest with Aretha Franklin's dad preaches about Google YouTube that up one day, the eagle's nest. What the eagle does is it takes feathers out of the nest, so the horns will stick up into the little chicken, to the little baby's asses, right? And they get uncomfortable, and they want to get
Yeah,
out of there. So
right.
she got to make it uncomfortable for them. Yeah. The way you do that is actually you're really supposed to be teaching kids how to survive before they even
Right.
turn 17. And they got to have some kind of skills coming out of high school. They can choose to go to college or trade school or something like that. But we, as black people, we be starting late in the motherfucker, man. Especially with these little girls. Them little girls got to learn early what to do and what not to do. And we be on the border, on the freaking fence about talking to them so early. But they need to know that because their life depend on it, who they gonna be with for the rest of their life or half of their life. We reality is no everybody's not gonna stick together, even if it's somebody you really love, you know. But and some people do, because like you say, you
Yeah.
made a promise and then you stick to it, and loyalty
Right.
and stuff like that. But my thing is that we need to start doing stuff early because, like I said, when I'm in the school, when I was in the school, I saw how the kids were. They were jumping, girl on girl or boy on boy, and
Yeah, they
and
awful
shit like
nowadays,
that.
man.
You got to get at them.
Yeah, I saw that when I was my son was having some issues at school, and so I used to show up at his school, and monitor him at high school. I used to monitor him all day just to embarrass him so he'll straighten up. And I used to see what you exactly what you said about the girl on girl and the boy on boy and stuff, and it's just awful, man. It just I got a rude awakening that I didn't know was so bad. That's been
Mhm.
years ago. My son is 33 years old now, so it's been some years ago. But at the same time, I don't want to change. I don't want to change the subject, but it's you're right. We got to teach these kids the right way. What I did with now I'm gonna say this because I got to be honest about the relationship in full. If I'm gonna talk about it, I got to be honest about it. Now, when it come down to the boys, I was just as much of a problem for those boys to make them want to come back home periodically as much as my wife was. And now she would make the deals and tell them to come on. Cause see, my wife know I was big about family, and I didn't, I wanted to support the family in the best way I possibly can, no matter if they living with us or not. I was all about what the crap, man. I can't get through no kind of
Mhm.
way. Shoot. So anyway, shoot, man. So anyway, man, I'm pissed off now. They got this train got it blocked. I ain't never had it blocked both ways here.
Mhm.
The alternate route and the
Mhm.
main route, is blocked. But anyway,
Mhm.
I've for many years I used to tell my wife, sometime when they would come back home, I said, look, you need to charge them some rent. I said, you deal with that. You charge them. I said, I don't care. That's between y'all. I don't really care. I don't want their money. I said, you
Mhm.
charge them. So sometimes she would, sometimes wouldn't, and sometimes she'll charge one and not the other. And that used to make me mad. And I said, that's not fair. But then last year, I started charging them myself. I said, no, you tell them they got to start paying me the rent because I know I'll collect. You know what I'm saying? And I charge them a lot more money than what she was charging. For a simple fact, I want them to understand it's time to grow up. You know, and so
Mhm.
it we did that for a minute, you know, and my mind kind of twisted. I'm trying to figure out how to get over here to my place, you know, which way to
Yeah.
go.
Well, yeah, the kids gonna grow up eventually if you like it or
Yeah,
not. And the thing is that they need to get out there and taste what real life is all about. Because
right,
without
absolutely.
y'all not gonna be a safety net all the time. And like I
Yeah.
said, you hear
Hello.
it start hit
Hello.
fan,
All right.
then you got people got to jump out of nowhere and just get on the job. If they
Right.
never knew a job in their life, they still got to jump out there and survive. So
Right.
it's like you got to get at it like you trying to breathe air.
Right.
You
Exactly.
know, if you're not going in that direction, you're kind of wasting time. And the kids
Hmm.
kind of lingering around, ain't doing nothing, and they're gonna continue with that energy like that. That energy sitting still like that, because you got to get that energy in motion. And you know, a man's job is underestimated, you know, underrated and all of that stuff. Because even
Right.
though we resource, we're the resource, we're the protection, the insurance or whatever you want to call it. We still we're still there. We like I was telling you, we control the tempo. We can. We don't have to, but we can. We can lead in that way. The woman at home, when you walk in the door, she's supposed to be already excited that, hey, go jump in the tub,
Yeah.
and your bath water's already made. So jump in the tub. The food's gonna be ready when you get out. Boom. You know.
Then I'll miss
Um,
my turn.
stuff like that. So it's a two-way street, yeah. And she got a road, you got a road. Don't get them
Right.
roads confused. You're not gonna say, hey, we're gonna trade up today, and then you do the soft part, not I mean the hard part, not do the soft part. Nah, it don't work like that. You were
Right.
born a man, you stay a man. She same with her. She's born a woman, she gonna stay a woman. So
Hmm.
uh, um, them kids, they got to be taught. They people always. I told somebody this and they just ran right over what I told them. And I said kids need to be uh, uh, um, kids need to be they need to be obedient. They need to be disciplined. That's the word. They need to be disciplined, and
Yeah.
that's mandatory. Because if
Yes.
they not,
Yes.
they're gonna get out here any kind of way they want. You gotta discipline them,
Yeah. You can't let
and
them
it
run the
sound harsh.
household, man. I don't. I don't believe in
Yeah,
letting kids run the household.
it sound harsh to
That's when.
women, don't it? When you say the
Shit,
word
forget that.
discipline, they say,
It
"Oh
can sound
no."
harsh,
Yeah,
but that's the way it work in my relationships.
exactly.
I got the parents have to be in control. When I don't like my granddaughter, she's so spoiled, man. She a lot of times want to handle my wife any kind of way, and it used
Mm-hmm.
to upset me greatly for my wife to do that. But they don't slacked up on that now because I had to go off really bad. 'Cause I mean, she don't do me like that because she know I don't play that. But
Can you be spoiled and still
I've
do
I've uh,
your
I've
role?
let them.
I don't
I've
know.
well, I've let them know over the years, you know,
Yeah.
we can't continue that way. And I get on my granddaughter. I used to have to intervene all the time because my wife wasn't handling it up to my standards, in my opinion, because it wasn't teaching the little girl to respect her as much as she should.
Mm. So it's
So
not so
I
much as
always,
being spoiled, it's just the respect.
yeah, exactly. So, um, like I had to tell my wife recently, you know, because I told my wife, the little girl be putting, she was putting a bunch of hair down the freaking drain, uh, in the bathroom, and it was causing the sink to leak. And when I pulled all that hair out there, man, realized what was going on, I was so mad. I told my wife, I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna let her know next time she do that, she get a spanking." My wife had a problem with that.
Mm.
She had a problem with that, and I said, "Look, let me tell you something." I said, "That's one of the problems here now. Is the fact that think you want me to turn right here, is that you always want to, every time somebody wants to get on to her, me or her father, get on to her about something she shouldn't be doing, you want to say something. And I said, and half the time we get on her because of the way she talking to you and this, that, and the third. I said, well, look, let me tell you something. Don't ever try to correct me when I'm trying to get her straight. We are the parents. We're supposed to tell her what it is. We don't let her run the house. She don't run nothing up in here. Matter of fact, this is my house. See, when I get pissed, I have to remind my wife how I feel about that house. And I don't really like doing that because we built that house together, in my opinion. You know, and we know what it is legally, but she know who, you know, that's my way of reminding her, don't forget whose bread went up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which is wrong, but that's what I have to do sometimes. But at the same time, she get my message, you know, and I let her know, don't try to correct me when I'm trying to correct her. You correct her. She's the one doing wrong, not me. And she's like, well, why you gotta talk to her like? I said, because I mean what I said, and I said that's the only way she gonna understand it. You know. I just gotta know I'm gonna go.
I damn near lost my train of thought when you said it. I don't like disobedient kids.
Right. I don't either, man. I can't stand a hard-headed, disobedient child, man. I cannot stand it at all.
I spoiled my ex-wife, but the problem is, like you were saying, is the respect. Respect. Spoiling people is good, but you know, they just don't need to go into no abyss of being spoiled to where it gets to a point where they start disrespecting, you know, or losing respect for you. But they can't lose respect for you as long as you stand on your 2 feet as a man in the house. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how mad they is for what you said or what you did, as long as you stand on your 10 toes down, how they call it, it is what it is. You're a barrier. You can't get past the kids. They're not gonna soften you. They, you know, or what offer your where you stand or nothing. You're gonna be. It's like managing. Sometimes because see some parents can rule with the iron fist, based, or how should I say, with fear. You put fear in them kids' heart. I mean, in a head or whatever. And the thing is that we don't all have to go that route, but that is a certain style to go if they want to get if the kids want to act like they're running something. You know what I'm saying? I used to use the belt and all that stuff here and there, but at a younger age, when they start going against their mom, start talking out of whack. But then I say, you know what? Let me stop doing that because these girls don't need that. They just need to be taught because their mama teaching them one thing and I'm teaching them another one, and I just need to give them the raw truth and just tell them instead of spanking them. You see what I'm saying? So and when I started teaching them, they started learning. But the only reason why they learn now is because they're angry. When they're angry at somebody and they get, you know, it's screwed up. But I learned, and Champion Heart, I was trying to, it seemed like a respect thing, and to gain that respect back, you just stand on your ground with that one, and then come in, you know, take the time to come in the house with some kind of excitement or something, man. Change the attitude, because you at the top of the pyramid over there, and you change everything you do changes everything else. The Champion Heart, what were you talking about when you say 50-50? What exactly did you mean when you say the woman part is 50 and the man part is 50? You there? Are you on mute?
You talking to me?
Well, well, you can answer it if he can't, if he's working. What that means
As far
by
as
50-50.
Well, now what I mean by 50, you talking about what I said 50-50 earlier?
Yeah, you said it
Okay.
finally, and then he said, okay.
But what I was saying by that is that, you know, in a relationship, in my opinion, you got to have a yin and a yang to coexist. So it's not all about who makes the most money. It's not all about who makes less money or anything like that. It's about, you know, opposites attract. And, you know, if one is out there, if you got one that is the primary provider, it should be the other one could be the lead on the happiness of the relationship. Not saying that the primary provider shouldn't help out in the happiness department as well. But what I'm saying is the person that has more time on their hand outside of work should be able to help balance the family and the relationship out to where you know, the happiness is there, the excitement of doing different things outside of the household for the relation is there, kind of guiding the ship and dictating how things work. Because we all know that in most cases when there's a male and female relationship and the household is predominantly the financial part predominantly provided by the male. If he's out working more than the woman's going to pretty much dictate what goes on in that household, just like my household. My wife dictates more about what goes on in my household than anyone. And every now and then, you know, I mean, we have to be, you know, I have to be the executive. I have to make executive decisions for our family sometimes because of the simple fact I want to make sure that we wait a minute. I want to make sure that, you know, we make the right decision for the betterment of us as a unit. But at the same time, we have to make sure that our decisions are for the better of the family in a positive way and not in a negative, dominant way. And what I mean by that, sometimes, you know, the person who takes the lead on making decisions on what the family's going to do next for survival purposes, sometimes they get it wrong and, you know, cause a little abuse in the family and stuff like that. I'm not talking about that kind of leadership. I'm talking about leadership that's a positive equality of leadership for the family. Like making sure, you know, let's say there's some parenting going on, right? Okay. Okay, like my wife and I, we're raising my granddaughter. She's 12. Well, in about 4 or 5 years, this little girl is gonna be a young lady in high school. She's gonna want to possibly go to the prom and things of that nature. Well, we got to make a decision together on how we're gonna do that. Cause see, the experience I had with my daughter and her mom wasn't the best experience. You know, my daughter's mom made decisions without discussing with me. Just told me what the bill was gonna be, you know, and stuff like that. And that ain't cool. But that ain't gonna happen. But just in this relationship with this little girl here, because you know we together every day. And my bad. And so I'm gonna have definitely some say about what's gonna go on. You know, as far as how our money is gonna be spent and how she's gonna spend her evening with whomever this young man may be. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a fully discussed situation. There's nothing that's going to go undiscussed as far as our relationship. Our situation with that, you know, that's just an example I'm using. You know, The second time my daughter went to the prom, we had a discussion because I laid the law down with my daughter's mother. Just because I don't live with y'all, that don't mean that I don't have some say about what's going on. Especially as my money's involved.
Yep.
I locked that door up front. I locked the door back up front. All right. All right. I see. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate you. All right. Be safe too. Thank you.
At a certain point, you gonna if you're not living with her, you can do what you're gonna do from a distance, basically, on your business and stuff. But from what I noticed in my situation with three girls I was dealing with, their mom, uh, she did a lot of control stuff, so
Yeah.
they went with her. They sided with her. So I wasn't gonna. I even talked to cops and stuff on my welfare checks, and they said you don't want to go in there pulling them kids out of the house while they're crying and all of that. They teenagers. They got a lot of things on their mind, boys and school and all of that. So don't pull them out of the house kicking and screaming. You want to be able to talk to them as an adult almost, and reason with them. Like say, hey, I know you gonna go and do this, but I'm gonna need you to take a break on this for a minute, and then do and take care of your what your future is gonna need you to be on point right now. So you got to get this and this and this done before you go to this, or else you're gonna be out over there in the alley with the crack or on a pole somewhere. And you don't want that. You like, I want to stop you now before you start going down that road. It ain't nice. I seen too many. I tell my kids, I'll tell them if I could. I tell them, hey, that's trouble over there. It might look exciting and all that good stuff to some people, but that you rather have it. I'm gonna give you the nuggets now. So when you really it's how some kids they go through they get adult and they look at their parents like, why you didn't tell me? You know. I don't want to be there. I want to be the one that I told you already, and I prepared you. I told you how to start your account, your bank account. I put money in there, and I told you to keep it going.
Right.
And I told you how to start your Roth IRA, and I told you to keep it going. Now, if I ain't teach you nothing, I mean, you know what I'm saying. You teach them enough to you fill them up like a rocket. You fill them up with all they need, and then they boost off, right? And then once they boost off, and to get any further, somebody they need to come back in and push it even more to where it need to go. You know, uh, that's how I see a lot of stuff. Like I wish a lot of people can just pick my brain and get information that I got, and because I wasn't able to do what I needed to do because of my situation. You know, had to get out of the house
Yeah.
before their mama was trying to put me in
Yeah.
jail.
Yeah. I had when it comes down to family units, as far as like my situation, uh, my wife and I not being as into each other as we should be. I think a lot of that had to do with having too many people in the house. Uh, four adults, then two kids was a big part of that. And then, of course, my wife, in my opinion, she's not. See, my mom was a very strong woman. She was a single parent, but she was a very strong woman. Uh, let me put it like this: my mom was so strong. I would have rather my dad had stuck around because I probably would have got less whippings if my dad was around, but he wasn't when I was a kid. My mom kept my butt, straightened out. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I deserved a whipping, and sometimes I didn't. And but I still love my mother. You know what I'm saying? And it taught me a lot of things and taught me well. But it taught me not only the life lessons of raising kids from my mother's perspective, but all the good and the bad. And so I use I used what I could from her to figure out part of how I wanted things to be in my household and how I want to treat my kids and what have you. As I was coming up, raising kids, but at the same time, we I don't I never wanted my my kids or my grandkids to be living in fear of me. I wanted them to respect me and revere me, but not be afraid of me. Like my granddaughter, I'm more of a disciplinary in our relationship versus my wife. But and all the kids know that. All the grandkids know that. All of the adult kids know that. But at the same time, I never now my kids, my actual biological kids, they always felt like they had to hide stuff from me because they know I didn't play about a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I've never been overly too quick to spank a child like my mom dealt with me. But if it warranted, if I know you're guilty and I felt like it warranted it, a spanking, I applied it to you. My son got more spankings than anyone did from me. But he was always doing something. You know what I'm saying? And see the thing about it with him, I had an edge because I've been a boy before. Now, granted, the fact that between him and my daughter, he is the only one that's ever lived with me full time in his childhood life. And outside of my oldest niece that I finished raising. But I made no difference between them kids, man, when it came down to stuff like that, because I don't want them running around and said I made a difference between it. Now, now at a younger age, my kids did make me realize that I was, my daughter wasn't around as much, and my son had what they got over here. My son made me recognize one time that I was quicker to tell him no versus my daughter. And I discovered that one day at a young age, when they were younger, and I put a quit to that at that moment. And so got to the point where, I gave them all the same thing after that point. But my oldest niece and my son, they too wanted to be real slick when they were coming up. They were two peas in a pod. And I always had to stay on top of them. And, when I'm around, the kids always made great grades at school because they knew they had to answer me on that. Now, I'm like this. If you need some help academically, it's my job to provide that. If I know you're capable and you're not giving your all, it's my job to correct that. And that's the way I manage that situation. And as well as encourage, them in a positive way. Now, my daughter, being that she was the only one that didn't grow up in the house with me ever, I still dealt with her the same way, but not as forceful. But my daughter seldomly slacked around at school. And, I would get with her and her mom about them grades in a heartbeat, But anyway, let me back up and get back to the relationship part of it. The way that the things are handled with the kids, and in my 20 years with my wife, I think has had a bearing half of that time.
How you doing?
on our relationship.
Good.
And so my thing is I need to catch this chat up too. My thing is hopefully we got some of that straightened out. Let me catch up with these guys in the chat real quick. JA said only benefits the woman. I'm not sure what part of the conversation he was referring to at that point. Kyle Anticipate said a knuckle. Get your young ASS out of here with that jibber jabber. And then JA said facts only. Then JA said then be married.
It's okay.
It's your life.
You too. Thank you.
Then Lynn Ray said, Cento, stop it. Stop it right now. I'm not going to listen to you make excuses for her. You're an A1 solid cat, 100. And then Highly Anticipated said, you talking opinions. Knuckle, did your dad marry your mom? If you were referring to me, no, my dad and my mom were never married. My mom, she had 3 babies' fathers, one each for all 3 of us. But no, they never. Now her and my dad were supposed to get married. They didn't get married though. But so I didn't have that example in the household. But then and that's why marriage has always been sacred to me as well. That's one of the reasons. Lynn Ray said, I got to get back in practice, Picasso. And then Jay said, nobody wants to live around that. And Lynn Ray said, ha, 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 it's not you, it's me, excuse. And then Highland Anticipate said, we need to stop telling kids they got to leave at 18. Yeah, I agree with that, Highland Anticipated kid. I think the kids, if we give them a better chance, let's, get them to that mid-20s at least, to get themselves, or until we know they're mature enough to take care of themselves, but not to go too long, because I know I let those boys be in my household way too long, because they're still not sufficient men at this time, and neither one of them have their own place at this moment. And I mean, the oldest is 42, and the youngest is 36. So it hadn't been good. Now the youngest got a little bit of an excuse. And he's a little bit better at providing for himself with less means than the oldest one. The old one's like jacking off money and hollering at females, that's his problem. He don't know how to manage his money, and he like to kick it with 2 minutes. I mean, you can have all females you want, but you need to manage the money properly. He's about to be a granddad, as a matter of fact. And he's jacking around, you know what I'm saying? So, well, anyway, Highwayman said, I think those house issues is affecting both of y'all. That could be the issue. Yeah, I think it has a big barrier. I think it applies a big barrier on our relationship as far as my wife and I. So, it's that's why I've tried to correct it. That's why I a lot of things, when I know we both are guilty of it, I have to lead. I have to take the lead on it and make things happen myself. It took me a long time to tell the boys they had to go on their own and not come back anymore because of the fact of the grandkids. And I don't want to tell one something and not tell the other. Whatever is good for one is good for the other. I don't want to make a difference between them. That's why I put my foot down and went ahead and did. I had to let them know, because I was worried about my little 5-year-old grandson. That was because my granddaughter, she's going to be there because we have custody of her. But I had to say, hey, it is what it is. These dudes are too old to be up in here. They eating food, burning energy, using space, and every time something go wrong in the house, don't nobody know anything, and I'm crazy for asking. So them days is over. Now it's me, my wife, and my granddaughter, and I've told them now when things go wrong in this house, I know it's simplified to 2 people. If I didn't do it myself. And I said, I'm all that crazy stuff ain't gonna be playing that. I said, if I gotta keep hearing that crazy stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and put these cameras up in the house. So, because they'll break some stuff and won't tell me about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that kind of stuff. I like to keep my stuff for as long as I possibly can and taken care of. But anyway, moving back up a little bit earlier, Larry Ray said, "Oh, geez, Lifetime channel, Oxygen, yeah, all that stuff, Hallmark, yeah, she's in all that stuff, man." Larry Ray also said, "Whipped cream for apple pie, only use I know for it." Oh, he must have heard me talking about the Valentine's Day thing. And highly anticipated had said I was I sound passive. I probably am. You know, Jamel Richardson said Cuba dope also. I guess they were talking about a movie. You need to take a small vacation, my brother. Yeah, we we're overdue for a vacation. We haven't had one since the winter of 2019. As far as a real vacation, you know, we didn't get to do anything in 2020, and by the time now me and my wife went somewhere the summer of 2019 with the kids. You know, we do at least one vacation for us adults, and then we do one for the kids later on during the year is what we normally do. But the last one we've done, now her and I did go to Florida for a weekend in March, but I don't count that as a real vacation. We actually was handling a little business. That was part of the weekend while we went to Florida. It was a quick, you know, down and back type of thing. So one of those things. Salute, good brother. I'm backstage. There, and Jamal Richardson said he was backstage earlier. I guess he missed. I wish he could have got on. We could have used a little help with the conversation. If you're still out there, Jamal, come back to the backstage, man. Cam might be able to pull you in. Highwayman said it's normal though. Laugh out loud, highly anticipated. He was probably referring to, he said, Champ over there rebuilding the transmission. Oh yeah, he was making a lot of noise. They were Centos track couples counseling, but I believe menopause symptoms. Well, check it out. She's been going through menopause for several years now. She should be on the tail end of that, but at the same time, we've had counseling 3 different times. The last time we had counseling was in 2019, basically about what I'm talking about. And so she's currently doing counseling herself. See, a little something happened late last year that I don't want to really get in detail about. You know, she was the instigator and all this kind of stuff. And we had a big falling out. So she's been going to therapy ever since then. But at the same time, she always says she's going to do better. And when she says that, she straightens up for like 2-3 weeks and things just, you know, as happy as it could be. And then after those 2 or 3 weeks go by, she's back to normal, to her old self, and it doesn't work out too good for me. So I've been neglecting you guys reading your chats, and I apologize. I just wanted to get back to that, but just want to make sure you guys know I know you were out there and y'all were chiming in pretty strongly. We appreciate it. But let's see if we got something in the private chat. Bomb Squad. My main account is Jamal Richardson. What's up, bro? Jamal didn't get to get in, man. That was in the 4 o'clock hour when he last was trying to get in. But yeah, man, it's it'll get better. But I just think that sometimes, well, one thing I do know, when we're talking about relationship issues, we got to be willing to admit the truth about what role we play in the positive and the negative part of the relationship, because every relationship, there's 2 sides to it. If there's 2 people involved, there's always 2 sides to it, and then there's opinion from both sides, and there's facts from both sides. So we got to be cognizant of that. We have to understand that we need to be willing to admit our negative, our pros and cons, our negatives and positives, as well as our wrongs and rights about what we're bringing to the table to make the relationship go in a positive way or make it be stalemate in a negative way. So I don't want to be. I feel I'm a good guy when it comes down to it fully about the relationship. You know, I'll put it like this: there's a lot of negative things I could have done over the years to not be a good guy in the relationship, but I've chose otherwise to try to make sure I do my part to make the relationship work. But at the same time, there's here the past several months, I've in spite of some of the things that has happened to me in this relationship that I don't care to really get involved with discussing. I have still tried to make it work, and when I don't get a return on my investment, I get a little bit unhappy, and because I've told my wife several times over the years, I feel that you love me, but I don't feel that you're in love with me, and she tries to act like she don't understand the difference. I said, come on now, you're 9 years older than me, you know the difference. I'm not gonna play that game with you. There's a big difference. You can love somebody and not be in love with them, or you can be in love with them but not necessarily love them. There's a difference between the two. Yeah.
Remember when I said there's a thin line between love and hate? It's just emotions.
Absolutely.
When some people get in their emotions,
See, for me,
it's not bad.
Love for me is if I'm willing to die for you, you best believe I love you, because to me that's the ultimate sacrifice. And when I love someone, no matter if it's agape love or if it's love of intimacy that I have,
on a two-way street.
But if I'm when I tell you, I can say to, like, okay, you brothers that the way we kick it out here on this platform, I can easily tell you, brothers, I love you because I love your company and I love the how we chop it up with each other and interact and encourage each other.
Yeah.
I love the boxing minds of my brothers and everything, but that don't mean I'm willing to take a bullet or lay myself on the railroad tracks for a brother. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when I'm ready to lay my life on the line for an individual, no matter like my best friend, I'm willing to die for my best friend. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also willing to die for my wife first and foremost. My mom and my dad, they've already passed on. You know what I'm saying? Now the people that get I was willing to die for them, willing to die for my kids, willing to die for my spouse, willing to die for my grandkids. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a serious thing to me, but at the same time, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm in love with the person. But fortunately for my wife, I'm still in love with her. If I wasn't in love with my wife, I would be out of there. I would be gone.
When you say in love, that just means you still love her. It's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. No, it's not.
What I mean by what I'm saying is, it's like love is love. You can't get no bigger or no smaller. When you say you love somebody, that your feelings. You can say I love her a lot or I love her less, but in love just means you're still loving her.
No, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I can love a woman because of who she is and what she's done for me in my life and what she's meant to me in my life.
You still love her. I'm just saying the word.
But I won't be in love. See, I've been through this before. That's why I know the difference.
See, you never felt out of love. Yeah.
Now listen. I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain to you. My son's mother. and I used to live together. We were supposed to get married. To this day, I love the woman for what we've experienced in life together. Okay, with my, in the relationship and with my son, I love her for that. But I'm not in love with her. I fell out of love with her way before I got married. And when I realized that I fell out of love with her, I was done with that relationship. As far as intimacy and wanting to look out for it, wanting to be as one and all that type of stuff. See, when I'm not in love with you anymore, I don't want to be intimate with you. That's as far as another woman. I don't want to be intimate with you. I don't want to touch you. At that point, if we're living together, we live together as roommates.
Yeah.
Now I still loved her. I still loved her as the person she was and what we had, experienced over the years. But I wasn't in love with her. Now with my wife, it's a whole different situation.
That's what I was trying to explain.
I'm not.
You see, you have to fell out of love in order to be back in love. Yeah, that's all that means. All I'm saying is love is love.
I not only love my wife, but I'm in love with her. Now, the love could be the experiences we've had together. It can be the friendship that we've had or we developed, the trust that we've had or developed. And you want to see, you don't want you have no ill will for this person. If you broke up with them or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You want them to succeed. You want them to be all right.
I know exactly what you mean. I was just trying to get you to see the word the way I mean.
Yeah. See, to me loving somebody don't have to come with me being intimate with them. It doesn't have to come with that. But if it's a woman that I'm in a relationship with and I love her, but I'm not in love with her, she's not. I can still look out for her, make sure her well-being is taken care of. But guess what? I don't want her touching me. I don't want to be intimate with her. I don't care if she smiles every day or not. I just want. But if she needs anything, need my help with anything, I got her. And so that's the love part of me. The intimate part of me is gone though. That's when I'm not in love with you anymore. I'm not willing to come home, make these sacrifices to try to make you smile and worried about how your day went and all that kind of stuff because I can care less. But if you're sick, if you're in need of something that I know that can make life a little bit easier for you, that I can help you with, I'm there. From a loving point of it, because first of all, my kids' moms, we made kids together. It couldn't have been all bad. But when it got bad, it got bad. So I don't have to be in love with them just to love them as a person and the person that I got to know in the past. But at the same time, my wife, because see, when I'm not in love with a person again, I'm telling you, I'm not going to be there with them. I'm not going to live with them. They can't one day touch me and want to be sexual and stuff. I mean, it just ain't gonna happen.
Hey, you remember that song where they say "Back in Love Again"?
Yeah. So
see how they worded that.
But see that song. That song was
out of love in order to get back in love. In love.
Yeah, but see, in love. That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, in love brings on not just the love of a relationship between two people or some people, two or more people. It's also, in that sense, and that's the intimate side of it as well.
I think it's a difference in that too, because when you got married, it was I think it's I don't know if it's in the vows or whatever, but it's the your flesh and her flesh, her bone and your bone, y'all become one. Y'all are like attached. I'm gonna do a short story here. This guy I was calling at the bank, talking about the investments and stuff. He told me about his just to give me a synopsis on what it would look like if I was to do it. He showed me that if he was married and he invested in how would his wife or girlfriend would be. He told her that she would be a kept woman if she's with him and he's making these certain investments in insurance for both of them or for her future if he's not there. So he said kept. When he said kept woman, he told me, he said I had to tell her you're gonna be a kept woman if you stay here. And all he meant was she ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see.
If they fall out of love, she ain't going nowhere because they're just gonna turn into one of those entanglements or whatever you want to call it.
Well, see, that's the kind of love I don't want. Because see, there may come a time I don't look at relationships. I mean, as far as marriage, I don't look at them as something that you're supposed to start and stop. But at the same time, if you can't continue with one another, and as I say, if you've fallen out of love with one another, it's time to separate and go your own way. And so to me, that's kind of like a form of control what the other guy was doing. I'm not trying to control anyone. If you don't want to leave, it's because you don't want to leave because, maybe you are still in love. And but it's not showing, these I don't want a woman to feel like she got to stick around when she don't want to. I don't want a woman to tell me she want to stay in this relationship just because she feel obligated either. If you don't want to be here, don't be here. And I've told my wife this more than one time as well, because like I told my wife, the last relationship I was in, when it was over, it was over. And I'm not sticking around to prolong it. Now, I prolonged the last relationship because, I didn't want to lose my son. I knew once I split that relationship, she was taking my son with, and what I look like in court trying to prove that she's a unfit mother, which I knew she wasn't. But at the same time, I knew she wasn't going to give him up to me as well, and we would have been going back and forth fighting in court. And we ended up in court because she stopped letting me have my time with my son after I got married, and so we ended up going back and forth in court about it. But at the same time, it wasn't because either one of us didn't love my son. It was because we did love him, but we didn't. She didn't want to give me time with my son because I'm married to another woman. Her and I are not together anymore. And then I didn't want to throw the towel in and not fight for my time with my son because that's my son. I need to put my time in with him because of my love for him. So that's how they ended up. But the thing is, if a woman ready to go, I want to go. You know what I'm saying? It might hurt a little bit emotionally, but go. Because this is the thing. If I split up with a woman, if I still love a woman and we split up, guess what I want for her? I want her to be happy. I don't want her to be sad and alone. I want her to be happy. I want her to find happiness, and I want her to continue her life in a happy way. Because one thing I found out, if these women are happy when they leave a relationship and there's a child involved, you don't have to worry about so much of a headache with them when it comes down to dealing with you, them and your child. If they leave bitter and unhappy, you're going to catch hell, especially if you're a good father.
See, we're supposed to leave that in good standing.
Because a good father loves his child. A good father loves his child, and he's going to do what he can to try to keep that relationship tight. And but a lot of times these women will give you hurdles because their emotions are still tied in with the relationship that they had with the father. But and they're not happy because the relationship is no longer. But if they find happiness, I mean true happiness, and they've let go of that old relationship, guess what? You won't have that problem with them 9 times out of 10 when it comes down to co-parenting with that child. So that I want a woman to be happy for that one reason. But the other reason is, if I ever cared about a woman, and if I ever loved and cared about a woman, I want her to be happy. I don't want her to be sad, which means I don't want you to stay in this relationship unhappy, because nothing's good, no good is going to come of it. I'd rather you move on and live your life and be happy without me than to stay with me and be unhappy. So, and I may not be happy that we split up, but I'm not going to be sad for you that we split up, and I'm not going to wish bad for you that we split up, and I'm not going to try to sabotage you because we split up. If anything, I'm going to speak well about you. I'm going to be cordial with you, and I'm going to encourage you. That's who I am. So that's my thing. That's the love. That's the love. But as far as in love, if when I'm in love, I don't want to let go. I feel like I can fix something, and I'm gonna try to make it work eventually. Before it's too late. And I'm gonna try everything I possibly can to make it work.
If I still got feelings for a woman, strong feelings, I'm not gonna leave her. I'm gonna work that out. But
exactly.
if I fall out and if she fall out, and there's two ways, we both thinking, hey, we need to separate. I'm not gonna leave her in bad standing. I want her to do well. And every woman that I get with, and she genuinely wanted to be with me, and I wanted to be with her. There's no malice nowhere to be found. Anytime a woman and a man is this right here. I got with her because of her physical beauty and her ability to be able to conversate with me. Because I mean, regardless of how I talk on YouTube and on the phone like this right here, there's a time where I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna talk about some stuff that, like I said, I'm a two-time college dropout and a one-time technical school dropout and some more other dropouts of stuff I did.
You there? Did you drop out off the panel? Yeah, he did. I was hearing you, man, but you fell off. But anyway, let me catch this chat up first of all. What the crap? All right, let's see. Man, 6 new. My man, Pugilist said, "Fact Cento." Pugilist also said, "I tried to get back on, but Cam is asleep." And then Pugilist also said, "No, it's not. It's not the same thing at all." Exactly, facts, man. I agree. Then boxing conversations, Reggie. What's up, Reggie? He said, "Real talk, OG." And Pugilist said, "That's not true." And then Pugilist also said, "Darren, I want to get back on." Yeah, I might have to send a little phone call or something, man. Get some folks back on this thing. Pugilist also said, "Yeah, because it's a difference there, a difference between being in love with somebody and loving them. I can love you all as my brothers, but it's not the same thing as loving my wife." You explained it. Exactly. I agree 100. Well, I agree because that's what I was speaking of. Let me see if I can get somebody to answer our prayers real quick, man. And I gotta try to sneak over, and I might not be able to do, because last night this thing was cutting me off, man. I wonder if he got an iPhone. If he had an iPhone, I can call him from my tablet. I'm scared this thing will cut me off, man. Let's see. Oh, this truck here in the way. want to send a message over. To let them know. Hey, Cam or Cal, if either one of you guys can hear me, got a couple of brothers trying to get on the panel, man. We got some hotcakes cooking still, and they're trying to chime in on the conversation. So if either one of y'all can hear my voice, needs your help putting some cats on the panel, letting them in on the panel. So check us out, But yeah, until then, we can communicate by chat, fellas. I'm gonna speak. I was gonna try to text him or call him, but I know last night it kept knocking me off the panel, so I don't want to risk it. Now, if I get out here, none of us will be on the panel. So I just top it up. But yeah, that's basically I was saying I've always said that, man, that there's a difference between being in love and loving a person. It's two different situations to me. Because I can love you, but if I'm not in love with you, I don't want to mess with you. In a relationship type way, see, when you're in love with somebody, you want to make sure they eating. You want to make sure that they're secure, bill wise, and their health is cool. I mean, that's a form of love as well. But I'm saying when it's a relationship between a male and female, and that's the only way I know how to relate. I don't know how to relate with that boy, girl thing. That's later for that. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about male and female. You want to think as one. You don't want to go unless you know that your significant other has already eaten, or they don't want anything, or they're cool or whatever. That's the only time you'll stop and get something to eat and not worry about if your spouse is eating. But if your spouse hasn't eaten, or you don't know, rather, you're gonna get that phone, even though you might be mad at her. You're gonna get that phone and you're gonna dial that number. And you're gonna say, hey, or you're gonna text him. You're gonna say, hey, I'm about to stop at such and such and grab me a bite to eat. You want me to get something for you, or are you cool? That's a form of love, believe it or not, because a single man don't have to worry about no bull crap like that. He stop wherever he wants to get something to eat, and he ain't got to worry about if somebody at home got something to eat or not. You know what I'm saying? Because he probably 9 times out of 10 going home to himself. Now, the other thing, bills. When you're in love with someone, you ain't worried about. You don't look at their bills and your bills as yours and mine. You look at, we got bills. Now you might have, like in my household, I take responsibility over certain bills and I pay them because I do a lot of bill paying through my telephone. And I just make sure they get paid, and that way I don't have to worry about it. Just like today when I get home, my wife's car, I make sure that gets paid. My mortgage, I make sure that gets paid. She don't have to worry about that. But now for many years, I held her responsible to make sure all the money went out for all the bills, the majority of the bills, I'll say. But as the years have gone by, we've accumulated more, and I knew how much of a task it was for her. I took a lot of that responsibility away from her and put it on me. Now, it ain't a matter if it's my money or her money. It's a matter of these bills got to be paid. So she's responsible for a small portion of bills. I'm responsible for the others. See, that's another thing I took the bulk of to make sure she couldn't use that as an excuse for her not wanting to give that cooch up. You did? So she don't have to worry about the mortgage. She don't have to worry about the car. She worries about the insurance for the home and the cars. She worries about the groceries. She worries about the utilities, except for the phones. I take care of that. So those are things. Now, unlike my wife, she still pay bills like we're in the hood. I'm not, that's what we differ at. I'm not like her about that. I like paying bills either early or on time. My wife, she'll let bills accumulate and pay on it a month behind and all that old bull crap. I said, I don't like that. That puts me at a discomfort. But see, she don't talk to me about stuff. And she know that 9 times out of 10, if I'm not getting any phone calls about a bill about to get clipped, I mean, a service about to get clipped in my household as far as like utilities, or if everything, long as everything's functional and operational in my household, she know 9 times out of 10, I may not be checking into it. But sometimes, it varies who grabs the mail in the household. I grab it a lot more times than she does, but I may not necessarily look at certain mail before she does. If she knows I haven't looked at the mail before she has, she knows I'm not going to be on top of what that bill says about that particular item, that service that it provides. So a lot of time she might be paying the utilities a month behind, and I don't catch it until several months later. And I'd be like, why is this bill behind? I mean, it's showing a past due. I've been paying it. Well, I only had so much money in the account. Well, no, look here, we don't have that excuse. There's enough money coming in for all the bills to be on time, and we should be starting off at zero every month. But she does that stuff on purpose for some reason. That's the part of the hood she can't get out of her, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like that stuff, but I it's not a big argument, but I do address it whenever I find out it's happening, because to me, there's no excuse. I got this thing since we've been married. If the money is there, pay the bill. Don't sit on it. Don't wait, because there's going to come a time when we don't have the money, or you might slip up and use money for something else, and then that bill comes and it's don't double up on us, and we don't have the money to pay it, and then now we got to worry about how we're going to pay it. I don't like that. If the money's there, pay it. That's what I believe in. So, different things like that. But other than that, she does the cooking around the house. I rarely cook. When I do cook, it's probably breakfast. That's it. She does the majority of the laundry. I do laundry every now and then. I don't do mass laundry for everybody. I pretty much take care of mine, you know what I'm saying? Because she might fall behind her, because my wife hates doing laundry. She hates it. I'm not, jumping up for joy to do laundry, but I don't mind doing laundry when it has to be done. It's just a responsibility that has to be taken care of to me. So it doesn't bother me like that. And see, I'm the type of dude, when I wash the clothes, when they finish, when the washing machine stops, I'm ready to get those clothes out, put them in the dryer. When the dryer stops, I'm ready to take them out, fold them, put them away, done. My wife, she got to sit there and watch Lifetime, and, when the machine don't stop, she might get them out 20 minutes to 60 minutes later. Then she put them in the dryer. The dryer cycle stopped. She might get them out 40 minutes later to an hour. I don't like all that, you know what I'm saying? But that's what she do. I have said things over the years, but I don't say as much as I used to. Because when she's off work, she got her pace, how she tend to things around the house. And then the process in between her doing all these things, she's cued into that television. And, that's just what she do. But anyway, I got to check on something. So just, the difference between us. But one thing my wife will make sure of, and I guess this is what she said, she's still in love with me. At least 3 days a week. She used to do it every day, but I'm going to say at least 3 days a week. She will make sure she check with me to see if I want something to eat and prepare me something to eat. I will give her that, no doubt. She's been very great about that over the years. Because I'm not that dude to tell my wife get in that kitchen and cook me something. That's not who I am. Everybody's tired sometimes. You know what I mean? And I understand that. So I would never do that to her. But at the same time, she will make sure, that's why I was going with this. She will make sure I have something to eat quicker than giving me that booty. Now, I don't know about the rest of you fellas, but I can feed myself. But I'd rather have that booty because I can feed myself. Now, as far as like masturbation and all that, I don't feel I need to be having to have to do no stuff like that when I got a wedding ring on my finger and a woman in my household. That masturbation shouldn't even be even thought about. And I ain't trying to do none of that. I did enough of that when I was doing some time. I did enough of that during that time period in my life that I should not do none of that the rest of my life. Because trust me, it was 1,100,000 times, I'm sure. And I ain't trying to do it now. You understand me? So forget that bull crap. I've had some people give me some suggestions, females at that. You need to jack off. Some she holding you out like that, and you ain't out there doing nothing. Well, first of all, I don't want to think of myself as a guy that can't get any. I can get it if I, insist on it, but I don't even want to insist on it. The cat is hers, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to force you to give up your cat because I shouldn't have to. You should voluntarily come in there and say, meow, baby, I just want to put this cat on you just because I need to and I want to. I shouldn't have to go to her every time and say, hey, a brother feeling horny, real tough. Now, I don't mind letting her know that I'm horny if she's okay with, voluntarily performing and, putting that cat on, She ain't got to worry. Hey, look here. I'm going to tell you, look here, hey, baby, I know you just gave me some, but I'm telling you, I've been thinking about it all day. I'd like to have some, But if you ain't been giving me none on a regular basis like you should consistently, and I don't got to that point where I'm tired of putting this effort in and all that, I'll be horny all day long, but I probably won't come home and tell you, hey, come in here and get it fixed. Because I want you to give it to me the right way. I don't want you to just throw it away. You know how some women, they like just toot the booty up to you and say, go on, get it. No, I don't like all that, man. I don't think I ain't hit it before like that because I've done it several times like that. But then I'm just getting my own rocks off. But I like to make my woman feel good. So I want her to be ready to receive me as much as I want her. And if she's wanting me as much as I want her, then she's going to receive me properly. Her body's ready. Everything's right. It's going to fit in there like it's supposed to. It ain't going to hurt me. And hopefully it's not going to hurt her too much, and we can get it in. And then she's going to, if she's ready to receive me, the one thing I know is going to affect is her performance. She's going to slang that thing. She's going to pop that coochie because she's wanting it. But if she's not wanting it, she's just going to go through the motion. Yeah, she might get a little feeling where she might rock it back and forth and whatever, but it ain't going to be the same motion and the same effort that she would do if she's really into it and really wanting you. So I want the woman to want me as much as I want her. So when she's putting that thing on, when she get aggressive and I'm getting aggressive, we ain't tearing each other's, private parts up. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know about you guys, but sometimes you can get a little rip down there on your Johnson, when things ain't right. And might not be as, moist as it should be. And next thing you know, you got too much. And when you get that rip, man, look at him. That ain't fun at all. So, who's just gonna call me? But anyway, I'm just saying, So I like to I like my woman to be into me as much as I am her when it come down to the intimacy. Yeah, I'm good. So anyway, that's a big part of what I'm missing. I'll put it that way. Uh, now, every blue moon, she'll come unto me, as they say in the Bible. She'll come unto me and lay with me, and she will be ready. And I ain't turning her down unless I'm pissed at her. She know if I'm pissed at her, not to come to me because she know it ain't happening. But I ain't gonna turn her down because I'm already been stalled out for probably 7 to 10 days already. I'm trying to get it in, and I'm letting her know in the process you need to be giving this to me more often because I need it more often. I'm hurting, and you see how anxious I am. Last time we had some intimacy going on, she gonna tell me, well, you should have let me know you want some. No, I'm your husband. When do you know me not to want some? She know me. I want it every freaking day if I can get it, and twice on Sundays. I'm like Bert and Mac. I'd be glad they put it in the can, so I can just go buy it and open it up when I want it, and take care of business. Which there'd be a whole lot of empty cans around there every day, but that ain't what they doing around here. You know what I'm saying? So and don't get it twisted, fellas. And let me be clear. It's not all about the sex. That ain't what it's all about for me. It's just not what relationships are all about. It's about all the little things as well. I miss me and my wife sitting around holding hands, talking little sweet words to one another. Smiling, happy to see one another. We'll come through the door, embracing one another when we see each other for the first time at the end of our day or the beginning of our day. I miss it all. I really do. I mean, that's what we did for years, and it's not happening like that now. Her thing is, my wife got this thing about, and she might be halfway right, she got this thing about if she don't want to. This was years ago. She said this. She don't want to be. She don't want to do the extra hugging that we used to do. Just we might been passing one another in the house or be in the kitchen or whatever in some close confined area, and the kids may be around. But we used to give each other a hug. Embrace each other. She don't want to do that too much because you always want to get some every time we do that. Well, you should be happy that I still get aroused or get excited around you or just the slightest touch from you. Because there was a lot of her girlfriends that went through some situations where their husbands left them because they were done. They weren't in love with them anymore. They didn't do the hugging and all that. They didn't get excited for them. They weren't having sex, anything at all. I mean, my wife and I, we've been on vacation trips with other couples, and they never had sex the whole week we were out, hanging out together. I like, shoot, what kind of shoot? Let me tell you something. I don't care how mad I am with my wife. If we go on a vacation together, but I ain't gonna tell that lie. If I'm mad, I don't want to be touched, man. That is who I am. But 9 out of 10, we're going on vacation. I have every intentions on being intimate with my wife. Hopefully, the majority of the trip. But it's something about not being at home in your own bedroom that turns me on, knowing that my wife and I have gotten away. And I don't know, my wife gets more sexy to me at that point. I get more aroused, I'm ready to, as soon as we get to the room the first time, if I'm not too tired when we get there, I'm ready to peel her off and lay it down, you know what I'm saying? But, we don't do it, get down like that necessarily. But I because most time we get somewhere after we don't travel, I like to get me a nap in and then wake up, shower up, and then go out and enjoy ourselves, But we might not even kick it, intimately that first day, but that second day and beyond, I plan to penetrate you. So get ready for it. And so we we've been on some trips with some couples that didn't, they wasn't getting down, and they end up splitting up. And I mean, it's sad, because I hate to see stuff like that. But no, I'm still in love with my wife. I get, I be up unhappy with her about a lot of things sometimes, but I'm sure she's probably unhappy with me with some things too. I ain't gonna try to act like I'm, innocent 100% about this whole situation, but we got to get it in order. It looked like my man Eli Zachary has stepped in. Rob G has stepped back in. He said salute Reg with boxing conversation. Man, Eli said he has an iPhone. Oh, he does? Okay, I should have looked at it sooner. Okay, and then he said talks everything. Oh, he was speaking to pugilists. I mean, pugilists was speaking to him. And Eli said salute pugilists. He said, all right, man, I'm driving like a bat out of here. Well, everybody's speaking to one another, and then Eli said, Centos Boxing, you have been dropping some gems. Man, I'm just trying to speak the truth, man, and keep it real and keep a little laughter in it at the same time. You know how we do, Eli. But I think I might try to call this brother, man, on this iPhone. He might get mad this morning. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. It's in the 3 o'clock hour out there, man. I don't want to disrespect him like that. Well, I can at least send him a message though. Let me see. Man, that nigga been asleep long enough though. He young man. He don't. Look, upset. See, I get 2 or 3 hours in, I'm good. No, I know he working a lot of hours, man. He's a good father, good husband, man, and but I think I'm gonna try to raise him one. Y'all bear with me, man. I'm gonna try to get his number out of this. Let's see, out of this phone of mine without getting knocked off. I think his first 3 numbers 313. Let's go to. Somebody called my number, but I didn't catch who it was. Three, four, one. Yeah, we got you're gonna be like, who in the world is calling me? Because this number here gonna come up like a Memphis number. Okay. I'm gonna do audio only. Phone calls not available. What you mean? What do you mean our phone calls not available? You better give me a call, man. Shoot. Do that one more again, man. it's too work. Let's see. Whoa, almost run this light. Oh, hold them up, hold them up. There we go. All right, cool. Change. Good, good, good. Okay. Hey, bro. Hey, this Cento, man. I'm on my tablet. I hate to bug you, but got a few people trying to get on. Okay, appreciate you. Oh, during that, hang it up. Oh, it's gone. Oh, so it's still on. How you hang this joint up? Oh, you hung it up. Cool. All right, fellas. If y'all can hear my voice, the cavalry is on the way. Cal is about to give us. He's about. To, if y'all trying to get on the. Okay, y'all need a link, don't you? Let me see if I can find the link that I can copy and paste. Okay, hold them up. Let me try one. Let me go. The link. It's been too many chats since then. I guess. Okay. I guess you guys pay attention. He's gonna put that link in when he gets situated. He might have been in his car just then. And
the link is already in the chat, Santos.
Okay, cool. There you go. Y'all heard him. The link is in the chat. Click that joint, smash that joint, rub that joint, whatever you gotta do to it, penetrate it. I don't care. And come on board. There it is. The link is in the chat. You get some good rest, Cal. A little bit anyway.
Hell no.
It looked like you must have been on your way to work, huh?
Yeah, I'm on my way to work right now.
Yeah, I like hearing, man. But yeah, I hate to call you, man, but because I know it's 3 o'clock. Well, just now 4 o'clock hour. No, what is it? 3 o'clock hour out there. No, it's 4 o'clock hour out there. No, 3 o'clock hour. I had it right.
3:52.
Almost 4. Yeah, almost 4. Yeah. But
yeah, man. My damn daughter, she worse than you and shit.
It's worse than me. She keep you awake.
That motherfucker, she kept waking me up, dude.
Oh, for real?
Shit. Man,
is that the youngest one? That's the youngest.
My oldest one, dude.
Yo, well, man, tell her for me, man. I appreciate it, man.
Man, dude, she was killing me this morning, bro.
How old is your daughter, man? The one you're talking about?
5.
And is she the oldest?
Yeah, she be 5 on Sunday. Yeah, she the oldest.
Yeah. And then you got a son that look like he's probably 3 or 4 behind her.
He'll be 3 next month.
Okay. That's all right, man. I got a nice family, man. Hey, man, I smile every time I see you doing your thing, man. On Instagram or when you come in the shop and they be trying to get in your lap or whatever, man. That just fills my heart with joy, man, because I love seeing that kind of thing.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to.
Man,
I'm trying to do pictures this weekend.
The pictures, family portraits.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Cool, man. You going to a place to have a studio to do it, or you got a guy that does photos is gonna do it for you, or a woman?
She's supposed to go to some type of studio or something.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna tell you, you know what to do. You're a good father. You know how to handle all that. But I'm gonna tell you, my best friend. He's self-taught as a photographer, man. He does a heck of a job, man. Ever since he got good, and he's done a lot of weddings and everything. ever since he's gotten good, man, I don't even go to studios to take photos anymore. I get with him, and we set up a time or something like that, and he take care of, you know, my photos for me and the family, man. That saves you a little time and a little change at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? He get the photos developed at like maybe Walmart or Kinko's or, you know, different sources, you know, where you get those pictures printed out and stuff. So he can get you any kind of package you want, man. Yeah, let me talk to these guys. Hey, Rob, if you're trying to get on, the link is in the chat. Eli, the link is in the chat if you're trying to get on. Pugilist, if you still available, the link is in the chat. Let's see what that's saying. Oh, somebody on?
Say, man.
Yeah. Who was that? Who's that? Oh, that's Picasso, isn't it? That's Picasso.
Yeah,
Cool.
This me. I
All
think
right.
that was Kyle that came in. He said, say, man.
He thought you were Eli, probably.
Potatoes.
Let's see. Picasso said, I'm here. Now, everybody from the 313, put your MF hands up and follow me. That was Rob G.
Salute
Trey.
to Eli Sager. Salute to
What
Eli,
up, TBS
Eli Sager.
family? Yeah. Trey hit the chat too. What's up, Trey? Best Future said, I'll reach out to you. I have your math. What is he saying? Said I have your math. I guess he's saying my number. He's like I said, Centos here. Yeah, man, cranking it up. Yeah, hey, Cal. Kind of after we got finished talking about the MMA tonight, kind of chopped it up on some relationship tip, man. You know, what women or what men and women bring to the table in a relationship, and then how the relationship should go. That's what it ended up turning into. You know, how you should take care of each other, how you should keep your relationship together, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Different between love and being in love, you know, that type of thing. So it got a bit interesting. And shoot, I'm about to be late. It got a bit interesting, but at the same time, it was cool, man. And we had a lot of back and forth, you know, in the chat. I wasn't able to keep up with it like I wanted to. Scoop Centos on the Raw Truth and Trump. Anytime, my brother, you know, what I try to do, man, is be real. Let's see. Eli said, let's see. Robbie said, oh, y'all already read that. Salute, Trey. I'm here. The cavalry is on the way. Yes, sir. They were talking about Cal. Link ain't there. I scrolled up too. Yes, and I can see it myself, Rob D. The link is there, man. I mean, he put it there.
I'll put it back in there. Hold on.
Hey, Rob G, the link is right underneath where you said the cavalry is on the way. Right underneath your chat. Matter of fact, Eli reposted it. He repasted it. Eli said, I'm grabbing a load right now. Hopefully Picasso, Pugilist, and Trey jump on. I appreciate you, brother. And Rob said, you be on the trucks too. Talking to Eli. And then Eli responded to him about, he run Amazon. Oh, yeah, Eli, I did an Amazon route Monday morning, man. I grabbed one. I might grab another one this coming Monday morning if it's out there. I caught one of them last minute runs that they needed some help on. I turned one route down that was paying $1,000 because I wasn't able to get to it in time, so I didn't touch it. when I checked that second time, when I got by the location for pickup, I pulled up the next one that was in there. All I had to go was 75 miles for $581.69. Jumped on it like crazy, man. It was paying like $7.77 per mile, so it worked out pretty good for me. That catches up pretty good. So Cal, man, how many miles you have to drive to get to your location of work?
20 minutes to get to the work.
Huh?
It takes me like 20 minutes to get to work.
20 minutes? Okay,
Yeah.
ain't too bad.
Saving money right there.
And this time of morning shouldn't be any traffic out there.
Nah, it ain't no traffic.
Smooth sailing.
Yeah, but the dummies out there make up for the traffic.
Well, he ain't driving no trucks, so he's safe.
Oh, okay.
they're not gonna try to you know how them see the way people in cars do us truck drivers. They treat us like we wildebeest and they hyenas or lions or something. You know what I'm saying? That's the way they run around. I like the little wild dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But see, Cal ain't gonna have to worry about that. Yeah, Cal just ride right through. We good. He camouflaged because he's in a passenger vehicle. You know what I'm saying? But he was driving one of these vehicles here, one of these or one of yours. He catch hell too.
Yeah,
man.
When they see these big trucks, they trying to hit a lick.
Yeah, man. They don't realize these trucks got cameras inside of them nowadays.
Mine loaded with them.
Riding all up on my tail, I just realized, man. Something good.
They need a headwind, huh? Probably low on gas. Yeah.
Hey, that topic there, man. We could have had a all nighter with a full panel if someone didn't get knocked off.
Oh, that's what happened?
Now, yeah, some people got knocked out, man, accidentally.
Yeah, you were supposed to call me, bro.
Well, man, I know you be trying to read, but see, I'm gonna tell you, I was a little afraid to leave this panel because last night, every time I step out of it, it was knocking me off when I go to another app. And that's the first time it started doing that. And so I was a little reluctant to do it tonight. But then I remember I got my iPad, and I didn't know if you had an iPhone. I said, if you got an iPhone, I can call from my iPad. You know, and Eli let me know that you did have one. Morning. How you doing? I think I just got one, too. Yeah. Yeah, that's all she wrote. They didn't send the paperwork. I've been looking for it. They you know how good they are. Right? Hey, look, check this out. Hold on, fella. This stuff right here is supposed to go to Kentucky. They had it mixed in with one of my biggest orders on the bottom. But they don't make mistakes. So, that's it. You have a good one. All right, see you later. All right, cool. I'm on my way to my last stop, guys. A little bit off pace, but I'll be all right.
Yeah, the conversation got really interesting with the relationship thing. And my take on it was
say it again.
My take on
Cal, you must have your window down, don't you?
Shit, that's the heater.
Huh? Or is that the AC?
That's my heater.
take on it.
What do you say?
My take on it is
there we go.
This what I did. I also did this too. I went back. I backtracked. After each one of my relationships got out of hand with my kid's mama, I went
Yeah.
back and I told him, I'm man enough to take on all the responsibility for from the beginning to the ending of the relationship.
Yeah.
I said everything was my fault. It was my fault I got with you. It was my fault things went wrong inside the relationship, and it was my fault that it ended the way it ended. And I said, you good. Now you can go on and live your life, knowing that I apologize to you for getting in your, taking up the time and whatever out of your life. I hope you can move on and do better, and make sure the kids are doing great. And I said I'm gonna do my part, pay the bills. I never ran from child support. I did that with both baby mamas. They were stuck. They didn't know what to think. And one of them kept saying, "Yeah, it was your fault." And I said, "Yeah, it was. I take full responsibility for it." And guess what? I was able to move on with no problem, and they was able to move on. So we
Right.
was over there sitting there arguing with each other every time we had a conversation. And after I did that, it straightened it all out. Now I was able to move on and separate myself from the crap and then have a decent life myself. Now I don't I don't even get involved unless it's purpose.
I'm gonna tell
I
you.
don't see no
Yeah, I'm on now. I got on,
relationship without
Centos. I
having a
was able to
purpose.
finally get back on.
All right. What's up, Peaches? My
Yeah, I'm
brother.
good, good. Yeah,
Word.
I've been
Futureless.
checking out.
So
Yeah, I've been checking out the Chronicles, listening to the Chronicles that whole time, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's you know what,
you
man.
say chronic or
Before
chronicles?
The
before I went
Chronicles.
to bed, yeah, before I went to bed yesterday evening,
Okay.
man, I ran across I thumbed through some thumbnails on YouTube, and there was this one show that popped up on my timeline. They were talking about it was a group of men and women, young men and women, and they were talking about when a guy makes a bunch of money, he's taking care of the majority of the bills and all that. What is the woman bringing to the table? And I looked at probably 3 minutes of it and said it all. I said, that's a good topic. I said I would like to bring that up in the TBS one night when we ride out. We get finished talking about our sport, that we love, and and I said, well, I might not be able to do it tonight because we got MMA. I said, but usually MMA may not last all night long. I said this topic here might be something we can carry into the next morning, you know, and I really wanted to talk about it, get a perspective from others. But I was hoping that we were able to start talking about it early enough to where we can catch some females and get them involved. So we might need to bring it up again, maybe next week or something, kind of early, and hopefully some females are there. We can talk about, maybe our brother Cal can say something about it at the barbershop about what we're going to talk about. Uh, and maybe some ladies will come over or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I
Yeah,
think
you
it's
could bring it back up.
I think it's a healthy topic because I think we all go through different things in our relationships, and this kind of conversation can help one another. Sometimes we may not want to realize or point out what we're doing wrong in our relationship, and maybe people listening to us speak can give us ideas and tell us what we may be going wrong. Like Picasso brought something to my attention, as well as highly anticipated brought something to my attention. So sometimes we have blinders on as individuals, and we probably thinking we're doing everything the right way. You know what I'm saying? When we're not necessarily doing everything the right way, we're making some mistakes along the way, and other people can listen to us and hear where they think we're going wrong and point it out to us. And the level of respect we have for one another in this community is second to none. And so I think that's what we can help one another. So I'm all good with that, man. Uh, and I think sometimes we can talk about different things like that. But anyway, Pictures. I know you were making some comments in the chat, man. You may want to get on the mic and spit a few lyrics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no question.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was listening to you as you was breaking it down from the start, and I knew with the passion in which you were speaking, I knew from
Yeah.
right from the start. I said he talking about himself, some stuff
Oh
that
yeah.
he
Yeah.
dealing with.
That's the
I
only way
said
I
he
can
dealing
relate it,
with.
man. To be real.
I said he dealing. I knew it as I was listening to you. I said, all right, I could tell with the passion which he's speaking.
Yes,
This is some topics that's generally directly relating to his current situation as well. Not just so. And when it comes to that, I seen I was reading the chat, a couple of different things. Like I see somebody that put in there about the menopause and this and that. Look, women go through at certain ages. They definitely go through changes that'll take effect. I just came out of a relationship with somebody who was going through menopause. Yeah, we been 5-year relationship. 5-year relationship. I ended the relationship.
Yeah. It can be rough
But
at
not.
times, but they also go through different stages.
But
Well,
it wasn't really so
my
much.
wife, she's still going through it, but it's not the worst part of it, right? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But I can say this, like it didn't even though she was going through it, it didn't affect us in terms of sexually and something like that, because she was with it. Like it didn't affect her like that.
Yeah.
But that probably had a lot to do with me. See, that had a lot to do with me because of how I was to her. And also our relationship went back years, but we wasn't together all the time. Like we had just reconnected because I had stood her up on probably like 4 different occasions years ago.
Right.
She was just coming out of divorce. I've been divorced years ago. So when we got together, it was clicking. And for the most part, we got along fantastically. She was beautiful to my liking. We got along well, great sense of humor, so on and so forth. But I do know, because she would tell me, like, when she was going through that, how her body would feel at times. It's just that, I guess, because of how she was feeling me, and when see, it's a little different because you and your wife, y'all been together for a long time. 20 years is a long time.
Right.
So people get comfortable and with a person in a different way than when you with somebody in that shorter period of time too. And that so I wouldn't want to necessarily compare that situation with the sister I was with her going through the menopause, and let's say your wife going through it, because like I said, y'all got a longer time and it's not as fresh in that sense. Because you can't no matter what, you can't change that time. Nothing can make up for that actual time. You understand what I'm saying? So that plays a definite part. And among other things, and like you said, like when I heard you describing about your life situations between that y'all have gone through over the years with the kids and different things like that.
Right.
Women is built differently.
Yes.
Than we are, and than we are, and they're wired differently naturally, emotionally.
Right.
That's a scientific fact. Like there is some slight differences between. That's why you remember that old book that was out, Men Are from Mars, Women Are from Venus, and all that stuff.
Right.
There's slight differences with that. So once you like in your case, y'all been together for some time, so get a little comfortable in. People tend to get a little comfortable in that. And then when you have somebody like yourself with the mindset that you possess, you think with a how can I put this? From what I've gathered from having got to know you on the platforms, you're not your thought process is, how can I say it? It's not limited in your views, your scope of certain things. Like, and sometimes when you have a mind like that, particularly as a man, or men can think real men can think, particularly here in America, you can start to think very archaic in your way of thinking
Mm-hmm.
about things. But you don't seem to be that type of brother necessarily. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so what happens is, like,
I tell you, my
go ahead, go
mindset
ahead.
to me, but you can tell me what you see. But my mindset, and I'm not telling you not to tell me. I want you to tell me what you see. What I try to emulate about myself is transparency. When I'm talking out here with you brothers and whatever sisters are present, I try to translate. I try to be transparent about who I am and what I'm dealing with in my life because I'm not ashamed of any of it. Now, like I said, there was something that transpired between me and my wife late last year that I don't care to go in depth about. I've told some brothers about it, individually, but um, that's neither here or there because we've moved forward from that and we're trying to make this thing work. Um, so, which is part of what has my wife doing counseling on her own right now because we've had counseling 3 times in this relationship in these 20 years at my request. I believe in that stuff, man. But at the same time, that's a lot of people say you tell too much of your business, this, that, yeah, maybe. According to a lot of individuals who don't care to discuss their business, and I respect that as well. But I've always been the type of cat that I don't feel that there's anything that if I'm gonna do something, I shouldn't be embarrassed about it. You see what I'm saying? And I'm okay with discussing it. Now, my wife don't come in this community, and she's and no one in the family is out here in the YouTube space like I am. So I don't worry about it getting back to her. And if it did get back to her, I'd be like, well, go out there and listen to it, see if I lied about anything. You know what I'm saying? That's who I am because I consider myself an open book, at least 95%. And I say that because I wasn't willing to go into depth about, a little something that happened late last year between us. There
No,
was
that's
no
all good though.
infidelity or nothing like
That's
that, but
that's all
just,
good though.
give you, I'm sorry.
Look, honesty is good, man, when it comes to a relationship
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And the better you can communicate, the better chance you're gonna have to succeed.
Yes. I believe
I
in
would
that.
think. I would think that the more how honest you can be, you have a better chance to succeed in the long run.
Right.
So I don't really see that as the issue because a lot of people can't do that. And those tend to be the
Right.
relationships, and those tend to be the relationships that fail.
Mhm.
Those people who can't do that, those tend to be the ones you see that fail the most. So the
Right.
better that you can open up and be honest and share and communicate, those tend to be the ones that end up being most successful for the long haul. So,
Mhm.
you know, the best thing you could do, you know, like in your case, I know you know, a man of a particular faith, keep your faith, keep your faith, pray to to your most high, have faith. And like what I practice, the culture, what I practice, it's a term, it's a word we have, because we use different, because it's the language that we have. And in that language, there are different, because you hear it say there's different forms of love, which
Mhm.
is true. Like from like is a lower stage of love, and they can go up to
Mhm.
the highest form of love. And when you was explaining the point of when you was trying to explain the point to what's his name
Probably Picasso.
to Picasso
Picasso.
about
Yeah.
to Picasso about the difference between being in love and love. It's not the same. People think
Right.
that love ain't just love. There's a different types of love.
Yeah.
That's why you
Yeah.
have like in my tongue, my lahaj, for the culture in which I practice, we say the highest form of love a human being could have for another
Agape.
human being is called
Agape.
ashuk. It's called ashuk.
What is it called? A
It's
shook.
called
Oh,
ashuk.
okay.
And to
Okay.
have ashuk would be having it would literally translate, the closest you could translate it in English would be It's a divine love. It's
Yes. Yeah.
unconditional. It's unconditional. You're not put, but you also can have a conditional love, and it's still love.
Right. Right.
You
All
know,
right.
it's there. So you have forms
Stay in
of
your
it. You
lane,
have
boy.
a so you have a conditional love, and then you have ashuk, which is unconditional love. That's what we would refer to that as like as a divine love. No
Mm-hmm.
conditions on that.
Right.
And then you have shakar, which is the opposite. It's almost like going in reverse of it. It's conditional,
Mm-hmm.
a conditional form of love. And then you have, like you said, you can have love. That's why I put in that in the chat. I can have love for y'all as my brothers, but that ain't the
Right.
same. Like when you was explaining it between how you would
Right.
be willing to die for your wife and your
Right.
family. That's
Right.
in love. See,
Mm-hmm.
when you in love with somebody, that's like love in motion.
Right.
When you in love with
Uh,
somebody, but having love for
excuse.
somebody, it's like, I got love for them. That's my dudes and shit. That's a whole
Mm-hmm.
different level. That's why when you living in the moment, and that's that love in the motion, that woman you think about all the time, like how you was
Excuse me.
breaking down, like the person you used to be in love with, you don't even want her to touch you like that, because you love
Right.
her. You can have love for her, but you're not in love. That love that you had is not in motion for her anymore.
Right.
So there's a difference. It's not the same, and it's not supposed to be the same. You understand?
Absolutely.
That's what people don't understand. It's not supposed to. It's supposed to
Right.
be different. You know understand what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Because
Different types of love.
there's different levels. Like everybody said, there's levels to this. Yeah, there
Absolutely.
is. There's
Yep.
levels to different things. One is a more
See,
is a next level divine spiritual love. Like I can have love for humanity,
Mm-hmm.
right? I have love for humanity, but that type of love for humanity ain't gonna necessarily be the type of love that,
This ain't
like
no
I said, you
police.
would want to have for your wife. Yeah, having love for your, like I said, your wife to want to make love to her. It's a different thing,
Got a police badge on us for the instructor.
you know. So
I'm
that's
listening to
the
y'all. Watch
so
this
that's
road.
that's that form of what it can be.
what
And I
what
know because I got that because I've been in that same situation. I'm a divorced. Like
Mm-hmm.
I got love for my wife, my ex-wife, but I ain't in love with her no more. I don't want to have
Right.
sex with her no more and shit like that. And she a
Right.
fine
see that
lady,
right there?
but
What you
I
just
don't.
said?
But I don't want her like that no more. My my
Right.
fiance, that's who I'm in
Mm-hmm.
love for. That's who I'm in love with.
Right.
But
Like I'm
see,
fighting a
you see
bear for
that
her
right
ass.
there with you
You
see that
understand?
right
Because I
with
got I shook.
pugilist,
I shook for her. It ain't the
I shook.
same.
this pugilist,
I have.
uh,
Yeah, go
pugilist.
ahead.
That's
Yeah, go ahead.
uh,
Go ahead.
hey, that right there, what you just said. That's the part where I was trying to explain is that when the person say in love, that means that there's an opposite of love. So it doesn't mean that you're like it's some kind of special love. It just means that you're either in love or out of love. But love is a word that's not to be mistaken with anything else. But love and hate is a thin line between it. Yeah, we know that. But we talking specifically about love, yeah. But I just learned what you just said about the all shut and something else about love. See, I didn't know that. I didn't even research it enough to um, see that there was some kind of other uh, uh, technical terminology to explain different kind of love. But now I see it. But still, you said, but still go back to what I was just saying. In love, and if there's an in love, there's an opposite, there's an out of love. And all I'm saying is that when you love somebody, that's right there in between. I mean, that when you're in love with somebody, that means that you love them. You know what I'm saying? You're in that emotion at that time because love is an emotion, hate is an emotion. But when you say I'm in love with that person, there's the opposite of that could be out of love.
No doubt. I understand. See, this is where, and what you're explaining, in the state that we talking in now, you're correct. See, but the thing is, like what you heard me saying, that word I use is from another language or something that I'm practicing. And what happens is, see, most of the terminologies that we using is based in the English language. The English language is limited, and it's a new bastardized language. English is a new bastard language in comparison to the languages that preceded it. So there's limitations in English. You understand? Like when I was Muslim and I practiced al-Islam, if you say, I say Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now, literally, it's hard to translate from an older language like Arabic and literally to what it means. Because in English, y'all say God. But I say Allah, y'all say, oh, that's God. Really, it's not. But in the English language, that's the closest you could get to it.
Yeah.
Because in the language, in that older language, like if I say El Elo, which is Hebrew, or y'all say, you hear Yahweh, Yahuwah. Because in those times, biblically, they wasn't speaking English. English is a newer language and it's a bastardized language. That's why in English you have literally have words in English from other languages, and they're in the Webster's dictionary, but they're not English words.
Right.
I don't
Like
trust the
you'll say.
Webster dictionary.
So no, but what I'm saying is whether you any dictionary you use, because you speak in English right now to me. You speak in English, and the definitions of the words you know are the definitions that that this society has given it. So you can't think, because if you only just speak English, you can't think outside of that. It's like if you know another language, it don't mean the same.
Right.
It don't mean necessarily, but you have to get the closest English equivalent.
Right.
So like, I'm gonna give you a prime example. I'm gonna give you another thing because it's kind of common to y'all, like with the Islamic thing. Like you'll hear Muslims say Allahu Akbar. Now, what do you know that to mean?
I used to know, but I couldn't tell you now because I used to
When
know
they
that.
say, you'll see a Muslim say Allahu Akbar. Like most people know that commonly to mean that God is great.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what I've always heard.
Now that's the most commonly known. But actually, if you wanted to do it literally for what the word actually meant in the English terminology, the better word to use than great, we would say God is the most magnificent. Magnificent would be better word to use than great for closer to what it means in Arabic, and in Arabic. But the common thing would be, that's why you heard Muhammad Ali, because think about it. You even heard Muhammad Ali say, I'm the greatest. He used to say, I'm the greatest.
Yep.
But that's as a human being. He didn't say I was the most magnificent, because magnificent has a different connotation to it. You use that.
I'm gonna ask a question. Would you say the word Arabic?
That's the Arabic language.
Arabia.
Yeah.
There are some words in Spanish, like arriba, or
yeah. Well, you got to remember, because it's connected in this sense. It's connected only in this sense. That Spanish is Latin. Spanish comes from Latin. Latin is an ancient language of the Romans. The Romans created Latin.
Right.
And you gotta remember, so it's an older language. So a lot of those older what they consider true languages, there was always some form of a connection between all the ancient languages of that time spoken. You understand? So that's why you see Italian and Spanish is very close. Because Italian falls under Latin language too, because they got the same root origin. They have the same root. That's why the word for love in Spanish, amor, and in Italy is amore.
Yes. Yeah.
It's very close. Like when you listen to it, because I know Spanish friends of mine who could listen to somebody that's speaking Italian and they can basically damn near understand what they're saying.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. They can.
Very much.
Some words are so alike that they can tell what they can understand one another. But some of the
Yeah,
words are
a
distinctive
slightly
between the
different,
two.
slightly
Yeah.
different. Yeah. Now,
Mhm.
I say that to say is one of the things that we're limited by here in America is that English language. So
Yeah.
you only can think of when you only been
It's not
taught
an
that
original language.
that's your first language. So when you think of love, when you think of love, you think of it in the terms that you've been taught about it here in your nation of your birth,
All right.
that which happens to speak English and American English as that, which ain't
Right.
even the same English they speak in England. You understand? So this is what I'm saying. When you say was there's things lost in the translation.
Right.
That's why they say there's always something lost in translation in the translation. So
Just like the Holy Bible.
yes,
There's things lost in
lost
translation
in translation.
because the English, the old English, was that we read from is what the kings mandated that had it be written in for English speaking people, and then they changed some things, had some things taken out for their liking to fit their life, the way they want to live life, you know.
Yeah,
And
that.
so we, you know, until you get to some of these original languages and original printings of the Bible, you won't know exactly what the 100% message is until then, you know. So
And also, what happens is not because obviously certain individuals would have had their own agenda, but it's not even just that. Because English is a newer bastardized language,
mhm.
it's harder for the words to mean because they didn't have an equivalent
Right.
to those older languages.
When you say
You
bastard, does
understand?
that mean like lost language,
Bastardized means like it's like
adopted language?
it's not
It didn't
original.
have an original
It didn't
origin.
have an original. There you go. It didn't have an
Yeah.
original origin.
See,
Yeah,
to me,
Gotcha.
English is probably one of the youngest languages,
it
if
is.
not the youngest language that's known to man on this earth.
Mhm.
Uh, you know, when I think of original language, I think of Arabic,
Hebrew,
Hebrew,
yeah,
Latin. You know,
things
those
like
are
that.
languages
Older
that are
languages.
original. That sounds original to me.
Yeah,
Spanish
you're right.
is not an original language to me because it's the descendant of I mean, it's derived from Latin.
From Latin. That's right.
That's what the
Perfect.
archaeologists were decoding, right?
So
Yeah.
what happens is,
They had to
I'm not.
decode it.
hmm And I say that to say this: when we talk about the different levels and definitions of that word love, you understand? Because like you have to have a way to explain things.
Mhm.
Nothing is because there's different levels to it. You have to have a different ways of explaining. And it is different ways of loving you. Like you can love your brothers a certain way, but you're not gonna love like the way you love your brother is not the way that you should love your wife. Because you shouldn't be having sex with your brother unless you're gay, and then you shouldn't be doing that because that shit is an incest.
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying? There has to be different. There has to be broken down and
It's
separated
just
into different categories or levels to
it's
it.
just pure D
Is
nasty.
love love,
Yeah.
but with a is love love, but with a different level of respect?
Yeah.
You
So
see what I'm saying?
so, but you made a good point in English when you said you fall in and you can fall out. But that's a true fact though, because you can fall in and fall out of it. You can. The same way you can fall into love, you can fall out of that shit too.
Mhm. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
You can. Because you can that's something that can actually happen. You can actually fall in and then you can actually fall out of it. Because there's different reasons everybody mind work
I'm going
differently.
on mute for a second, guys. I gotta.
Everybody mind is different. Like I heard Santos talk about the fact that and I'm comparing it to when I'm listening to you. And Santos made it clear. I wasn't trying to get no video vixen. But I noticed when you keep talking about your wife, you was talking about her good looks. So that was clearly important to you. Whereas for Santos, that wasn't a big thing. because he had a different classification for what he was looking for. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So
And see, I told him
each
I'm not
individual,
looking for a dime.
no, but clearly, but I noticed a couple of times you mentioned your wife, you mentioned her good looks. So clearly she had to be in your eyes
That's a
an
value,
attractive
I was
woman.
saying.
That's right.
Mhm.
She clearly had to be an
A
attractive
value.
woman in your eyes, which is nothing wrong with that for you. If that's what you want.
Right.
I ain't mad at you. Shit, cause my mother put that shit in me and my brother's head. My mother used to joke that was one of her little jokes. She used to be telling us when we was teenagers and shit, don't bring no ugly girls in my house, cause I don't want no ugly grandbabies. And that shit was in my head.
Right.
So to this day, I tend to go after a certain type of looking woman because of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? So it's different for each individual. But what I'm saying, when it comes down to that love factor, it's different. It's different. It's simply different levels to it for each individual, based on that individual and how they was raised and their life experiences. I got a
Let me
homie. I
explain.
got a young homie.
Uh-huh.
Shit, he told me straight up. He said, I don't want no pretty bitch. I want an ugly chick. Straight up. He made that shit clear. He said, I don't want no pretty motherfucking. Give me an ugly bitch any day. And he mean that shit
I
too.
did all that. Yeah,
Cause
I
I
did
seen
all
the
that.
girls he
I
talked
did
to.
the pretty and I did the ugly. And I saw how it worked. And I was troubleshooting. I didn't know growing up, I didn't know what type of woman I liked. So I said experience is a better teacher. So I went through it all. But my thing about like right now to explaining deeply how I feel about when I said the woman's value is her beauty and ability to take care of herself, even going into an older age, because you don't want a woman that letting her self go. You know, she gets wicked. You know, how you say when them women get all them wrinkles and stuff and they look hideous. You know, I don't want that. I can honestly tell myself I don't want no hideous woman. I don't want that's gonna take care of herself. And I mean, she don't have to be no dime. I don't even really want a model. You know what I mean? I really want a woman that's gonna be somewhere at average or better. Um, that because a lot of times you don't need. It ain't really 100%. It ain't really 100% about beauty. But what I say that because the majority of my thinking, in my opinion, the attractiveness is what's going to bring me to her, and then that's what's going to keep, most likely keep me with her up until a certain point. I'm not dead on. She got to look good, and that's it. Nah, there's other things that come with that. Because remember, I said I was married, and wife didn't do a doggone thing with clothes, cooking. I had to come home and get her to wake up to feed the kids. You know, and I'm a truck driver. So my thing is that they got to be able to uh, do those little duties or do her role as a woman. I don't expect her to wake up in the middle of the night and guard the bedroom or the house or anything. But if she hear, I'm always like this. You hear a noise, wake me up, nudge me, wake me up, and so I can take care of it. I say because you don't have no. I tell a woman you don't have no business going out somewhere trying to fight off somebody that's 10 times stronger than you when I'm here. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at with that part. But yeah, the beauty part is is the attractive me to her, um, and part of her value in as a woman. So that's my take on it.
No doubt, I hear it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, like I said, each individual got their own views and ideology when it comes to that on a personal level. You like what you like. But it can also be influenced by how you was raised and the experiences that you went through.
Yep.
Once you get to a certain point, where you start picking and choosing females for your own, and all those things factor in. And that's the point out. The point I was bringing up with the in love thing, that is just dealing with those actual different levels of what we call, in our everyday language here is love. Like, it's different levels to that shit, for real. It's cats I know cats that's in gangs and that was in gangs and shit. They got love for them. They brothers in them. They got love for them brothers in them gangs, and get killed for them motherfuckers too. They would kill for them
Like a
in that
Batman or
game.
something.
Yeah, so it's different levels. Like, and then when you come into that relationship thing, and somebody saying that they're in love, that's a whole different level of love.
When you experience it, you know.
It's a different level of love, and and it can only take place when you allow it.
Right.
See, it takes place. We call it falling in love.
Yeah.
Because we're using, our American terminology, but really it's you opening up to that shit. That's what it really is.
I'm gonna tell you, for me, this is my definition of being in love. Because to me, being in love with the woman, you have to first love her, and then you can be in love with her simultaneously. When I'm in love with a woman, that's not hardly anything I wouldn't do for that woman. Period. I'm willing to go to the end of the world for that woman. She completes me. She is my heir at that point. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a whole different level of love, like my man Pugilist is saying to us, and that's how I have experienced it. Because before I even uttered the words out of my mouth to a woman of love, I never and hadn't even tried to experience what love was about. I cared for women, but I didn't love women purposely, because I didn't want to, one, I didn't want to be that sucker. Two, I didn't want to be talking about marriage. Three, I figured it's going to be a temporary relationship and all that type of thing. So, until I was ready to be willing to take a risk on long commitment with a woman in a relationship, I didn't, it's only been a few women that I can say that I've loved in my life, that I've been with, and I don't use that word loosely at all, because first of all, I don't want to put something in a woman's head which is going to affect her heart that I'm not true to. If I don't truly love a woman, I'm never going to say those words to her, because women, they feel and think differently than we do as men. Like we were saying earlier, they're wired differently, and you get to putting things in their mind and their heart. They take a lot of things more literally than we do. Some guys have used those words to try to control women's mind and keep them by their side or whatever, manipulate them some way or another. I ain't for all that, you know what I'm saying? Because simple fact, a woman gonna want you to cash that check in that you don't wrote about love, so she can really see that. And the minute, well, I ain't gonna say the minute, but probably after a few times of you not proving that you truly love her and her in her thinking, you're gonna change that woman's whole heart. That heart's gonna turn into a lump of coal. She's gonna get cold toward you. She's gonna treat you differently. Things are not gonna be the same.
That's a fact.
And that would easily allow the next guy to come in and take your place.
Yep. How my man R. Kelly said it. My nigga R. Kelly said, when a woman's fed up,
woman's fed up,
Ain't nothing you could do about it, and that's a
nothing you can do
true
about it.
fact. The
She
true
is gone.
fact. That's a true fact. Ain't nothing
So,
you could
you
do
know,
about it. I don't care how much you try. And
right.
see, because the thing is, women are internal creatures,
Yes, they are. All the way.
and men are external. That's why our dick go out
Mhm.
from our
Yeah.
body, because we
Yeah.
external creatures. They vagina should go in their body.
And a lot of
They
times, what we see on the surface of a woman is what we gravitate to. You know, and we all are guilty of it to a certain degree, but at the same time, like I was saying earlier, I've learned to. There was a time I had to have pretty, fine, but I don't have to have it all. I don't have to have the whole package of one person. If I get a little portion of attraction, it might be a woman's hair. It might attract me, and then I can find other things that I say, yeah, I like that too on her. You know what I'm saying? She might not have that fat patty cake I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? She might not have some nice set of breasts on her. She might not have that small waistline that I'd rather like to walk around with, be seen with. She may not have the most gorgeous eyes or the most gorgeous face, but if I can get a little bit here and there of that I like so much on the surface, a lot of times I can work with the rest of it. Because if those little things that I can find on a woman can attract me to the point that I can see myself being in a relationship with a woman, shoot, I can work around the rest of the stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
no
at
doubt.
the end of the day, it's all about the woman's heart. As we mature as men, as people, it's about the person's heart that you're trying to get involved with. Because that's the longevity that you're looking for, is a person's heart, not their beauty so much. That beauty can fade. A lot of times that heart
It will
can fade.
fade.
It
It
can
ain't gonna
fade too.
can. It will. It
But
will
but
fade.
you but the core in the coreness of the individual, it'll stay the same. You just have
Yeah.
to bring it back. You just have to re-water it, nurture it, and it'll come back. It'll grow back. But that beauty on the surface, when they wrinkle up, they're wrinkled up.
Yep. But
When
but you made a good point about that heart. The heart, that's the factor. Cause I'm glad you said that. Because where I live out in Queens, I live by the beach. So I'm
I
not
hit
too
my
far
man
from
up in a minute because I'm gonna get knocked off in a minute. I'm on that bad
I'm not too
highway, but
far.
go ahead.
I'm not too far away from the beach, right?
Mhm.
From where I live. Literally, like it's literally a hop, skip, and a jump from where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I'm on one time I was on the boardwalk and I seen this old couple. They had to be up, they was wrinkled there. They had to be up at least in their 80s. Could have been older, right? But they was holding hands,
Yeah,
walking.
see, that's what I'm talking about, man. They were still in love,
And
brother.
and when I was looking at them, the thought that hit my mind, the way they was looking at each other and talking, like they were so in love, like in their eyes,
Inseparable.
they see each other the way they was when they first met.
Exactly. That's what yes, man. You saying
You
something, brother.
understand? Like, cause
Yes, sir.
us, when we looking at them, we see they wrinkled up. They don't see that
Exactly.
shit.
Mm-mm.
They
And
see
guess
that dude
what?
they met at the store or at their job,
Right.
60 years ago.
See, that's what I
And
see in my wife now. My wife is let's
you
see,
see
I'll
the
be
same
50.
person that you fell
She's
for.
62. Yeah, she's 62 going on 63.
And you
She's
see
9
the
years old
same
now.
woman. You see the
And
same woman you fell for.
exactly.
Hmm.
On the surface, that's what I see, man, because
Yeah.
that's what you know, that beautiful person that she was inside. I knew how it looked on the outside, so I have all that vision locked into me. That's what I
Hmm.
see. You know, just like we see these older couples, they all pruned it and wrinkled up and everything. We were like, how they can be kissing each other all in love and
Nah.
with intimacy and things because they see the same person they saw that they fell in love with many,
Yep.
many, many years before.
Facts.
And it hasn't changed for them. That's the person that completes them. That's who they want to be with the rest of their life. When they see each other in their older state, they're saying we've done what we set out to do.
And
Live
that's that
together for a
divine love.
long time. That divine love, and they're gonna
That's that
go out.
divine love.
They're gonna go out that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's that divine love. It's real, man. And it does
yes, sir.
exist. You know, considering the fact that, you know, in black life, we live such a turbulent damn life from the day you born to the day you die. So
Right.
it'd be hard to find that fucking love, man. But, you know, it does exist. And you see it from time to time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we say, like that's that shook. That's that divine love. It's unconditional. They love each other on the realest, on the purest form. Because they love their person. If you can get lucky enough to connect with somebody like that. And you know, it's different things that help that. Like it's different things that can help that. Like besides just the physical aspect of it. When you're looking at the individual, like you know, you got people that connect on where they from their hood. Like you got people that connect from their hood.
Right.
Like are they from the same hood? Like they can connect on that on a real serious level too.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
and fall for
you
each other.
You got to have love beyond the surface of an individual in order to have longevity with that person. Because if it's what's on the surface, you're gonna change that surface out for another surface. You know what I'm saying?
Look, you know who taught me that? You know who I learned that from? Who I actually learned that from was my mother, because I'm a product of my mother's second marriage.
Yeah.
My mother was married before my father.
Right. Okay.
I got older brothers and sisters from my first marriage, and she was like, "Yo," she said when her husband came back from the war, I think he was in maybe from the army. I'm one of them shits. And she said he came back, he was bugging out. So she's like, I walked that joker hand in hand to that divorce court. But she's like, and at the time, you know, it wasn't a good thing because, you know, she's a young black woman from Alabama. You want to, is the stigma having kids and you're not married. Nobody look at you a certain way. She was raised in the church and all that shit. But she was like, it was the best thing she ever did. Because she said, had I not did that, I wouldn't have met John, which was my father. Right. And they was Bonnie and Clyde, kid.
Yeah, yeah.
They buried with each other. You understand?
Right.
Like they buried together.
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha.
Same plot. They buried right on top of each other.
That's they wanted to go. They wanted to stay together, even after.
This life. Exactly. They shit went from this life to the next.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I was like, that's some real shit right there, boy.
Yes, sir.
You know,
that's real.
And it's and it's funny, like, so when I see that, we strive for that. You know, I strive for that because I know when I got married, my first marriage, I did it for all the wrong reasons. You understand what I'm saying? You know, but when you connect it on a certain level, that's what developed that love. Like it has to be a vibe there.
Right.
And I don't mean a quick vibe. Like you can make a good spiritual connection. That's a good thing. And that's why I say even some people can connect on their hood, on different things like that people is into. Like the sister I just told you I just broke up with recently, like she, sweet sister, beautiful, voluptuous, fine sex and everything. I know for years. She got a twin sister. I grew up with them. Me and their brother is tight. And sweetheart. You know, you got twins. You got the good twin and the bad twin. The good one and the evil one. She was the good twin.
Right.
Her sister was the harder one, meaner one, but she was the sweet one, right? Good thing, sweet thing, right? She told me, man, love, we connected well on most instances. But the reason why ultimately I had to move away from her was spiritually. Because, like, sweet in so many areas. And we connect, like, most of my homies and my cousins in them that was with her, they loved her because they thought she was dope. So when they found that I broke up with her for that one thing, they was like, nigga, you bugging. You left for her just for that shit? You know how many fucking chicks out here got all kinds of bullshit with them? I was like, nah, B. I said, because if I'm looking to have a significant long-term relationship, you got to connect in that area. Yeah, she might be pretty and all that. And she was sweet. The sex was immaculate. I ain't gonna front. Whatever I want, kid, it's going down. You know what I'm saying? But on the other level, I felt something. It was something lacking there. You understand what I'm saying? On that spiritual level, it was something lacking there, and I didn't want to, take it no further when I realized that shit wasn't there. And even she came to realize that because she was like, "Yeah, I don't think I'm where you would need me for me to be like that." Now the sister I'm with now, click, click, click. Now I've known her far longer. I actually met her on the job I was working, and me and her, we was cool on friendly level, and we connected on that level, on that spiritual level, and yeah, cause people shit, cause she's attractive, pretty lady, you know. So most people see it and like, oh, she's pretty, so you gonna fall for it. But we connected on that level too, more so, cause I was with my lady my ex at the time. So I wasn't even really looking at her like that per se, although she's bad, very beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is. But you got to have some form of a connection, man, in order to go to that next level. If that's what you want. Some people don't want that based on how they was raised. Because depending on how a person was raised is going to determine how they see any woman or anybody, period. So some guys can't have relationships in that type of what we call so-called stereotypical loving way because of how they was raised. So they don't see it that way. They see it in the way that they see it. So you have some brothers, they may never look to get into that type of stereotypical, so to speak, loving relationship with someone. It may just be a case of they may end up going their whole life messing with this one, messing with that one, messing with this one until they old ass man and transition into the other stage. You know, because it's not as easy as it seems. A relationship is one of the hardest things that any individual can do. It's not easy because most of us, the overwhelming majority of us I've seen in my life tend to get it wrong before we get it right. You know, I got very few homies. I can probably name on one hand who met their girl or somebody they fell in love with in high school, got married and is still with them. The overwhelming majority is the other way. People in and out, trying to find this one, be with this one for a few years, break up, go with this one. Cause I know my situations ain't work out like that. Like how I wanted to, like my parents' shit. My shit went way off that track. But and like I said, I just recently came across a beautiful sister and shit, and she, you know, we connecting on a spiritual level. That's really good, man. You know, she's from the I guess the Caribbean. Yeah, she ain't no from gas. She is from the Caribbean. She's from Belize, actually, the island of Belize, and she very very conscious of who she is, and you know, we rocking, man, on a whole nother level. You know, and it just is like a key into a lock. It's like one of my mentors told me. He said there are many keys that can fit into many locks, but only the right key can open it. But many keys you can stick into a lock and it'll go in there like it's gonna turn it. But when you try to turn it, it don't turn. You know?
You brothers cooking, huh?
Yo.
Right, man. I just got back on.
Yeah.
What's up with y'all?
Yeah. We good. How you?
Who that?
Oh man, on my way to this motherfucking slave ship. Who that?
Oh,
It's your boy.
First day.
I was going to check some shit out, man. Just going to check some shit out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That's
Sheldon, right?
Yeah, that's me, man. That's me.
Yeah, I thought that was Sheldon. Yeah, that's Shell. No doubt.
What's up with y'all, man? Thank you, Centos. How y'all doing, man?
Yeah, good.
Man, I called you yesterday, OG.
Huh?
Yeah,
I called you yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I heard. I know. I called you back, but you didn't answer. I guess you was on Fred's show by that time. Me and DJ called you.
Oh yeah, he told me. Yeah. I was on the show.
Yeah, man. We're chopping it up about relationships.
Oh, y'all relationship chopping?
Yeah, man. Hey, we got friends talking about MMA, man. I brought it up, man. You know, I've been experiencing some things that I'm not happy about in my relationship at home, but at the same
Yeah,
time,
no. Yeah.
but at the same time, I heard I caught wind of about 3 minutes of a little clip of a show that comes on. What is the group of men and women, young men and women, talking about what, like if a man is the breadwinner, he's providing everything financially. What does the woman
Right.
bring to the table and all that type of thing? So, you know, we just made it I asked if they want to talk about relationships or whatever, you know, change it up a little bit because I know this is something that, you know, at one time or another in our lives, all of us can relate. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, been speaking on that and the realness of it, you know. And it's been great, man. Actually, that's something that we probably need to touch on every now and again, just to help each other out and when we got something going on in our relationship. Because you know, we never know when each of us or any of us may be experiencing something right then and there in our relationship, because we may not want to discuss that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
Exactly.
we might be able to bring up something in the topic, somebody that might touch on something that affects that some of the problems that we may have at home at the moment. You know what I'm saying? So and
Exactly.
then sometimes if we're transparent enough, we can, you know, say what, you know, we're experiencing, and we may not see what we're doing wrong, but others may see what we're doing wrong, or they may see what we can do better. And I've experienced a couple of things like that overnight, you know, where Picasso gave me some advice, highly anticipated, gave me some advice, and hey, I'm all open. There's been times I played the role of Dr. Phil for other people, and I tell people all the time, I'm a better player. I mean, I'm a better coach than I am a player. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Y'all
I
are.
can give somebody some helpful advice, but me, you know, executing the play that's given to me is another thing.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, Santos. See, you can't see the shit you win because you win it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You can't see it because you're in the middle of it. But people on the outside can see shit that you can't see. I agree totally.
Exactly. In psychology, they call them blind spots. And
love is blind, brother. You ever heard that saying? Love is blind.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, you know what you know, in anything we do, the way we carry ourselves on a day-to-day basis in any aspect dealing with other people, how we respond to certain things. We might respond in a negative way, but we may not see that. We might be thinking that we're doing it in the right, you know, handling things the correct way. Well, other people around us can tell, can see something different, and it may be negative to them. That's what when the majority of people see the same thing in you, and you don't see the same thing they see, but everybody else see it. That's a blind spot. So,
well, my grandmama told me a long time ago, if 3 different people tell you the exact same thing, it got to be some truth to it.
Got to be some truth to it. Exactly. All it takes is 3 or more, and that's something I had to learn years ago. You know, and a lot of us we don't want to admit it till we hear it enough. Well, some people still won't admit it. You know what I'm saying? But I learned when I was a youth, because everybody, so many people that I encounter tell me the same thing. I learned when I was a youth. I talk a whole lot, and you know what I'm saying. So yeah, so when I meet people now, I let them know right off the cuff. I'm gonna let you know now, man. I talk a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I know. You know what I'm saying. I've been knowing for years. You know, so you know, and that's part of your growth when you can admit to certain things that you didn't see in yourself. You didn't see that in yourself before, or you learn that about yourself. When you can admit to it, that's the healing process. That's the beginning of the healing process.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a fact. When you can accept that about yourself, you're well on the way to becoming a better you.
That's it. That's it. Because if you don't see no wrong in what you do, you're not going to correct it.
Yep, that's an old saying right there, brother. How can you address a problem if you don't believe you have one?
Exactly. You can't stop being active alcoholic if you're not realizing that you are an alcoholic. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or not willing to admit it.
Yep.
You know?
Or any addiction, or
It's
any
kind of
addiction for that
ironic.
matter.
It's kind of ironic when you say, "You're your way to the slave ship." And
Yeah. Hey, look, man. And I
thought
parked.
about
Hey,
that.
look, G. And I parked in the wrong goddamn place. Look how far I've been walking.
Oh, you just got there. You don't know where to
Yeah,
park.
man.
Look, he been out of class for so long. Hey, he been off the job for so long, man. Like he been out of class for so long. Well, he don't know what a parking spaces are.
Well, I parked in the wrong goddamn spot. I parked the whole fucking city block away.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a new construction.
He
It's a
like
new
Tommy on
construction.
Martin.
Yeah. Do you have a job, motherfucker?
But you've been
What
off
is
for a
your
long
job?
time, brother.
That big black
Been off for a
building
long time.
downtown.
Yeah, I've been off for a minute, man. I've been off for about a year, about 13 months actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that's understandable, man. But look how God's blessed you, man. Still got a
Yes,
job to
sir.
go to. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
You sound excited
Yeah.
to go back.
Oh, he
Oh,
is.
hell yeah, man. Hey, look, that's why God created work, man, because you never really know somebody, right? Until you've been in a house with them every motherfucking day for 13 months.
That's it. Hey, you know what? I always say we never know a woman until you had the opportunity to really live with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vice versa. You don't know an individual until you live with them. That's just like brothers and sisters. You don't know people until you live with them. You know what I'm saying? When you're
Man,
around them every
look,
day.
the happiest person for me to be on this job right now is her. She's so glad I'm out that
Exactly.
motherfucker. Get your ass out of here, man.
She probably hugged and kissed you and said, "Good luck on your first day back,
Yeah,
baby."
get the fuck on. Get out of here. Made me a lunch and everything. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Right, man. Nigga, lunch and everything.
Yeah.
I know one thing.
Go put some energy behind that dollar.
Yeah, pretty much.
But hey,
yeah, man.
she don't realize how happy you are either. You see,
Hell
you
yeah.
excited. You so excited you don't walk the city block from where you supposed to be.
Yeah, trying to get to this motherfucker,
Trying
man.
to get to that motherfucker. What? Trying to
All
get to
right,
that
fellas.
motherfucker.
I'm
All right,
finna
bro.
tap
man.
in, man.
All right,
Good luck,
good,
brother.
catch y'all
good
in a
hearing
minute.
from you, bro. Good hearing from you,
All
man.
right, good hearing from y'all.
Be safe, man. Have a good first day back.
A safe one.
All
Don't get
right,
excited.
man.
Don't get too
he's
excited.
excited to be back, man.
Yeah, man. That's a beautiful
We've
thing.
had a lot of
Yeah.
conversations about that, man. We've had a lot of conversations about him getting back to work. Yeah, I'm
That's
happy
a
for him
beautiful
too, man.
thing.
Plus,
But
he's
yeah,
getting
man.
into an exciting part of his career, man, where he's going to be taking on a new position that's going to take care of him financially as well. And that
That's
brother
beautiful.
there, his situation is in 7 years, he can walk away and still get paid for it.
Oh, that's dope.
That's
He
how
going
sweet
to work
it is
like
for him.
he going to work like he getting some brand new pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Trust me.
Yeah.
Hey, you see how he was stepping? All
Yep.
smiling and happy? Yes, sir.
Word.
Hey, he was
Hot
so happy to
stepping.
get back to work. Hey, his daughter just bought some property. He went and did all the work that it needed on it.
Yeah, I
For the
remember you
last
telling me.
few weeks. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
why.
remember you
That's why he was
telling
MIA for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
He's working on it, man. And so he don't got himself back in the groove of working again. See,
Mm-hmm.
good deal. Yeah,
You
he's
know,
still a good brother, man. He's a
you know,
good
every
brother,
time I
man.
go to work, I think about that first day that I came to work. And a lot of times you walk in there to fill out that application, you got your head down sometimes. You don't even know it. But after you get on, you coming through there with your head up. But see, that day right there, you'll never forget where you got that chance to go in there and make them that money that you needed to survive on. And that every day when I'm walking out to my car, I think about that day.
Yeah.
Because everybody coming to get you. You know that's a thing that me and this one driver, we always call each other every once in a while. You know, me and a few other drivers, I got a small circle at work now. But when we talk to each other, I tell you, if you're gonna talk to me, you need to be telling me something that's gonna help me because a lot of them are older than me. And I'll say, if you can't tell me nothing, then why you even call me? You just calling me to jibber jabber and waste my time. just call me and tell me how do I need to be investing my money, or what new investments out there that I can be getting into. Let me know that. Or if you can't do that, then you're hating on me. Because here I am
Mm-hmm.
coming in here, the younger one, and you can't tell me your experiences when you got here. That give me the see. They don't want a lot of people don't want to give you the information, so you have to jump on them. I'm like,
Yep.
I'm not here to make friends or anything like that. I'm here to work and put the energy behind the dollar, so I can make that dollar make more money. While I'm sleeping or something. And
Mm-hmm.
and I tell them the same thing. Man, these dudes been up here for so many years, and then I come in the plate and I start talking some sense to them, and they was like, you know what, you made a point. And then I go to telling them about these other investments that they need to be getting into, and they go, oh, you know what? And every day we talk to each other, we talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
all
that's
about
because,
improvement, man.
but
You
that's
can't sit in the same place.
but see that's the nature. That's the nature of America. Like, you know, the when I say that, I mean the country we live in, the way it was founded with those Europeans. They the ones who brought that competitive nature in.
Mhm.
See, they push that shit, that competitive nature. So that's why they'll look at you as, oh, he young. I ain't gonna tell him nothing because they competing. They put us in a state of mind of competition against each other instead of working with each other
That's
the
what
way
they
we
taught
should
me
be.
in technical school as
Yeah,
a technician,
yeah,
mechanic. They say it's a dog eat dog world,
yeah. But
and
that's the American way. See,
survival of the
that's
fittest. Yeah,
that's the American way. That's their way of thinking,
You're right.
and
yeah.
and it's
You're right,
sad
brother.
because
Because
and it don't work, and
I
and
peeped
it's
that.
bad because it don't work good for us. It doesn't work good
Right.
for us as a group here in America. See,
Yeah.
all these other groups that say these other foreigners, they know how to. They come from places where
Work together.
they work together, and see, they'll tell
Yeah,
us that
together.
with the capitalism shit, it's a competitive thing. That's why everything is about games and sports and shit. It's about competition and competitiveness.
That's why you
And
got
see,
folks. You got folks walking
the
around
state,
with knives in their pockets so they can stick them in your back every chance they get
yeah, yeah, for
for these
real.
jobs.
Yeah.
And
I do.
the state of mind that we exist in, I mean the circumstances that we exist in as a group here is really not good for us to think with that mentality. That's why we so far behind everybody else.
Hmm.
You understand?
Hmm.
Like, and even people, which most of these other groups been here far less time than us, but they much further ahead than us as a group because you can't work together in a competitive manner when you disjointed
Mm.
Right.
against other groups that's unified. And they've been here, like I said, they've been here shorter times, but they got more to show because of that. So we told you that they push that shit in the black community heavily. Oh,
Yeah.
pull
I'm gonna
yourself up
give.
by your bootstraps. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But ain't nobody else do that shit. Ain't none of them
Hmm.
other groups pull themselves up by their bootstraps. They was
They
all
got.
getting governmental
They
help and
got
shit like that.
exactly that
Yeah.
when they brought them. They brought the Thailands, the Laotians, and the Cambodians, and several
Yeah,
different Asian groups over here.
all of them,
They
everyone you
gave
could
them.
think of, they all got
Man,
help, man.
look when they first got them here, they put them in projects
Yep.
just temporarily. Next thing you know, they help them get houses.
Hmm.
Hmm.
We're the last group. We're the last group that that got houses because we had to work for it 100%.
Hmm.
We didn't get nothing handed to us. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
Uh, we had to go into poor housing to survive until our parents was able to earn enough money on a certain job where they were able to buy houses if they bought houses. Some of our parents
yep.
still weren't able to buy houses. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And it's still affecting us as a people
To this
to
day,
this day. To this day.
in the
And
words of
so
Deontay Wilder, to this
to this
day.
day, that's right.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I've been trying to illustrate to my kids. Um, I've been talking. Let me tell you something, man. I've been talking to all these kids that I helped raise for years. As
Hmm.
I learn and I get better about life, you know, uh, survival techniques and methods that we should practice, I've been teaching it to the kids, been preaching it to them. The only one of all the kids that I have helped raise so far that has really, in my opinion, paid attention to what I was saying is my daughter. My daughter, I used to talk to her about, saving money, making sure you pay your bills on time, this, that, and the third, and I used to tell her, don't always focus on renting the apartment, and if you do it for a short period of time. Put your mind on buying your
Ownership.
home. Ownership. And I told her, I said, I understand you may not want the responsibility that comes with a home. I said, but guess what? You can buy a condominium or townhouse or whatever. It is still like apartment living, but you're an owner.
Mm-hmm.
Ownership opens doors for you that renting can't do. So it's going to also help build your financial portfolio. So you get into that. She literally has paid attention. What I'm saying, she hadn't bought a home yet, but that's what she's in the process of building up and getting into right now. Right now she's trying to, her and a little dude, they talking about marriage. They've been together for a few years. And he's good. As far as I can tell, he's a good cat, man. I like him. He's the only boyfriend I have. Like,
Yeah, I heard you say that last night.
Yeah, he's a real young man, very mature for his age, and very respectful, man. And I admire. He has my daughter's back, man. So, as they get their little thing together, I don't want her to buy a house right now because they're not married. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They make me.
Yeah,
do
she's about 3 or 4 years older than him. She probably take the lead on that, and I'd rather them wait until they decide they're gonna stick it out or not. But they're more than likely gonna get married. They don't really have many issues that I'm aware of. She's often has explained. Let me know how she felt about him several times. And what he does. And her mom, and she told me some of the things my folks told me. So I don't think they're faking about it. And then when I'm around, the young man ain't trying to be sneaky or hiding or anything from me. He's in conversation with me, going back and forth. We've been in the car together, just me and him. And my daughter has tripped out. She said, I can't believe Daddy riding with my boyfriend and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, she knows one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna figure out a way to figure out who she's talking to. You see what I'm saying? As far as not figured out by name, figure out the person. He won my mother over. He won me over. My mom, she's just like me. She can stand under the bubble.
You're breaking up, Cinto. Breaking up bad.
How I sound now?
Yeah.
Same.
Now you sound good.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold up for a minute.
Yeah, cause wherever you was at, it was breaking up.
How's that?
Yeah, cool. You sound great now. Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, is okay, cool. Yeah, so
yeah, you. Now you break it up.
After the kids, yeah.
You robotic again. You robotic again. Yeah, when you say how you sound good, but it must be the area. It must be the. Yeah. Now you good. Right now, I don't know where you moved.
Yeah,
but you good right now. I guess wherever you're moving that area is just not good. Sometimes it sounds good, sometimes it break up.
Yeah,
you break it up.
It's a little backwoods stickish down here where I'm at.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm still breaking up. I'm gonna wait till I get some.
You sound good right now, but like I said, yeah, I can hear you now. But when you start moving,
okay, just let me know then. I'm now after working on my kids, and instilling in them and trying to lead by example. My next goal is the grandkids. My oldest grandchild, she's 24 now. I begged her, when she graduated from high school, please don't get pregnant no time soon. Work on getting yourself, situated before you get to, bringing the child in this world, because you're going to give yourself an opportunity to get yourself on your feet and things of that nature. She knows I was going to have her back if she's doing what she's supposed to do. But she said, I don't want any kids, Granddad. She said, I don't have any intentions on getting pregnant no time soon. But she's done well for 6 years. I mean, she's 24 now, and she's pregnant now. Now she's
okay.
not. She doesn't have a
Yeah, you
life in
mentioned
order
that
the
last
way I
night.
wish she had, but at
Mm-hmm.
the same time, she has learned how to take care of herself. So much, in fact, that she was living in Nashville. She does hair for a living. She was living in Nashville. She's uprooted and moved to Atlanta on her own.
Mm.
And she's been in Atlanta for the last couple of years, but she's ready to come back now, and you know, rededicate her life here in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she's into taking care of herself. She don't ask for much of anything. My daughter don't ask for anything, and every now and then my granddaughter, she might need a little help, and she'll reach out. But most of the time, she don't ask for nothing. I made sure we help her start her first bank account ever. And she still has that account. My youngest granddaughter did her the same way. Now I hadn't done that with the boys yet because my grandsons, them, I don't have enough interaction with them. You know, their mom, you know, don't allow them to come around as often as we would like.
Oh, okay.
But at the same time, I'm gonna try to educate them on some things too. Now my granddaughter, my youngest granddaughter, I talked to her about life survival situations, the do's and the don'ts, and you know, things she might want to try to do. Like she knows how important it is to put your money in the bank and all that. I'm in the process of teaching her how to fill out checks, which that may be obsolete by the time she get older. You know, she know about credit cards. Which a few more years, I'm gonna get her a credit card under one of my accounts. So and explain to her the importance of it, so she don't dog it out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you know, start to get her credit going and stuff like that. I wish I'd done it with the oldest granddaughter, but I didn't learn it in time. But she was living under her mom too. You know, as she got older, she spent less time with us. But I was able to get a bank account started. You know, I started her account off with $300. You know, and that didn't have nothing to do with her graduation gift. See what I'm saying? The youngest girl, you know, I told my wife, I said, ain't no sense of us waiting until she becomes a senior in high school or anything like that. We need to go ahead and get her started now. So now it was only a few months after we started my oldest granddaughter's account. We went and set up one for my youngest granddaughter. You know, get her, when I go to the bank and she's with me, I take her inside with me. You know what I'm saying? Want to get familiar with that surrounding and how things work or whatever. It's important, man, that we instill financial literacy to our families, man, because I didn't get that when I was coming up. I wasn't taught that. My mom, she always paid her bills, but sometimes she had to pay them late. You know what I'm saying? But she never intended on paying them late. You know, for the most part, my mom's always had good credit, but there was a time when we struggled. Single parent, you know. But my mom, she, you know, before she passed, she's like, I pay my bills. I ain't got time to, you know what I'm saying? She was real about it, you know. So she kept her credit in order, and but she didn't dog her credit out. She only used it when she felt like she needed to. Me, on the other hand, I've used my credit several times, in need and not in need so much. You know, part of it was building, you know, and then the other part was just because I could, you know, like I did some things business wise that I didn't have to do, but I did it anyway because I was trying to build some credit for my business as well. But you know, I don't need all these credit cards I have, but I got them. And look, I juggle them some guns around sometimes. I'm gonna use this one today. Here, check that one out. Use that one. You know, I try to spread the debt out amongst them, and I get my little points off of them. I got a lot of points on different cards. You know what I'm saying? That I hadn't cashed in, but at the same time, man, I try to make sure I don't abuse them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I cut back and I don't want 2 or 3 credit cards, and I only got a few of them I really use aggressively, but I got certain ones. I got certain bills coming out every month that keep me some points coming. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just all about how you use your credit and how you use your financial your monies. You know, how you treat your finances and how you deal with your finances. All that's important because there's gonna come a time when you're gonna need them. You know, and I tell people all the time, you know, if you're broke but you have good credit, you can get something. If
Yep.
you're broke with bad credit, there's a lot of stress because you can't
Yep.
get a thing. You know.
Ain't get nothing.
So
Ain't get
you know,
nothing.
there's been times, man. You know, I pay a lot of bills to these credit cards, man. Then I go back and pay them off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
simple fact,
I
you
do
know,
it too.
I'm helping myself both ways. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta
Yeah.
you
It
gotta
helps.
understand credit and how the credit works in order to manipulate
Make
the
it work
system
for
and
you.
use the system. Yeah, make
Yeah,
it
to
work
make
for
it
you.
work for you.
That's right.
Yeah, to make
That's
it
right.
work for you.
Yeah, because
And that's
it can work out. You know.
yeah, if you know how to work it, and that's the key. That's why that what we just talking about with the fact that those other groups getting that help and stuff like they don't want us to learn that literacy. You know what I'm saying? Because we serve this country better in the position that we're in now than we would if we knew how to do that.
Right.
That's what they view it. You know what I'm saying? Because the state that the overwhelming majority of so-called blacks in this country, you know, they don't know shit about none of that stuff we was just talking about. You know, it's very rare. It's few and far in between. So
Right.
if they could keep us in those states, we better serve this nation's purpose in that way. You
Right.
know, as long as we in that state, that not knowing state of how to do those type of things, you know, and we just become the fuel. We just continue to be the fuel that runs this engine. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know, shit, because it's such a serious matter that, be honest with you, if you think of somebody like Martin Luther King, that's one of the reasons why he got killed. When he started talking
got to talk about the fight. Yeah.
when he started talking about, oh, we coming for our check and all that shit, that's part of the reason that shit. And
Right.
they knew that
They
somebody like
knew
him,
the
somebody like
majority
him
of
could
people would have
majuse.
got behind him. Yeah.
Exactly. They knew that the people he could see, because it's not just about rhetoric. You could talk rhetoric all you want.
Yeah.
You can see motherfuckers talking all this
He had
yapping, fucking big
understanding
mouth.
though. Yeah.
But when they see that a person can actually get the people to move,
Yeah.
that's when you become a threat. Not
Right.
what you saying. You could be talking all the smack in the world. It don't
Let me
matter.
tell
But
you something, man.
when you start actually getting motherfuckers to move behind it, that's when you become a real problem.
Right.
And at that point, they feel like they got to do something about it.
Yeah. He had such a major influence, not on just Black America, but white America at the time before his death as well. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. A person like him can get people that don't normally follow him behind him. And they knew that. That's why they took the man out, because they knew he was coming for that check, you know. And
That'd have been another
to
big
this
thing.
day, we have several people talking about the same thing he was talking about, but we don't have one individual that everybody's ready to get behind and follow them and go in there and get that check. That's another reason why we can't get it, you know.
Yeah.
Because
They knew what they was doing.
Yeah,
Look,
we got too much division.
They knew what they was doing. They very
Yes, sir.
calculated. One of my mentors taught me that years ago in school. He said they're very calculated in all that they do. You understand?
Yes.
And don't get it twisted.
They think
You
it
understand
through.
what I'm saying? Because if it was
To the
that
fullest.
simple for us to get out of it, we would have been out of it a couple of hundred years ago.
Right.
So clearly it ain't that simple. Because you know why? Because they're very strategic
Yeah.
and how they going about this. You know, to keep. You know what it would take to keep for all. Look, we're a nation within this nation.
Yeah.
It's enough blacks in
But
here,
they
so-called
don't.
blacks
But they
here.
don't want us.
We could
They don't
literally
want
be another country inside this motherfucker.
Oh, we are. Yeah, we definitely financially. We definitely.
You know, we
but
could
see,
be.
They don't want us to understand or see that. Now, I've been hearing the last years that the reason we can't get our 40, you know, this reparation is because of the simple fact that we're not a sovereign nation like other groups of people are. Other groups of people are coming from countries, so to speak. And so they're saying that we can't do it. We're like a people without a nation. So
yeah, it's a lot of factors, man.
they're saying it's a lot of red tape and
yeah.
bullcrap that's saying why we can't get our funds. But that man, Martin Luther King, knew that there was a way to get it done.
Yeah, because it's things that you know.
Yeah.
Because like I said, like Yo, it's funny you be talking about this because I was just talking about this with these brothers and sisters earlier yesterday. I mean, about that fact. Like the fact of the matter is, like in regards to our so-called our group here, and that's why you always hear me say so-called black. I have a reason why I say that. You know, because it's a big thing going on with people, with the black shit or this and that, so on and so forth. You gotta know how to use it because see, there's certain factual evidence that applies to both things because you have because the overwhelming majority of blacks that was in America was from here. That's the majority. The majority was from this part.
Right.
You had a smaller percentage that was from the kidnap.
Kidnap.
The majority
I
of
like
the
the way you said
majority
that.
from the kidnap. The majority of those people ended up in the Caribbean and in Central and South America. That's why a lot of people don't realize. Like you see how the good brother over Tank over Darby bringing up about the blacks in Mexico. A lot of blacks don't know that is blacks in Mexico, yo.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Like people that would be looking like me and you.
Right.
In Mexico.
And even Mexicans, even true Mexicans will tell you there's darker complected Mexicans and there's lighter complected Mexicans in Mexico.
They
tell you the further south you go, the darker they are.
Yeah, so what happens is that, you know, the powers that be in working this, and they've been working it. If you can get people the best people to get to work on themselves is themselves. You get those people to work against themselves. That's the best way you defeat a people.
Yeah.
You get them to work on you get them to defeat themselves from within. So if you can get them to defeat themselves within, you don't have to do all that extra stuff that you used to have to do to
no
control
extra
them.
effort needed.
Nah, to do that. So if you can get the overwhelming majority of people to accept this, I'll accept this ideology, you can control them so much easier.
Yeah, because they'll help destroy themselves.
Yeah, so if I can get y'all to
put all
believe
that
this,
work in.
if I can get you to believe this, I ain't got to do all that extra damn ass work. You know?
Right.
And so that's why it's part of the reason why it's just been such a difficult task for us to get our thing in order as a people for as long as we've been here. Because I got brothers and sisters that I'm close with from both sides, from the native Indian side and from the African transatlantic slave traders, on both sides in the conscious in the so-called conscious community, if you want to call it that, right? But I said both is true. You can have two things be true. They're not regulated to just one or another. So both of those systems both of them are parts of our reality. It's not one or the other. But therein lies the way if we ever going to get it to work together. You understand what I'm saying? Like in that way, we have to be able to understand that and get that to work together and work from that point to just, you know, at the end of the day, the system, you have to know. It's like when I read The Art of War many years ago about Sun Tzu. Like you got to know your opposition.
Right.
You understand? And a lot of people a lot of because of some of the bad things that our people went through here. Some people, when they go through traumas and shit, they don't want to teach the next generation that shit. They want to get as far away from it as they could. I don't even want to tell you about that shit. You know? Sometimes that's not the best thing. Sometimes you gotta it's better to let them know. You see, them Jewish people, the Holocaust didn't even happen here in America. But those Jews in America act like it did.
Right.
That shit didn't happen here. That shit happened in Germany.
Right. And they got paid for it over here.
But they act like it, but they damn sure act like it did. Start saying some shit. They're gonna call you anti-Semitic. They're gonna start calling you anti-Semitic, and they're gonna and all that is attached. All of that is attached to the Zionist movement that put them over in Israel today.
And they will never let you forget about it either.
Hell no.
We're always gonna bring it. But check this out. On top of that, the Americans were sent to war to help.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So my point with all of you saying all this and that is that at the end of the day,
Like
when it comes to this, we just got to learn. We definitely you can't be blaming everybody no more because we know already. All right, we know what happened. What are you going to do about it at this point? What are you really willing to do to make yourself better? You know what I'm saying? And that come with that. That definitely comes with a real self love. You got to care for yourself. You got to care for one another for real. You know, you can't be hating and shit, hating on your brother just because. You got to have a genuine concern. You know, a genuine concern for your brother and sister out there because they done turned us on ourselves in such a way as to we don't care for one another, plain and simple. And you don't want to help one another. Hold on. Put my other phone on. This one dying. Damn.
Yeah, we cooking.
Yeah, I think he fell off.
Oh,
I think he fell off. He done fell off. Just me and you still on there. You know?
okay.
Yeah, he done fell. He'll be trying to get back on. I'm sure he probably calling Kyle now.
Yeah,
hmm
I was into the topic just real hustling.
hmm No doubt. Yeah. My other phone going off. Hold on. I just turned it on.
It's good to teach it. Like what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get my family, even though they're so separated, uh, and they act like they can't go nowhere and pay for themselves. I was
hmm
just gonna have everybody. I just gonna call them up. Whoever want to show up and show up. I ain't gonna just right away tell them that I'm paying for them to eat and their kids to eat,
hmm
but I'm gonna do it for them because I can't do like when their birthdays and stuff pop up. It's broadcasted out on our group text and Facebook, and all I can
hmm
say is happy birthday, happy holidays, or whatever they want to hear. And then I don't care for holiday, but when I get them together, then we're gonna. That's how I'm gonna have a reunion. I'm gonna control it through organizing it by making that phone call to them and having them show up at the same place, and that way, if anybody want to talk to grandmama or uncle or brother or sister, they can do it then, face to face.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing if you could pull that off.
Hmm
You know, if you can pull that off, that's a beautiful thing, man. You know, that'd
hmm
be a real good thing to have that connection, that family connection with having
hmm
actually met those people.
hmm
You know.
But see, this is my immediate family: my
Mhm.
brothers, sisters, and my mom, and their kids, and their kids.
Mhm.
Because I lost my younger brother. My younger brother was shot and killed back in 2003, and he had a bigger family than anybody. He had
Okay.
kids by two different women, and about three or four from each one. And so
Oh wow.
yeah, he was a fast paced person, real
Mhm.
smart, and he knew he was leaving his legacy because he knew what he was doing. He was expanding regional, and he had business going on all kinds of places. I was always trying to. My mom told me I didn't know he was doing stuff like that. I was like, hey, I talked to him. So I went and talked to him. I said, "Say, man, just make it legal. Just make it legal at least." You know what I mean? Um, so next thing you know, that's what he did. He started making himself legal, and that's when the cops were like, "You can't do that." You see what I'm saying?
Damn,
So
that's
it was
terrible,
cops
man.
involved some kind of way too, because they was acting like they were not. But every time I got pulled over, he told me don't call Turner Affairs and stuff, because what the cops will do is
Always.
they'll come back on without without the uniforms and all that, and
Mm-hmm.
trying to pop people at night. They just drive through in an unmarked type of regular car and just start sniping people off from the car or something. That's what they were doing.
Damn. Yeah, that's how they get down too. They crooked as hell.
Yeah,
They
they
crooked
do.
as hell. I was
Exactly.
I was just I
Mm,
was just telling one of my fighters I trained, he works up here in Manhattan up in the MCC, which is the
mm,
federal prison, the federal prison, Manhattan correctional facility up there, right? And he been
right.
telling me because matter of fact, he was one of the last guards. He was actually probably the last guard to see that guy Epstein alive.
Mm.
Yeah, Epstein. Yeah, he was there. That's where he so-called killed himself at. There,
Oh, that
he
one.
was one
Yeah,
of the
I
last.
got
Yeah, he was the last one. He was the last one to see. He was the last one to see him when he got off of his shift. He said he was stuck because he checked him before he got off at 10
you. Mm.
o'clock. Matter of fact, he just told me literally before I got on the phone with y'all. He called me because he was telling me what was going on at his job. He said they was doing some investigation about, and he was getting questioned. He got asked some more questions about that. He said they interrogated him, took him to interrogation for like 3 hours when he first got to work
Mm-hmm.
about
Gotta
that.
find
Although
somebody
that
to put
case
that
is,
on.
uh, nah, but that case is basically over because the two main ones, because he had told me all about that when it went down. So
Mm-hmm.
it's too long for me to go into that shit now. But long story short, he's like, those two, they basically got off. They made a deal because basically how they got off was like, look, fuck that. Y'all trying to take us down? We're gonna blow up the spot like Fort Knox. So if we going
Mm-hmm.
down, we gonna tell because it's a lot of it's amazing to me how much foul shit is going on in there. He tells me, I mean, literally every time, whenever he called, because he hates his job, because he
Oh
was in the
yes.
military. He was in the military for 8 years. He fought in Afghanistan and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he only said he only took that job because he needed to get some work once he got home. He did a little security work, did a couple other things, and he applied for a couple of those jobs. They called him. He can't stand that shit. Like he trying to get out of there. He don't apply for other places he trying to get in. He hates
Mm-hmm.
that shit with a passion. He's like, yo, coach, this shit is the worst fucking place ever. And when
Mm.
he tells me all the corrupt shit that goes on in there, I'm like, God damn, that's amazing that federal. But it don't really surprise me because in this sense, because anything that they involved in, like I tell them anything, I say there's not one single solitary white-owned organization, corporation in existence that don't got corruption in it. Not
Right.
one.
And it's private too.
You can't tell me there's not one single solitary. So I'm never surprised when I hear this shit, but how bad it is in there. It's like, damn, it's that bad. Like when he be telling me about what would be going on in there,
Slavery.
and I'm said, damn, it's lucky. I said, shit, y'all lucky that more from the things he's describing to me. I'm like, it's amazing that more really tragic things haven't happened in there yet.
Look at the stuff
The
that
way
hit
he,
the news when the cop took
yeah,
a stick or something, nightstick or whatever he did, and stuck it up the guy's record while he was
yeah,
tied,
mm-hmm,
handcuffed to the hospital bed.
and shit like that. So, but yeah, man, he tells me all kinds of crazy shit. So he said he told me this morning that they he said that because he was talking to me on the phone. As he was talking to me on the phone, he was like, "Yo, coach, I gotta go. He come my lieutenant." So he hung up on me. I was like, "All right," but then he called me back later when he got off work and told me what happened. He said they ended up bum rushing one of the cells where they was looking for some shit. But the point I'm making with that is that there's so much corruption in this system, like what you were just explaining with Your brother said don't do that because the cops will come back around in plain clothes and try to, get you and shit like that. Like
Yeah.
that's why I say not one. There is not one single solitary white-owned business, corporation, organization that they formed that ain't got no fucking corruption in it. Not one.
Exactly.
And nobody. I'll go to my grave with that shit. Not one. You go and you don't even got to go through they shit with a fine tooth comb either.
I know. I can hear that you're saying that without fear of contradiction.
Right? You don't even got to go through. You don't even got to go through that shit with a fine. Not one. There was not one shit that whites is involved in this country that don't got some corruption in it, from the top
Right.
to the bottom.
Yeah. And then when it was funerals going on because people was getting killed around there. Uh, uh, freakish situations or whatever was going on. Like it's missing pieces to the puzzle when the person got shot, and they was getting shot in different ways, like gun put in the mouth or some stupid stuff like that. And then next thing you know, when
Where's this at? What state you in? You in Cali, right?
that was Oak Cliff, Dallas.
Dallas. That's right. Oh shit,
Yeah,
Dallas. That's Texas, man.
yeah.
Texas ain't no motherfucking joke, boy.
Nah, it ain't. It was some
Woo.
stuff going on. A lot of people used to do deals coming from Chicago. I used to hear about them. And people that came from way down there thinking they're gonna do some deals, they were getting caught up.
Yeah.
They either got robbed or whatever.
Yeah, Texas is a motherfucker. I don't even. It's amazing. Like when I even hear black people was living down in Texas, I still be amazed to that shit to this day. Like
Oh yeah.
I remember when I still do, yo. That shit is amazing to me. Like, 'cause I know one of my exes. I'll never forget one of her best friends went down to Texas and she just disappeared. Like she just disappeared. They didn't find her. Then her car or something. She just disappeared. And they found her son on the bridge, some bridge down there. The little boy was just on the bridge by himself. The mother was gone. They never found that girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, she just disappeared. I remember that shit. I was like, damn. Like that
Yeah.
shit over every time when I hear somebody like black, be like they from Tech down in Dallas, like down in Texas, I be like, damn, woo, how they
Mm-hmm.
survive that shit,
Oh yeah.
you know?
Uh,
Shit,
uh,
cause I've always heard some horrifying, harsh ass stories from down there, man. Since I was a
yeah.
teenager.
If you haven't been somewhere before, uh,
Mm-hmm.
it seemed like this freakish horror uh, movie. If
Mm-hmm.
I used to be like that with New York, but I ended
Yeah.
up going to Rochester, New York, and
Mm-hmm.
I never been to like off into New York and stuff, like the big city and stuff.
The five boroughs where I live at
Yeah, I
in the
never been.
city. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, never been up in there like that. But I
Yeah.
always thought to myself, eventually I'm gonna go one day. I saw some of my MMA buddies going, and they on the street, but they in groups, and they having a ball. But
Mm-hmm.
I just told myself after a while, I just say, you know what, I'm probably never gonna go to out there to see the lights and all that stuff in New York. I've been to
Mm-hmm.
Vegas and stuff. I've had people like follow me to my
Mm-hmm.
across from the out the casino to the parking lot, and I
Mm-hmm.
was with a chick at the time, so I was just telling myself he got to either come to me or go to her. And I said,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care which way. Me, the stuff that I do, it takes away any kind of fear of getting caught up in anything
Oh yeah,
because
yeah, because you
I
train to
bang,
fight. You're
yeah,
a martial artist. You train to fight.
yeah.
You
I'm
know,
I'm
it's
I'm a
different when
bang,
it's different when you're a trained fighter.
right. So at that point, I'm just I can go in.
Let's see what Cinto said. I gotta get ready to get off. Yeah, no doubt. Santos there. I speak it as I learned it, man. As I've been taught and had the and have had the life privilege to see for myself, you know? Damn, I don't know if you trying to get back on because I got to get off. All right, good brothers, man. This is it for my time for this morning, man. I got to get off. I gotta really take care of some things, and then gotta get ready for work again tonight. All right, man. So everybody in the chat, man. All right, bros. All right, Santos. I'ma holla at you. And all of the brothers in the chat, man, y'all stay safe, stay up. And my man Kyle said there's always a treat when the players meet. All right, until next time. Peace.
the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.